Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
Back to the
Brother, right, that intro music phase, it was completely jumbled up a little bit. I sequenced it in a certain order, and then I changed my mind at the last minute, so it was a little bit out of skill. But nevertheless, nevertheless, hopefully you delighted in it somewhat. So, nevertheless, hopefully you delighted in it somewhat, as I always delight in your company anytime you do join. So, good to see you, good to have you here, and how are you? So, good day to you and all that. So, good day to you. The usual protocol. Click on the and by the way, excellent session by Dupsy earlier on. I was really quite excited by how well it went, and she has agreed to do it again. So dial in for next week Sunday, another real keeping it real with Dupsy. So you have that again, and as it goes on, it gets even better and better. So excellent, well done to Dupsy for earlier on. Well done to Dupsy for earlier on, and well done to everybody that has clicked on the like button so far. Push that thing up. We are setting a target of 100 today. So set us on that journey, and as people come in, then they'll join you in that space. So click on like. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. The hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you to come join. Come join, especially if you're a new voice. Especially come join. We always canvas for new voice. So we always canvas for new voice, and then pinned on the comment section your invitation to get your host cups of coffee. Do that as well if you will. Do that as well if you will. So it's another Speak Easy Sunday. I think I'm going to be surrendering the Sunday sessions to like a sort of a Speak Easy sort of a flow, where we culminate the whole of the week to start off another one. So nothing heavy going, so just come as you are sort of a thing. So that's how we'll be doing the Sundays now. So come as you are sort of a session. But this is how we're coming at it this time around. Nigerian Senate plans to allow diaspora voting and electronic transmission of results. So yes, a very curious sort of a headline. So let's unpick it. Nigerian Senate plans to allow diaspora voting. So this diaspora voting debate has been ongoing for goodness knows how long. I've lost track of just how long ago we've been on this journey. And the diasporic space, especially the Western diaspora, is geared towards voting electronically. So it's no real great leap in technology or resource to get people in the diaspora, in the Western diaspora, to vote. So that's one thing. But the controversy around this diaspora voting, actually, let's read it out first, then we have conversations around it. So it's actually split into two, isn't it? Nigerian Senate plans to allow diaspora voting and electronic transmission of results. So those are two spaces right there. So now let's see what they're saying. The Nigerian Senate has proposed that from 2027, so that's the next round of election. Pardon me. Pardon me. The Nigerian Senate has proposed that from 2027, all election results and result sheets used at collation centers should be electronically transmitted to the headquarters of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, before the final declaration of winners of the election. So now, we need to be clear on what's being said here. So, you know that vexatious term, real time, that agitated a lot of the space in the aftermath of that February election. So that vexatious term, real time, that is conspicuously missing from this submission. The Nigerian Senate has proposed that from 2027, so that's the next round of election, all election results and result sheets used at collation center be electronically transmitted to the headquarters of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC in Abuja, before the declaration of winners. So essentially, they should scan and upload it onto the portal before they then declare a winner. So this is no great, there's no great shift or chasm in the space. So this is just the ironing out of somewhat administrative processes and adding somewhat of a layer of processing into the administration of electioneering within the Nigerian space. So this is not a quantum leap. This is not even a step. This is really the tweaking of a toe. This is a toe tweak, essentially what's being said here. It also recommended the introduction of diaspora voting to enable Nigerians resident abroad to vote for their preferred candidates during elections back home. So now this is where it might well almost certainly will go awry. So this is where it almost certainly will go awry. So now, when we think of diaspora, you think of your Auntie Sade in Canada, and Brother Mustafa and Uncle Emeka in America, UK, etc. But that is a Western diaspora. The person living in Benin Republic is living in diaspora, but more curiously and more worryingly, the person that proposed that he's a Nigerian but is living in Niger Republic, he's in diaspora too. So essentially, you will have the whole of the population of Niger Republic claiming that they are diasporic Nigerians and voting in your election. So there is the danger of that. It also recommended the introduction of diaspora voting to enable Nigerians resident abroad to vote for their preferred candidates during election back home. These are contained in the communique issued at the end of the two-day retreat for senators in Ikot Epene, Akwa Ibom on Saturday. The retreat was organized by the National Institute for Legislative Studies. It was attended by some of the members of the executive arm, with the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, representing President Bola Tinubu at the retreat. The Senate said the ambiguity evident in Section 64 of the Electoral Act should be removed to allow for the use of technology in transmitting election results. So technology in transmitting election results, no quibble with that. But curiously, pointedly, and notedly, the term real time is not there. So they will collect it, do whatever it is that they are doing. They can move the results to wherever, but before a winner can be declared, all of the results and all of the sheets have to be uploaded onto INEC's portal. So it's just an administrative layer. Introduce diaspora voting, at least for presidential elections, to enable citizens to vote, especially those on essential service abroad, such as military, paramilitary, and other security personnel abroad, embassy staff, and other citizens. Hold on. Hold on. Let me play your music for a moment. I just need to attend to something. Let me play you this music that I'm sure will engage your attention. So there it is, Ochichi Tinubu. I'm not sure what's been said, but I'm pretty certain it's not anything flattering or complimentary. So Ochichi Tinubu. So Ochichi Tinubu, back to this. Right. The Senate said the ambiguity evidenced in Section 64 of the Electoral Act will be removed to allow for the use of technology in transmitting election results. Introduce diaspora voting, at least for presidential elections, to enable citizens to vote, especially those on essential service abroad, such as military, paramilitary, and other security personnel abroad, embassy staff, and other citizens. Relating to the use of technology in elections, remove the ambiguity evident in Section 64 of the EA22. Also, make electronic transmission of results mandatory from the next general election in 2027, including the uploading of polling unit level results and result sheets used at different level of result collation, the communique said. So that is a double your budget directive right there for INEC, because of course, additional layers and heavy lifting layers as well. But it's just an unnecessary whatever it is. You upload it onto the INEC portal. You don't upload it onto the INEC portal. If you announce the results and subsequently upload, or you upload and then announce the results, whatever is going to be quibbled will still be quibbled on those result sheets, whether you upload them pre or post announcing a winner. So it's a total of a nonsensity. It's much ado about meaningless nonsense. Senate's recommendation for electronic transmission of results is coming a week after the INEC chairman, Mahmoud Yakubu, promised that the result of the off-cycle governorship election in Kogi, Bayelsa, and Imo State will be uploaded on its result viewing portal. Ahead of the last general election, the commission had repeatedly promised that it would upload polling station results to IREV. However, it delayed in doing so, a situation it blamed on unforeseen system glitch. The failure of INEC to upload results of the 25th of February presidential election promptly on its portal formed a major kernel of the petition filed by the presidential candidates of the PDP and the Labour Party, Peter Obi and Atiku Abubakar, etc., etc. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. The feasibility of it and the viability of it. The feasibility of it. The uploading of the results onto the portal is feasible. It's an unnecessary bureaucracy. It's an unnecessary layer of bureaucracy, but it is doable. But the plan to allow diaspora voting, that one can be a bit tricky. That one can be a bit tricky. Let's go on to the next one. Army warns religious leaders against inciting sermons. So warning as enough, picking up should start. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. Just hold on 1 microsecond right there. Oh, hold on. All right. Somebody just sent something in on article. I'm just wanting to see if it's something that we should be. But no, let's carry on. The General Officer commanding 3rd Division of the Nigerian Army and Commander Operation Safe Haven, Major General A.I. Abubakar, has warned religious leaders in Plateau State to refrain from making inciting sermons. So I didn't actually know this was being narrowed to Plateau State. I thought this was a response to Sheikh Gumi. So never mind what warning them in Plateau State. Maybe you should be speaking to Sheikh Gumi instead. He warned that any religious leader found wanting will be held responsible. Plateau State has suffered a series of ethno-religious violence leading to the loss of hundreds of lives. Major General Abubakar was addressing the religious leaders on Saturday during a symposium at the 3rd Division of the Nigerian Army, Rukuba Barracks, Jos, explained that the aim of organizing the event was to foster greater understanding and collaboration between security agencies and religious leaders. I was really thinking that was going to point in the direction of Sheikh Gumi, a direction that needs to be pointed out by the authorities. But now let's touch base with Wike and his fight with the mosque in Abuja. So he was threatening to bulldoze it the last time we checked. FCT Minister Wike finally reveals plans for Abuja National Mosque. Just imagine for a moment, if Wike actually rolls bulldozer on that space, what will happen? There's nothing will happen anyway. What can happen? Yemsin Wike, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, has assured that his administration will complete the ongoing rehabilitation of the Abuja National Mosque. The minister made the pledge during a visit to his office by a delegation from the Abuja National Mosque Management Board, led by its chairman, His Royal Highness Alhaji Yahaya Abubakar Etsu Nupe. So yes, the Etsu Nupe. So let's just get to a statement. It says, there is no government that will hesitate to support the maintenance of a national monument, be it Islam, be it Christian. All of us, we in authority every day, we say, may God help us. If we say, may God help us, what of the centers of worship of that God you call to help you? If the center of worship is not there, how then do you begin to say, may God help us? So this is Wike trying to reverse himself back into the Muslims. Haven't been accused, of course, by what's it called? Haven't been accused by Sheikh Gumi. So let's go back. Let's go on then to Sunday Igboho, who paused for a moment but resumes from where he started off. So he paused for a moment, but you could take this headline back 3-4 years, and it reads exactly the same. Farmers' killings. Igboho gives herders 7 days ultimatum to vacate Southwest. So we're back there again. And by the way, this was written on the 22nd of October. So this was actually written today. Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Igboho has given suspected herders killing farmers in the Southwest a 7-day ultimatum to vacate the region. The freedom fighter, however, assured that the region would not take laws into its own hands against the herders. A statement by Igboho partly reads, so if you hear a statement by Igboho, it probably almost certainly written by Koiki, isn't it, really? A statement by Igboho reads partly, while we believe in peaceful coexistence in Nigeria, regardless of tribe, religion, and political cleavages, can you imagine Sunday Igboho using phrases like political cleavages? So, of course, written by almost certainly Koiki. Yes, once we believe in peaceful coexistence in Nigeria, regardless of tribe, religion, and political cleavages, we are issuing a 7-day ultimatum to herdsmen killing our people in any part of the Southwest to vacate our communities now. This warning is very important. We are not going to take the laws into our hands, but they must leave. For now, we have belief in the capacity of the federal government under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu to ensure and guarantee the safety of lives and properties, particularly for farmers in Nigeria. We must not tolerate any acts that can further push up the prices of food and other edible commodities. We are also appealing to Oyo and Ogun State governors to, as a matter of urgency, deploy more security agents and architectures to all flashpoints where there is an increase in herdsmen-farmer clashes for peace to reign. Nigerians and our farmers in agrarian settlements need more security presence now so that they can engage in small or large-scale farming activities for massive food production. These killings must stop now for the benefit of all. So that is Sunday Igboho now. So a 7-day ultimatum has no potency unless, of course, there is a consequence. So what's the consequence of that 7-day ultimatum is the thing. So you've given them a 7-day ultimatum, okay, and they tell you to get lost. So what happens next? So you have to tell us what happens next. You have to tell us what happens next in order for the ultimatum to have any potency or bite. So potency or bite. Meet Ola Oluwa Nigerian PR guru driving Saudi prince Saudi prince's image making team. So so I'm only really bringing you this because of all of the thoughts that you will think. You will not think that it is actually a Nigerian that is actually trying to rebrand the Saudi essentially king now, the one that Jamal Khashoggi and all that. Adedotun Olaoluwa is a key player in the world of media and lobbying. Olaoluwa's contact book bulges with the names of the great and the mighty, and now the powerful public relations guru whose investment in Bloomberg and Nasdaq was scrutinized by the federal prosecutors in April for possible violation of money laundering laws after receiving $7 million loan from a lender in Saudi Arabia, is playing a leading role advising and doing image laundering for Saudi Arabia's crown prince, Mohammed bin Salman. In his capacity as a media aide, Olaoluwa's role involves focusing on Salman's image and providing general public relations and media outreach services. Olaoluwa, whose circle of clients include Mohammed Al-Bawani, founder of the Oman-based diversified group MB Holding, etc., the head of one of the largest news content distributions. So essentially, a Nigerian, indeed a Yoruba man, rebranding the image of the Saudi prince was really something what I really wanted to bring to your attention. Does he have any other offer for us? LP members ignore Abure's call to reject 160 million SUV. So there it is right there. And there it is right there. What was that thing that Shoyinka said just the other day? How did he describe it again? I forget. How did Shoyinka? Yes, let's hear from Shoyinka before we read this.
This recent election. It's unfortunate that because the two things happened. First of all, one party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, Bajwe.
Yes, that was the word, Bajwe. So Bajwe, so for all of the piety and all of the preening and peacocking and all of the saintly holier than thou, does he have any to offer us? Labour Party National Assembly members ignore Abure's call to reject 160 million naira SUV. So there it is right there. Labour Party legislators in the National Assembly have seemingly disregarded the counsel of their party's national chairman, Julius Abure, who advised them not to partake in the provision of luxury official vehicles slated for lawmakers. In a statement issued on Monday, Abure expressed concern that the National Assembly leadership intended to purchase a sports utility vehicle valued at 160 million naira for each legislator. He criticized the plan as insensitive and reprehensible, considering the challenging economic conditions in the country. He urged Labour Party affiliated lawmakers not to partake in this extravagant expenditure? When questioned on Thursday about whether the Labour Party lawmakers would heed Abure's call, Ngozi Okolie, the legislator representing Delta, Onitsha, North and South, asserted that Abure's demands are unrealistic. This was particularly the case since he hadn't presented any viable alternative for them to carry out their legislative duties. So that's the guy right there. Look at this guy. Look at the guy that you are asking this guy that you are seeing on your screen. This one that is used to stealing and looting everything. Look at is this not the face of everything that we're riding against? So this is a Labour Party parliamentarian right there. You are asking somebody that looks like this, somebody that presents like this, to give up an opportunity for an awoof. You must be a joker. Okolie explains the SUVs are intended to facilitate our works. Okolie explains the SUVs are intended to facilitate our work as lawmakers, particularly concerning our oversight responsibilities. Whilst he may claim that the economy is struggling, having an official vehicle for federal lawmakers is not extravagant, it is necessary. He further pointed out that Nigerians tend to criticize lawmakers for such issues, even though politicians at the state level receive more benefits than the federal legislators. He said, commissioners and House of Assembly members often receive 2 to 3 such vehicles, whereas National Assembly members are only getting, in fact, not only is this guy not refusing not to take it, that makes sense, not only is this guy not refusing not to take it, he's actually saying it's not enough. Rather than say no, for reasons of piety, solidarity with the suffering of the people, this is extravagance, this is extravagant, this is corruption, this is excessive, all of that. What is our leader is encouraging him to take as a stance? He's actually complaining that they're not getting enough vehicles. So read what he says. It says, he said, commissioners and House of Assembly members often receive 2 to 3 such vehicles, whereas National Assembly members are only getting 1 car each. So that is a complaint right there. So not only is he not refusing to take it, is actually complaining that it's not enough. Yet he, Abure, is complaining and telling us not to accept them. Does he have any to offer us? Will he provide us with the tools we need to perform our duties or propose an alternative? Has Abure advised the members of his state in Edo not to accept the official vehicles provided to them? Okolie also argued that it was more cost-effective to purchase these vehicles than to rent them every time they need to conduct oversight. So, I'll tell you what is really cost-effective. What is cost-effective is for the parliament to have a car pool. So they have a pool of cars, and if you're going on official duties, you simply send a request slip to the car pool, and they provide however many vehicles you need. But it is not in your personal possession, and it's not allocated to you. But you have access to it as and when you need it for official purposes. So that's the most effective way. But then, of course, a woof, Badwe. Does he have any to offer us? Will he provide us with the tools we need to perform our duties or propose an alternative? Has Abure advised the members of his state in Edo not to accept the official vehicles provided to them? Okolie also argued that it was more cost-effective to purchase these vehicles than to rent them every time they needed to conduct oversight. Similarly, Stainless Nwodo, the legislator representing Igbo, Etiti, and Uzo Uwane constituencies in Enugu State, expressed appreciation for President Bola Tinubu's approval of these vehicles for lawmakers. So there it is right there. There it is right there. Nwodo stated, National Assembly members should pray for president. And by the way, Nwodo is a Labour Party a lawmaker. So have that at the back of your mind as you continue to listen to this. Nwodo stated, National Assembly members should pray for the president and give him 3 gbosas for his magnanimity to the lawmakers. Nobody in the National Assembly is against the SUV. When the SUVs come, we will collect it and use it to bring more benefits to our constituencies. Because in the real sense, it is for the constituents. Nwodo further added, I don't want to believe the chairman of our party said so, because did he give us any vehicles to do our jobs? Attributing his reason to economic hardship is pure blackmail. In the first instance, the vehicle is for each constituency, not the personal vehicle for the members. Also, we need these SUVs to ply the bad roads in our constituencies when we need to visit them and deliver goodies to them. So, this really saddens me, actually, this news. So this just tells you that we're nowhere near anything that looks like progress within the Nigerian space. Also, we need these SUVs to ply the bad roads already. He's conceding them. So how about you fix the bad roads, and then an SUV is not needed to ply them. So that's already a defeat right there. Also, we need the SUVs to ply the bad roads in our constituencies when we need to visit them and deliver goodies to them. So essentially, he sees his role in parliament is to get those bags of rice and those things of spaghetti and take it to his home village and do Mr. Big Man. There is something, I'm not quite sure what the system is wherever you're listening, but in this country, there is something called a surgery, surgery. So it's not an operation by a doctor. It's a meeting with your member of parliament. So he, on a designated day, opens his office within whatever constituency he represents, and people come in to express whatever concerns, to tell him what they need, what is wrong, etc. And he takes a collation of all that and then takes that to parliament. So that's what they do. I think they do it every week or every fortnight. They hold what they call a surgery, where members of the public can come and meet their representative. So they don't bring bags of spaghetti to you. They sit down and listen to what your concerns are. But this is it. This is what we run as a system where we come from. Also, we need these SUVs to ply the bad roads in our constituencies when we need to visit them and deliver goodies to them. This is why the Speaker and the Senate President decided that SUVs are better to visit our constituencies. My own stance is that I will take the SUV and use it to deliver the dividends to my constituency. On the other hand, Senator Neda Imaswan, representing Edo South Senatorial District, expressed his intent to withhold judgment until the vehicles are delivered. To withhold judgment. If you are not going to take it, say I'm not going to take it. Which one is... So if you like it, you take it. If you don't like it, you reject it. It's just a ridiculousness. He commented, I'd urge you to wait until that happens. Then we will revisit the issue. I wouldn't want to count my chickens before they are hatched. Labour Party has 8 senators out of 109 and about 35 in the House of Representatives out of 360. So I don't know if it will make any difference if the lawmakers in the party take it or not. It will make a difference because it is a stance which will make the news. And it's consistent with that position of piety and anti-corruption, whatnot, that the Labour Party tries to graduate us with. I don't think telling them to take or reject would make any difference. I don't think it would affect anything. Having said that, we haven't been given any vehicles yet, but they said they would give. So there it is right there. So there, I mean, need I say more? There's really not much more to add to that. Let me give you one final readout. This is somewhat of a P2B sort of readout. So let me give you one final readout, and then we'll come into the room, see if there's anyone there, and then we'll take it from there if there is or there isn't. Peter Obi celebrates appointment of Nigerian as health minister in Canada. So hold on. So now, like I often say, I never read the body of the piece until we're reading it together. So I don't know what the content of it is. So I only really bring you these stories off the back of the headline. But I can bet my bottom dollar that the person Peter Obi is celebrating will be somebody of his own ethnic stock, because that's what we know him for. Obi celebrates appointment of Nigerian as health minister in Canada. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 presidential election, Mr. Peter Obi, has felicitated with a Nigerian, Uzoma Asagwara. So, yes, of course. What else did you expect? So, Uzoma Asagwara on her swearing in as the health minister in the province of Manitoba, Canada. Obi, in a series of tweets shared on Sunday via his profile on Twitter, attributed Asagwara's success to hard work and dedication to duty. So hard work and dedication to duty, but where was he when Mr. Ibu was panning for money? So that one thing, so it's only the nice and rosy ones that he associates with. The swearing in of a young Nigerian, Uzoma Chioma Asagwara, as the new health minister and deputy premier of the province of Manitoba in Canada is heartwarming. The uplifting report again buttresses the resourceful spirit of Nigerians, he tweeted. According to the report, Asagwara was the first Black individual to achieve this position in Manitoba. I sincerely congratulate her for achieving this feat, which can only be earned through hard work, commitment, and dedication to duty. She serves as a lesson in hard work to millions of Nigerian youths. I wish her success in her new position and encourage her to continue to pursue societal progress, both in Canada and our country, Nigeria. According to the former Anambra governor, Asagwara is a model of hard work to the Nigerian youth. He also reaffirmed his belief in the greatness and infinite resourcefulness of the Nigerian people. So that's Peter Obi as ethnic, as you've always known him. So ethnic Peter Obi. So let's come back into the room. We got two people waiting. So we'll start the conversation with both of them, and then we'll see where that leads us. But first, let's play the Kegite music.
Water, only water, only water, where they see my water. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Faila ti keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So Ikuko Niru Agbeche. So I've got our Solly joining us and I've got Adale Koko in the house. So the conversation kicks off with those two. Let's kick it off with Solly if he's ready and Adale Koko if he's not. So Solly, you're up first.
Hello.
How far?
I'm good. I think today we have logical conversation, no emotional tantrums. Hopefully,
well, you are here, so no guarantees, Abby.
No, me, I go on tantrums with facts, not with my beliefs. But anyway, one man, you didn't put all the topics in the description, so it's going to be hard to keep up with the whole.
All right, let me run them through then. Let's kick it off with this one. Nigerian Senate plans to allow diaspora voting and electronic transmission of results. So do you agree with that broadly? Started from there.
Yes, I agree with that. At least all those emotional people who tore their passport into pieces and say that they are not Nigerian, they will not be able to vote again. You see how they used to behave. They never think ahead. So if we can do diaspora voting, then we'll see how many people are really abroad. Because apparently, anyway, sir, we'll see how many people are abroad and how many people and how the elections will be shifted because of diaspora votes. I think most people abroad are very logical, you know, and they will vote based on. They will still vote based on tribal lines, but it will be mostly based on logical lines also, because in Nigeria, most of the votes, it seems it's just being done based on emotions, what propaganda you can push, how you can rub people's eye. You know, people in diaspora, I would say, are more informed about.
You know, I was just saying in my monologue that people lazily think of diaspora as you in Amsterdam, me in the UK, and Ajanle Koko in the United States. But diaspora is really anywhere outside of the shores of Nigeria. But so the people that claim that they are Nigerians living in Niger Republic, they get diaspora votes as well. And with that, it can go very, very bad very quickly.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
But there are more people in diaspora in not places like Niger, obviously. Well, that's true. That's complicated though. But I think in majority, we all have the same sense of thinking because we all would have experienced different type of governments. We all would have experienced like cause and effects. You know, in Nigeria, they don't know the cause and effects. They just want to experiment based on who they emotionally like at that moment, which is a formula for disaster. You know, there will be more logical votes in place. That would be much better. Even if they are not that educated, they have exposure, they know how things work, they are aware of the different governments. Most Nigerians that are voting have never experienced another type of government in their life. They don't know how bad it is in Africa. You know, if Nigeria is just fixed just a little bit, you will see how all these people will begin to pour in from all around Nigeria. They will start pouring in into Nigeria. So anyway, it's a good way forward, and it will not really be the best. All elections are usually not the best, but it opens the door for that avenue, which eventually will get much better. This electronic transmission is a welcome development because they can only move forward; they can never move backward. So
yes, the electronic transmission. You know, they are not saying from the polling units. So what they are saying is that the sheets, the collation sheets, and the results from the units have to be electronically transmitted to the INEC central server before a winner can be announced. So they are not saying it should be transmitted in real time. And they are not saying it should be transmitted at the polling unit. They are just saying everything has to be pulled together inside that portal before a winner can be announced, which doesn't altogether hang to me it just seems like an unnecessary layer of bureaucracy. I don't think it adds any fastidiousness to the process.
Yes, because it's still Nigeria. It's not America. It's not it's not UK. It's still Nigeria. They will still try to mago it. But what I'm praising is not what they are doing. What I'm praising is the introduction. Like I said, they can never go backward. Nigerians don't go backward once they introduce something. They majority of the time go forward. They will start with their mago method, but what I'm saying is they've introduced it into the system. Before it was not there. Eventually, they will start doing immediate transfer. But obviously, they want to do their magu for now. They are the people in government now. They introduce it, they'll use it to their benefits. Once they are gone, is for the next person to make it better and better and better till it gets to a point where it will just be seamless. Once you vote, you go straight to the server immediately. That's how
I am not against it, but I just don't see the necessity of it. If they are going to introduce anything, make it something a bit more robust. And I know they know that the technology is not fully there for them to insist on the on-the-spot electronic transmission from polling units. So they cannot insist on that, but they're now insisting on this sort of convoluted system that really has no meaning.
it does have meaning because eventually they will get to that situation where they can give what you are expecting them to give. If they don't introduce it now, maybe in the next 10 years is when they will start. It's better they start now than they start later. Better something than nothing. Because now you've given Nigerians this right. You are not going to be able to take it away from them. Nigerians are always demanding better and better and better and better and better. So it's better for them to introduce it now than. But what I would have expected is they would have introduced it after the second election. I'm surprised they are
And
introducing it.
they are introducing it for 2027 as well.
That's what surprised me. I thought they will introduce it after 2027, but let's see how it plays out. That means they already, if they are confident enough to introduce it, then they are confident enough to understand the type of voters that they have outside Nigeria, which, thank God, we'll now start having some facts on the table instead of all these biased emotional arguments. We'll have facts on the table. Once we are able to collate the voters, we'll see how many people are actually abroad, how many people are actually know about the politics of Nigeria, and we'll see how the votes play out. Not all this, oh, yeah, there are there's so many people in this country that you cannot account for, you cannot show us fact or proof for. These election results will be able to give us an idea of what's the Nigerians are like outside abroad in Nigeria, and how they vote and how they view things. So it's a collation of data also, which is also a welcome development because I don't like arguing without facts.
So if they introduced diaspora voting, would you vote? Would you
I'll
make the
vote. I'll vote. I'll even campaign.
I wonder how they are going to campaign to the diaspora. I suppose it'd be like a online Twitter or something, isn't it?
Well, you can go to restaurants, you can go to the embassy. The most amount of time, the most amount of Nigerians I've seen in a group is at the embassy. I've not really gone to church, so I don't know. So
Yeah, I suppose it'll be one of those as well. Let me take you to this headline, Solly. Farmer killings. Igboho gives herders 7 days ultimatum to vacate the southwest. So now, having now been released from the dungeons in Benin Republic, he resumes from where he started from. But
sorry. One man, you see this comment from Abdul. He's saying diaspora voting is a sure disaster and advantage to the northerners. Niger's vote alone will supersede any votes. So from his
no,
point,
I said that in my monologue now. Yes,
okay, yes.
And that's true what he said.
No, it's not really true because
Uh-huh.
that's from his point of view. Do you know how many millions of Nigerians that are not from the north that are in America or Europe? is a greater number than the northerners in Niger. So what are we saying? Everybody's point of view without facts, without data, without stats. I don't like all these kind of arguments. This next election will show.
There is antecedents to back it up. During the 2015 election, all of the mayors of all of the cities in Niger Republic, they came for a big rally in Kano State, where Buhari was holding a rally then, campaigning to take over from Goodluck Jonathan, and they promised him votes. So how are mayors and government functionaries in Niger Republic promising Buhari votes in the Nigerian election? So when you then open up that diaspora vote, that is to tell you that the whole of Niger Republic, they will vote for the Fulani man, whoever he is. And then that diaspora vote will split along whichever other people are from the south.
And do you think Tinubu is going to allow that happen?
What do you mean allow it to happen?
All those mago that they used to go and get people from the different...
Did Goodluck Jonathan allow it happen? There are forces bigger than... You don't understand the dynamics of the Nigerian space. Don't worry about that. Tinubu might not have a choice. Tinubu might not have a choice.
One man is like... Anyway, Sha, all of a sudden you have forgotten Tinubu. Very crafty.
What do you mean forgotten Tinubu?
Tinubu is the kind of person that allows you to lead him into a trap, knowing fully well that trap will end up trapping you. We've seen him do it in all his elections, straight from Lagos state government to presidential, and you're still questioning his ability.
What do you mean? What ability? What are you talking about? Tinubu is a product of the system now, and the system is bigger than Tinubu.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
All right. Before I take you to Sunday, let's make a pit stop with Alexander Gomez, who joins us. So, Alexander, good to see you. Alexander? Oh, I think it's he's there.
One man.
Yes, sir.
I like the way you call my name like you were there in London when I was born. Alexander.
So sorry about that. Sorry. I think it's my voice is going. I have a husky voice today. I don't know why.
Well, I just got back from a christening of my step grandson, who's Igbo, Kene Chukwu Abaeze. We had a 2-day christening for him. Went to church yesterday and dedicated his life to God today. So I got in about 5 minutes ago. So I haven't been following what's going on the news and all that. So
we were just generally mooching around. The Senate, after a 2-day retreat, they're saying they're going to push hard to allow for diaspora voting and electronic transmission of results. So I was just with Solly then discussing that diaspora voting, and I was explaining to Solly, he hadn't had a thought that because he thought diaspora was Europe, America, but the people in Benin Republic, Togo,
they're diasporans too.
They're diasporans too. So how do you manage that sort of structure without reversing it back to the free-for-all that we've always had? So that was where we were in the conversation.
I don't know. But people in America and Europe are really, really eager to be included in the electoral process so they can vote for whoever they want to vote for. And I think it's about time too, because apparently people in the diaspora send in excess of $60 billion to Nigeria every year. So it's only appropriate for us to have a vote to have a vote in deciding who becomes the next president of Nigeria or whatever you're voting for. So I think fair is fair. They've been clamoring for that for a long time. I don't know whether that's going to happen, but if this is the right time they want to vote on it, I hope it scales through so we can get the chance to vote. I wouldn't vote because I don't know. I just think voting in Nigeria is just worthless. They already select who is going to be the president of Nigeria before the election kicks in. So that's my position on that one.
All right. What else are you looking at in the news today? Because we're just really. Did you see Dupsey's session earlier? By the way,
I actually was sitting in my car waiting for service to commence when I I actually tried to participate in it, and she didn't call upon me, and I don't have time to stay on. Yeah, so, but
You
I
know,
saw it.
I don't think she knows the workings of the system yet. She was still, she doesn't know the layout of the studio yet. So she's
Yeah,
yeah,
it's kind of
yeah,
complex. It's kind of
yeah.
complex because what's his name? Dr. Damage is trying to make me one of those moderators, and I try to just participate, and I cut the stream. I felt so embarrassed. I haven't appeared on his shows ever since. So you know, it's complicated, especially when you're using a cell phone. So I understand it. I saw the part where she was talking about the girl crying in Canada who's lonely and everything, and she says that Dupsy was saying that the guys going to Canada don't have the maturity to live overseas because they just Gen Zs. But what's his name? Solomon Sole is doing a good job at it, screwing all the white girls, for lack of a better word, in all of that Eastern Europe. So yeah, so I don't know why these girls these girls are not just traveling well. Look, what about us that went to Europe in the 70s when racism was rife? How did we cope? You got to just understand that you're in a foreign land. Just do what you have to do. If you know you weren't born there, you weren't raised there, get out as soon as you finish your degree. I couldn't relate to it, but I heard Mike talking about when he came to America how it felt like. I didn't experience that because I guess because I had brothers over here. I grew up here before I went to Nigeria and came back. So I came back to my father's house. So I couldn't wait to look when I finished my Maryland Comprehensive High School. When I finished my O levels, I remember taking my pen, and I could take you to that exact spot, one man, at Maryland Comprehensive High School. I dropped the pen. I said, I'm never going to come back to this country anymore because my 4 years in Nigeria or 5 years in Nigeria, I just hated it. I hated it. So I couldn't relate to that. But I guess they don't have the toughness to live overseas. It's even much better now. What about in the 70s? It was worse then, you know? So that's the way I see that. If you're going abroad, you know that you go to a foreign land, you have to have the mental toughness. If it's either you want to go live there, you're going to go study there. If you want to go study there, concentrate on studies and get out as soon as possible. That's the way I see that part, that storyline, one man. So I just called in to tell you what has been going on with me for the last 2 days, and I also sent you a message this morning. Did you see it about Angelica?
Yes, that came out of the for after 2 years and a bit, Ajale Koko was finally rattled, and who else would rattle him other than our friend?
Passat will do that to you, but I think he does that deliberately. I don't think deep inside of him he means what he says, but he just wants to get under your skin.
Yeah, he's a troll, isn't he?
Yeah, and I think Ajale Koko was just in the mood to tolerate that because he'd actually said the same thing to us prior on Dr. Damages, and they let him get away with it. So he came to repeat the same thing on your show, and unfortunately for him, Ajale Koko wasn't in the mood to tolerate that kind of stupid statement, and just lost it completely. He lost it. And when I spoke to him this morning, he was still very upset about it. He's still very upset. Very, very upset.
You know, Ajale Koko is very guarded about Yoruba and Yoruba-ness. It doesn't joke with it. We all know it doesn't joke with when it comes to Yoruba matters. It doesn't really like to joke with it.
Yeah, you know, I was telling Ajale Koko one day. I said, I told him today. I said, you know, there was a day about 6 months ago on Dr. Damages where this guy called Show was moderating on Dr. Damages, and I teased him like I would normally do. I said, Passat, let's do 50 each for Dr. Damages. And he said, no, I'm not going to do it because I don't like Yoruba people. I shows a Yoruba man, you know. And you could see the disappointment and the hurt in this guy's face. And he turned around and said, it's very sad. If you give Dr. Damages money, you're not giving me money. I'm not going to get paid. You're giving your brother money. I'm just presenting the show. I mean, why must you make that kind of statement? So Pascal I know he makes unforgivable statements and he's too old, too educated to make statements like that.
No, but that's the thing though. And curiously, the space seems to allow him to get away with it.
Yes, yeah. Well, Dr. Damages has his reservations because the way he's going, he'll end up shutting someone's channel down because of his hate speeches. He did the same thing today. Talking about Fulani Hausa people. It's out of order. He shouldn't be allowed to do this kind of things and get away with it. Someone should caution him. I think it's unfair, and for Ajale Koko to lose his temper like that. He must have had it up to here, and wasn't going to allow him to get away with it. So he needs to be reprimanded heavily. That's my position. If you're going to ban him for a month from your show, you need to do that. I won't say ban him permanently, but you need to put a stop to it temporarily so that he knows.
Alexander, I've never bought into his act. But a lot of people buy into his act. I'm not amused. He doesn't entertain me. I don't see him as especially clever. I don't think he adds anything of value to. Is neither of use nor ornament. It's not ornate and it's not of use. So, but it seems to have some sort of a gathering to accommodate that.
Yeah. So that's it. Let me let you continue with your show, one man. So thank you for having me, one man.
All right. I hope you enjoyed the naming ceremony. Plenty of rice, plenty.
Not necessarily. I think I'm getting too old. There's certain things I don't enjoy anymore. And my wife has the natural propensity to go overboard when it comes to matters like this, especially this is her first grandchild. So, she went overboard. But I'm very English. I'm very conservative in my way of life. She's very flashy. So that's a problem for me. So, but I had to be there and I have to participate because that's my step grandchild. So I have to do what I have to do. Anyway, thank you, one man. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, so that's Alexander Gomez, of course. I mean, needs no introduction to anyone. So that's Alexander Gomez. So thank you, Solly, for yielding the space to Alexander. So now, where were we? Were we still on this? We had gone to Sunday Igboho, were we not? Who, as the left resumes, giving ultimatums to the Fulanis. Solly.
Yeah, I agree with you that Sunday Igboho did not write that statement. It's obviously not. Let's not say obviously because we don't have proof, but it seems like the
obviously, obviously he did not write it, but we can't say obviously who wrote it. But
that's what I'm talking about.
Yes,
it looks like the handiwork of Koiki.
Yeah, of course. Now,
speaking through the image of Sunday Igboho, if I was Sunday Igboho, I'll just let this thing go. The only way to separate people in Nigeria is everybody builds their own, area, and whoever has the strongest area economically is the one that have the most might. But that's another talk for another time. From what was written, I didn't really see any ultimatum given to
there was no consequence embedded in it now.
Yeah.
So live within 7 days, or what will happen? It says, but we are law abiding. So what I mean, what make the effort to even say that? Eh?
So I think they just use that one as the headline just to get people to come to it. However, in context, what they were talking about actually makes sense. There hasn't been any more. I wouldn't say there hasn't been any more, but we haven't heard like before all this Fulani headsmen, discomforting the people. We haven't heard that in a while, so I'm assuming that it has reduced. However, it will still be.
If it has reduced, then it calls into question why it was the way it was in the first instance.
because the country was on autopilot. You know, see,
Is it to suggest that Buhari was an enabler?
but Buhari just left. See, I feel like after a point in time, Buhari did not want to hear anything about Nigeria again. He just wanted his tenure to end. He had washed his hand clean, and whatever happened, happened. I believe at that moment in time, when the last few years, especially those last 2 years, and especially during period of COVID, anything could happen. Anybody could do anything in Nigeria and get away with it. At that period, there was no law. We're all under martial law, but we didn't know. We didn't know. We just had institutions that were still functioning a little bit. Why? Because they were already there. You know, the country was on autopilot. Nothing was happening anymore. And we were all just waiting for Buhari to leave. This was basically a soft military rule, you know.
There's nothing you said that I disagree with.
So I wouldn't say it was because they were Fulani, they allowed them to do. No, anybody could just get away with anything at that period in time. Everybody was getting away with everything. There was nobody at the head, and the presidency. This is why they stopped saying from the moment they stopped saying the president said, and they started saying the presidency said. I knew that they've taken over. This guy doesn't want to be president anymore, and the people that could take advantage have taken advantage, and they formed the cabal. They took over the country, and Buhari didn't care anymore. He didn't care anymore. It was bigger than he imagined. Nigeria was way, way bigger than he imagined. Maybe he still had the idea of back how many years ago, but he came to realize these people are now 200 million plus the ones abroad. He couldn't undo it. So that's what I feel happened. These are just good advices that I can see Koiki saying. They can
do you think Igboho is better served just to maintain because I thought he would maintain a period of silence, how do you think this affects the Tinubu administration? Does it put them in a bit of a pickle? Because of course, if Tinubu goes against him, then the Yorubas will row that he's going against one of their own. But if Tinubu lets him carry on in this manner, the rest of the country will say, so it doesn't really need to be doing this.
No, he didn't do it. They are using his mouth to speak. If you've watched any of his videos,
but they wouldn't come out if he didn't endorse it now.
No, that's the problem.
No, it doesn't get a sign off on things that come under his name.
A lot of times it doesn't.
How do you know?
It's not Koiki. It's not Koiki. Koiki used his image very, very well. But the thing is that
guy, he made a small fortune off the back of that guy.
I don't think so. That guy doesn't seem like somebody. If he was an Igbo man, I would, say yes, he made a fortune. But Koiki is not that. I don't think.
I think you're right. Actually, if you see him on YouTube, he's still trying to harvest money from people.
Yes, an Igbo man would have
wiped. One man, enough of the Koiki slander. He's a fellow alumni.
Yes, but what we are saying is not that.
He's a friend of the platform now. I have his number.
Don't sound that way. You know what I'm saying? Don't sound like he's a friend of the platform.
But an Igbo man would have emptied the barrel. He would have sucked the money dry. But Koiki is not that financially, it's maybe after the time has passed that you say, maybe I should have done this or that. But they usually sign off a lot of things with Igbo's image. But if you look at Igbo's videos and audio, he never used to. Recently, he hasn't been talking like this. He has just been lowering his image bit by bit. And before you know it, you will not be seeing of him or you'll not be hearing about him that much. It will just be people trying to use his image to pass things out. He may not even be that educated to, he may not be that educated to know how to even stop it or tell them to stop it. They will just continue to use it.
I think he's educated sufficiently for who and what he is, because we're very quick to deride him sometimes as just some from the interlands illiterate. But is educated enough for who and what he is he not?
Okay, I would say he's continuing to. I don't believe he's going to continue to push this. I would say the proof
I
that
think he will continue to push it, but
yes,
not actively on the streets. I mean,
that
probably
is what
through. Oh yeah, sorry.
I
Go on.
will not believe he's actively pushing it till I see him on the streets doing it.
No, I
And
don't think it's going on the streets anymore.
exactly,
It'll be press releases, tweets,
yes,
whatnot. So that's how he's going
which
to do his
is
activism
yeah,
now.
which is just very unserious. It shows the person is not serious about it. He's just not trying to lose his audience, which is what Peter Obi should have been doing instead of coming out and giving speeches. You just lie low, give your press speeches, let the audience die out. You too, you die out a little bit. That's how to quench the fire. Instead of continue to pour fuel on it, you just
But sorry, but Obi's enjoying the spotlight now. You can't let that
I
go.
don't think he's enjoying it. I think he's just trying to take advantage of people financially.
No, I don't think he is actually. I think he's a hostage to a situation that he has created.
Yes, but he
Yeah,
can
I
make
think
it
he's a
die out.
hostage
The
to yeah.
difference, the difference is he can make it die out. Just the same way this Igbo situation is dying out with press release. He can make it die out. But this guy, anytime he dies out, this guy is always going to go and pour fuel on fire. What was the meaning of his last speech when he was saying, "Oh, Chief Bola Ahmed"? He knew what he was
Okay.
doing.
Who do you think wrote that speech? I couldn't find Peter Obi's accent in that speech.
I try to see that speech.
Clearly.
So is a pawn to another woman.
No, she was the South now. She's from the South.
No wonder she's that aggressive.
All right, let me take you to one more space and then I move the conversation on. This struck me as somewhat of a curiosity, and I only really brought it off the back of the headline. For all of the brilliance that we say Nigerians have, I never really imagined this until I saw it as a headline. Meet Olaoluwa, Nigerian PR guru, driving Saudi prince's image-making team. So the person now trying to rebrand Mohammed bin Salman, he of the what was it called, that Khashoggi guy fame, chopping people up in Turkey and all that. The guy that is now trying to reverse that image, a Yoruba man from Nigeria. Are you surprised? What do you make of this? A Yoruba man from Nigeria being the image maker of the Saudi prince?
I'm not surprised one bit. There are a lot of Nigerians in this UAE, Saudi, that are doing a lot of things, but they don't make noise about it. It was people like Hush Puppy that used to post them. But one man, there are a lot. Even some of those nice hotels in Dubai, you'll be surprised there's Nigerians that own it too. So when they always say, "Oh, they are billionaires in Alhambra," this one, you need to go to UAE and Saudi, and all of them are not politicians. There are a lot of rich, when I say rich Yoruba people there, and some of them own multiple hotels. You will just be shocked and surprised. And they get to have very high places. See, Hush Puppy was at the point of almost becoming an Emirati, because he was mixing with the Emirati people. Nigerians know how to communicate, and especially Yoruba people, they know how to do that. When in Rome, behave like the Romans. They know how to delve very well into different societies and go into the upper echelons, because Nigerians are not looking for how to stay at the bottom. They always want to go to the top, and they always go to the highest point possible. So this one is not surprising. Maybe somebody that doesn't know much about the Arabs and the Saudis and everything, it will seem like a surprise to them, but it's not a surprise to me. And those people, they just want somebody
because I've always had the thought that they had such a lowly view of black people, the Arabs.
There are different types of Arabs. They are very, very different types. Now, the Libyan Arabs, they see black people as monkeys, right? But the Iraqi Arabs, they are very good with black people. The Egyptian Arabs are not. So you see different areas from different areas. Some Arab people, they really, really they have very, very tight hands with black people. You would never sense any form of racism from them. Even when they are talking about the Quran, they are so very liberal about, just like a Yoruba Muslim. And then there are some Arabs that behave like, I would say, let me just say the best example is the Northerners. They see you as less than them. They not see you as the same. They do not see you as, even if you are both Muslim, they will not see you as the same too. You are not the same level of Islam. So they are the same way there are different types of Africans. You have the Northern Africans, Southern Africans, Eastern Africans. It's the same way you have diverse Arabs also. Luckily, the Emiratis, they do not see black people as beneath them. Same thing in Saudi. They do not see black people as beneath them. It's all this how do we put it? Poor Arabs. It's all this poor Arabs.
You are right. Actually, you find that prejudice manifests more further down the economic rungs. You know the prejudice that you will experience amongst the higher ups, the elite space. You will experience economic prejudice or intellectual prejudice, but often instances not especially racial prejudice. And they can prejudice against somebody of their own in favor of somebody that is not of their own based on those criteria. But
Yes.
if you go to the ghettos, that's where that's where you find the racist and whatnot. And as you go up the leafy suburbs, the racial chasm gets there. Of course, there's still racism in those spaces, but really, it's more of an economic thing, isn't it?
It even gets up to the point where they do not even care about your religion. And that's what fascinates me. That's what fascinates me the most. It gets up to the point they don't care about your race, they don't even care about your religion. That's when you now start to figure out that most racist people are poor. Most white racists are the poor white racists. Most Arab
what's your attribution? Because I have a theory, but what's your attribution?
They just have they lack education and they need to have a reason for why they are where they are. So instead of solving their problem, they would rather just blame it on someone.
No, I think it's a scramble for resource. You know, usually people at the lowest rung of societies are the people that are being fed by the higher echelons. So if they see new entrants into that space, they essentially see them as coming to compete for what cascades from the top. For instance, in this country now, they have a social housing system where they give social housing to people that are in difficulty, etc., and they give benefits, school slots, etc. So if you have an influx, that influx competes for those social housing, all of those resources that the country dedicates to people that are in need. But the higher ups in society, they just buy their houses anyway, send their children to private school. They don't care. And if you're able to buy a house next to them and send your child to a school of the same prestige, they see you more as one of them than the people in the ghetto that shares the same skin color.
Yes, because you have the same biases and opinions as them. And human beings tend to attach themselves more to people that have the same biases and opinions as them. If they have to do a vote and they want people who share their same opinion, it's not the people that are the lower echelon that are going to share their opinion. It's most likely the people that are on the same level as them. And they need to gather as many people as possible for that. They will all have the same point of view, because they'll all be able to think on the same point of view. It's would I say a battle for resources? It's because battling for resources is a white man's thing. I wouldn't even say white woman. I'll say it's a white male thing. They are the ones that gather resources. You see a white male, he may wear a simple belt, simple shirt, but in terms of resources, he has a lot. That's a white male attribute. So I wouldn't put it as in terms of resources, because Arabs are not like that. Arabs like resources too, but not like white people.
Quick interjection, one man, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Prince, good to see you.
Beto, hello. I was hearing in the background this favoritism towards Arabs. Perhaps I think is that solely thinks that they're less racist towards black people. I'm not sure where that really comes from.
I didn't say that.
Well, when you said something about Iraqi people may be less, they may be indifferent when it comes to black people. And I guess my question is, how much interaction do Iraqis have with Black people? Um, Overall, when it comes to racism, no, it's quite dicey. But if you think they're racist, if you think a white man is racist, then the Arabs are equally as racist, if not more. They actually look less on Black people than white people, if you ask me. And also to mention that, look, when it came to race, to slavery, they were the pioneers of enslaving Black people. We don't talk a lot about that, but their brutal interactional encounters with Black people, Africans, I'm talking about, was ruthless.
They used to castrate them.
Yeah, but
Yes, it was
I think
ruthless.
I think you are joining my conversations together and putting it in one ball. I mentioned different types of Arabs, different types. I wasn't talking about, yes, they may, for example, let's go back to the Iraqis. They may not have had a lot of interactions with Black people, but I've interacted with these people for years. And for people who have not interacted a lot with Black people, they do not give me that racist vibe. They do not give me. However, we have some North African Arabs that have lived with Black people all their lives, and they will still they can even still come to your face and tell you you're a monkey.
Well, yeah, that is true because they've had a lot of interaction with Black people.
So I'm not saying Arabs in general. You a lot of people. A Kuwaiti Arab is different from an Iraqi Arab. The one from Iran is different.
Which one is Arab, by the way? You mean Arabs?
Yes, Arab. The one in Saudi is different. The one in UAE is different. So when you start interacting with, I've interacted with so many Arabs.
Well, just like
Jordan. Jordan. Okay, let me just say the one from Jordan. They are racist. Yes, Jordan, racist. The ones from Iran, I haven't really gotten much racist vibe from them. So these people
the Iranians are not Arabs anyway, but I carry on.
Yeah, but they're in
correct. The Persians, but yeah. But okay, I see your point. But so you truly know racism when you actually deal with people, and that's why you can see more racist overtone from North Africans towards Black people because that they've lived with them and they've interacted with them. But I guess we said earlier, perhaps people in the bottom rung of society are more racist than others. I beg to differ because I'll say, when you meet people that like quote unquote uneducated, not well educated, or whatever category you want to put them, those people tend to be they just simply ignorant. They don't know any better. They just know what they've been told or what they've seen on television and things like that. But the true racists are the people that's well educated. Because why? They're more calculated. They can explain to you why they are racist towards a group of people. They wear suit and tie. They were coordinated. They eloquent. Those are the true racist people. Because the people at the bottom, they don't have power over a poor white person in America. Does not have power over a Negro, a Black person in America in the ghetto. It has zero power. In fact, you can say that the Black person has more power over such a person. But the people making the decision at the top that systematically and alienate people based on economic empowerment and other reasons, those are the racist people because they know what they're doing. The other day we we're talking about social engineering. This is a part of it. So I'm not too keen on racism, always more racist or not, but it's part of society, and it happens to all. In fact, I've heard a white American, if that lady's dispositions towards, if it had been towards a Black person or an African, we'll call that person, the white lady, a racist. But this person was displaying a disposition towards fellow white people. Why? Because they were coming into our state, a city, and in so doing, they are making things more expensive, even though they could afford it, and making life hard for her. If you saw the way she was talking about other white people, you would think she was talking about maybe, I don't know, Black people, African, Mexican, or people of other colors. But no, she was talking about white people. Like, I don't want these people here. No, they this and that. So at the end of the day, it always comes to territorial, things. your space, your what is pinching your pocket, who's making life hard for you. That's what people tend to care about. Racism in America is gradually, degrading in a lot of ways. I mean, we can see from our society how our children interact, and
Yeah,
I would do.
with all the police shootings that we see.
There are much pollution, there are most black people than black and white people.
Can we stay focused? Let's not do the US passing today. Let's stay top. Let's stay top.
No. It's the embellishment, that you Americans do. But carry on.
Yeah, I just wanted him to finish. Because I can say so much about America and we will not finish today. But
just speaking about racism in general, right? It's my point here is that America is less racist than it was 10, 20, 30 years ago. And racism is just like most things I've said, is just a tool. Anytime racism is being engendered or talked about.
In America, you people in America always talk about the world as if the world is
why you say you people like we're animals? Why you say you people?
Are you not you people? What should I
Did
say?
you just say?
Okay, say the Americans.
Sorry, hold on. In America, say kind of people you people see it's not racist. Just FYI. So when
no, here as well.
Racist. So.
Prince Daddy.
Yes, I do.
Did you just say that racism
let the
has reduced over the past 20 years?
Okay,
did I hear you say?
Hold on, sorry.
What did I say? Say that again. Sorry.
Did I just hear you say that the racism has been reduced, over the past 20 years in America?
Absolutely. You don't think so?
Well, it depends on which side you belong to. I think that statement is purely conservative statement. It's purely conservative statement. Woman, you just said something earlier about prejudice, right? You talked about intellectual prejudice or economic prejudice. So if you have the spectrum where you belong to the class where you see everything in America the same way it was in the in the 70s, 60s, you think that where American has really gone. No, if you live in an urban area, you will think America, stops there. But when you start moving into the rural and the countryside, you will begin to see the true reflection of what America truly is. So what?
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on, Dewale. Just to be clear on what you are disagreeing with, Prince is not saying it's been eradicated. He said he has reduced.
No, it's in a full blown. No, I actually disagree with him. Racism in America is now in the full blown space, unlike in the 60s.
Are you saying it's worse than it ever was? Is that what you are saying? Oh,
yes, because we have a lot of people that pretend to, to be patriotic, but because their godfather became president, they now sees it as an opportunity for them to come out, just like they did in the eras of KKK stuff and all that.
I don't. What you see? What you're saying
in being identified and identify as a racist in America. No, one man.
Not true. See, what is the difference with tribalism when the quote unquote the Yorubas against the Igbos in Lagos? And if you go hold on,
let him push back here.
Yeah, and if you go and also across the country, if you go to the Igbo land, maybe they're pushed back against the Yorubas. Those actions or those effects are no different than a black and white person interaction in America. It doesn't make it more a racist society. It's all about the territorial, fights, if you want to put it that way, the need for economic empowerment and all this social benefits. Say people like you, Adwale, and I haven't lived there for such a long time. It's almost it's quite regrettable that you say that racism in America is stronger today than it was in the 60s. Really, you didn't even live in the 60s.
Have you ever lived in the countryside of America before?
What are you looking for there?
Have you ever lived in any of the country rural side of America before?
I've seen those people. They're nice Americans. They're nice people.
But you never lived there, correct?
No.
Okay, cool. I'll come back to give you a rebuttal. One man, move. Go ahead.
All right, let Joel come in. I think Joel wanted to come into that space. Joel.
Okay, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nazio on One Man Show. One Man, this issue is it's a hypocritical one in the sense that if I ask the last two, Prince Daddy and Adewale, they will tell you it's the white man that is the racist. I don't know. I'm just assuming. But One Man, in the United States today, we have black racism on the rise. And as a Nigerian living in the United States, racism is relative. I have had in my course of staying in this country about 30, roughly 30 discrimination cases against me. Over 70% of them are from African Americans. 20% of them from my fellow Africans. And if my fellow Africans, 80% of them fellow Nigerians. And the rest maybe can be shared between the Asians and the whites. Why am I saying this, One Man? You see, we have come to a point in this country where everybody just sees things the way they are. In the urban areas, racism has reduced, or must be seen to have reduced. Why? Because there is more searchlight in the urban areas. More people are getting aware in the urban areas, and there's this corporate thing going on. So everybody's kind of wary about what they do with racism. If you go into the hinterland, like into the villages and the counties, you're still going to see racism. But also, they are one of the nicest people you can ever meet. So, which supports the stance of Prince Daddy when it comes to enlightenment? When some of them are enlightened about the black folks, they don't care. You can come live amongst them. They are one of the nicest people out there. But what do we see on TV these days? A black man can say, or a black woman, mostly black women, can say things that a white person cannot say. And they'll be clapping for him on the studio, clapping for her in the studio. We have seen this happen time without numbers. Right now, even on social media, a black person can come and curse the white man and say this and that. Nothing will happen. It is being supported. It depends on who is in power. If the Democrats are in power, somebody was talking about KKK and all that. Probably he forgot that KKK was a part of the Democratic Party in the past. So coming to what we have today, One Man, it is just a case of what we want to do as a people, how we want to take it. If you say it in a workplace, maybe you get fired. You say it on TV, you lose your job. But in the street, this thing still exists. They still exist. Now, if you want to juxtapose that to our own country, Nigeria, I wanted to put a question there. What is the difference between racism and discrimination? For me, there's no difference.
No, it's a variant of discrimination, isn't it? It's a variant of.
One man. But at the end of the day, where does racism draw its strength from? It's the same discrimination.
Sorry, Joy, do you mean racism and tribalism?
I mean racism and discrimination. Racism and discrimination. If I would say, what is the difference? I would say racism draws its strength from discrimination. So in Nigeria, we have discrimination, which happens to be the compound name here. On this show today, I listened to my friend Soli when Woman was asking him about Iboho. And what did Soli say? He said he did not take money. He did not do that. No, it's not a Iboho. But I don't want, is it Kuli Kuli? It was the name. I don't know why. I think it started that way. That Kuli Kuli, let me use the word Kuli Kuli, it's not his name, but just for the that Kuli Kuli will not take money. He did not say some Igbo man will take money. He said he's not an Igbo man. Which brings me to the biggest of hypocrisy that happens on the show yesterday. Because one man, these are the issues. We have to start bringing up these things. If we want to talk about it, then let us be holistic about it. Yesterday, I saw one of the biggest hypocrisy from Babaja, a man I respect so much.
Oh no, you're not going to bring that up.
He did. No. Hold on. Yesterday, the house was full. I could not come in. So when I wake up, it's my morning. And this is it's not like we have a race against time. Whatever thing we are discussing here are issues that will live beyond every one of us on this panel. So we have to talk about it.
Okay, wait.
Yesterday I saw. Hold on, please. Yesterday I heard Ajale Koko was disrupting the show. He became the Idi Amin of the show. Where he was asking Pastor, do not say that. And what did Pastor say? Pastor say, some Yorubas, that there are few Yorubas, or something like that. And he took offense. Why would he take offense? That he was insulting a whole Yoruba.
Can you just stop there? What?
No. You can't tell me to stop there.
Right there. Hold on right there.
You can't tell me to stop. No, you can ask me to interject.
You want to
tell me to interject. Don't tell me to stop there.
You want to
no. Hold on. Don't tell me.
What you didn't hear.
I will not.
When you were.
What you didn't hear. You cannot tell me to stop there. Don't tell me to stop there. You're not a policeman. You're not an Agboro.
You are trying to defend indefensible. You are trying to defend.
He did not say. He did not say.
A man. Maybe you fall in the same shoe like him.
Baba yesterday.
A man that have so much hatred, so much hate in his heart against Yoruba people. And let me tell you what he said. You didn't hear what you said, but you want to come and defend him.
I went back to the show and I listened to it. Go back and listen. It is recorded.
You didn't listen. You didn't listen.
Why would I listen to you? Why you I have the floor. I have the floor. Are you shut up?
I will stop you from lying because you are trying to defend.
Can you shut up? Let me talk.
Don't use
trying to defend. You are trying to defend lie right there.
Okay. Allow me to finish. You can't just keep talking.
All right, hold on. Alexander Gomez is here, and you know what happens when Alexander comes in. Alexander, come in.
Yeah. Jewel, one man. I think this is a closed chapter. I think we addressed this yesterday. I think I came on this afternoon to talk about it a little bit. What Pasa said was unpardonable. It was a tribal statement. I've heard him use expressions. I've never heard you are tolerated to a large degree because you lived in Lagos for a long time. You're an epitome boy. So I have reservations about people who don't know a particular ethnic group and just make blanket statements. You know, I've heard Passage use despicable words like, I don't like Yoruba people. I don't like Yoruba people. Those are not nice words to use. Now, Aja obviously was not in a good mood to tolerate that kind of unnecessary statement yesterday, and he acted accordingly. And I think one man already addressed that issue. I think that Ansat should be reprimanded by not allowed back on the channel for quite a while, so he could know that hate speeches and stuff like that are not tolerated on this platform, especially. Look, we are essentially Lagosians. One man is a Lagosian, but Mr. Martins is my big brother, is a Lagosian. You, Joe, you're a Lagosian. We know ourselves. We know how to interact. We don't know the difference between Igbo Calabar and the BBO in Lagos. We're all one. But Pansa comes from a purely tribal perspective, and it makes a lot of tribal statements, especially about the northern part of Nigeria. and should not be tolerated. I think we've addressed this issue. I think we don't need to bring it up again. I beg you, Joel, let it go. It's okay. It's been sorted out. Okay, please.
Oga Lex, I respect what you just said, right? But I just want to make one statement right before you. If you are saying that Pastor will not come on the show, that's no problem. What Pastor said wasn't really right.
I didn't say permanently ban Pastor, but he shouldn't be allowed to make statements like that. A lot of people are complaining. Listen, Joel. A lot of people, when I do a lot of consultation, that's my job. I listen to I listen to one man when he's on. I listen to all one man. I listen to all the channels, and Passat has a natural propensity to make tribal and infuriating statements, and that should not be encouraged. That should be discouraged. He does it all the time, and it's become a habit, and it needs to stop. It needs to stop.
Okay, Alex. What I was trying to say in essence is this, right? Yes. When Baba Aja was telling Pansat, right, to recant the statement, somebody made a statement on this show.
It was Baba Tunde Martins that made the statement.
So he said conquered people. You cannot rule for 150 years.
Martins that said that. Yes.
Okay, and nobody called him to order. Not even Baba Aja that was talking. That's the point. I was talking about hypocrisy in our environment. If we want to say this is bad, then we have to say this is bad.
Yeah,
if not, this thing will keep. Yeah, because depending on who, because I feel that Baba Aja did what he did yesterday.
Let me ask you a question. I just said about an hour ago that I just came back from my step's grandchild's christening. His name is Kene Chuku. He's from Abia State. And people call me all kinds of tribal names on other chat platforms. It's infuriating, but it's stupid. Now, the question I want to ask you is, if someone says, and you hear them say emphatically and unequivocally that I don't like Yoruba people, or I don't like Igbo people, won't you find that deeply offensive?
Oh, it is.
Yes.
It is.
So
but Alex, you don't have to say it though.
Mr. Martins reacted like that because he's had it up to here with Passat making tribal statements. He does it all the time.
So what about Baba? What about the words of Baba?
Two wrongs don't make a right. I understand what your point is, but and Mr. Martins is married to an Igbo woman. So for him to make that statement, he must have been pushed to the wall. Mr. Martin is the most detribalized person you've ever met, ever. I'm telling you, I can tell you unequivocally. So
are you talking about Baba? Are you talking about Baba?
When you get frustrated with what people say, and Pastor is beginning to frustrate people, and this is not right. He even makes more disparaging statements about Northerners than he does Yoruba people. The only reason why he makes all these nonsensical statements about Yoruba people is because, what's his name? The president of Nigeria today is a Yoruba man. That's why he does that. It doesn't mean that Obi would win the elections, because that's over and done with. The elections is done with for the next 4 years. Let's forget about anything about Obi for the next 4 years. It's done. So there's no point making tribal statements. He's too old to be making statements like that. He's too old and too educated. It's out of order. And if Mr. Martin, if Ajale Koko can lose his temper, for me to call him this morning and he was still upset about it, it means he's had it up to here with him. He needs to stop that. It's out of order. I heard him. He told me, Alexander Ade Gomez, he told me, I'm not going to pay $50 because I don't like Yoruba people. Meanwhile, the person presenting the show is a Yoruba man. Me, I'm a Yoruba man. Why must you make statements like that? Is my money I'm spending? So I hope, Jewel, I understand your position, but this is a dead deal. Let's forget about it, and let's please.
But I was thinking about Baba Lex.
Yes.
In my place as an elder, right? If you condemn here, you condemn here. Do you understand me? I was thinking that you were going to condemn what Baba said unequivocally. They don't need that about Baba adjust stance yesterday. It's okay, let's give it that. But what about what Baba said yesterday? And nobody's talking about it. It ought to be condemned. That is my point. If you say that what Pastor said was wrong, you cannot call the Igbos, a whole Igbo that you say they are conquered people. Does he want me to give him history on how we started? Does he want me to give him history on how we started? How can he say that Igbos are conquered people and they cannot be in power for the next 150 years? Which one is worse? Which one is worse between the both? That is my point.
Okay,
so
can I say something now? What Baba said was in reaction to what
Pastor said.
Papa said
I think Joel is right. What Baba said is equally as condemnable.
Hold on. You can call it condemnable, but was in reaction. Just as I reacted, I didn't just want to throw abusive this thing against Igbo the way it did, but some other people, some Yoruba people, will take it so offensive and they will throw back that, kind of language against the Igbo too. What he said is that we don't have many good Yorubas. That was what he said. He didn't say some Yoruba. Go and listen to it.
He said
we don't have
many
good Yoruba. And
said there are a few very good Yoruba.
I asked him, hold on.
Baba, I can bet you $5,000 here. Hold on. I can tell you. He said there are very few.
Okay. Do you want to bet?
That's what he said.
Do you want to bet?
Yeah, I want to bet.
You want to bet?
I'm telling you,
how much?
Let's go.
Before you bet, this is what he said. Before he said,
you pretty much said
you want to bet with $5,000 right now? I
want to bet.
Don't go that far. He said some people. This one of the few good Yoruba people. Now here's the question, though.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
what he said.
You're right, Joel. But here's the thing, though.
What am I talking about?
Hold on, Joel. Let Prince come in for a moment.
So I think you get a quote correctly, but here's the question, though. Saying that someone is one of the few Yoruba people, does that really equate to that the rest are bad Yoruba people? I don't think so. From logic point, I don't think so. See, we have to. Okay, we have to really. And Pansat, I listen to Pansat. I could take my time to try to understand Pansat, but Pansat, we have to treat Pansat based on his knowledge or ignorance to a lot of things. Quite frankly, we can see he knows what he knows. That's just the fact. Now, Gomez says, talk about. See, I can relate to Joel and other. I mean, I grew up in Lagos, just like he said. We have a different way of looking at life and things. I don't think Pansat had that opportunity, well, as stated by himself on this platform. So, but simply, making that statement does not connote that other Yorubas are bad. If I told somebody I'm smarter than you, right? It doesn't mean that. If somebody tells me they're smarter than I am, it doesn't mean that I'm a dumb person per se. Well, what I'm trying to say to Pansat's statement actually, is what he said. We heard him correctly, but at the same time, it was not saying that the other Yorubas that he doesn't know or that he doesn't recognize are bad people or bad Yorubas. I think it was a stretch the way we took it out of context, quite frankly. But what we know for sure that Pansat does make statements that tend to be more tribal than other people on this platform.
Yeah, can I say something too in defense of myself?
I just want to ask.
Do I have the right to defend myself?
Hold on. The conversation will take place between Ajanle Koko, Joel, Prince Daddy, and Baba. So let it.
What about me? This is my.
It's not your conversation. It's your space. So we'll come back to you, but it's not your.
Yes,
space.
but Joel.
No. Can you hold on? It's a different conversation that we are having.
Thank you, one man.
Let it run.
And salutations to everybody, both comment section and on the platform. Yes. When somebody there is a proverb, I think, in Igbo that a child is beaten the day he pours water on the floor. He would think it's because of the water he poured on the floor, they beat him. But he forgot that 3 days earlier, he had broken a bottle of oil. I don't really know how to put it in order, but it's an Igbo proverb. You, Joel, the other day, you called all Yorubas forgers, didn't you? Did you apologize? No.
I did not. No, see, this is the thing. Baba, you're getting it wrong. What I am saying is,
Joel, you shouldn't have opened up this conversation. We were doing
no. One man. It is healthy. Don't get that. I don't run away from issues. My point is this, Baba, right? If you're going to say what you said, right, and Pastor says what he said, which what you said was worse than what Pastor said, and he was asked to talk.
If somebody hurts you, what do you do in return?
You should be the bigger person. You be the bigger person.
I should all the time, Joel.
No, you be the bigger person.
Really mean all the time person. I should take the beating. You have to beat back at a point, don't you?
And see, Baba, and taking me back to what I said. Go back and see what I hear what I said. I did not call all Yorubas forgers. I said
you
that
did.
We are going to say
hold on.
I said hold on, and it was made in a comical sentence. I said that maybe we should start writing to the education board here and giving them Yoruba names, something close to it. Was just comical. You don't
no, Joel. You have a knack for playing back these episodes. Go back and listen to yourself, and anybody on the platform can correct me if I'm wrong. You pointedly said Yorubas are forgers. I was infuriated.
Exactly.
I was infuriated.
I didn't go. That's you always remember stuff like that. But
though I observed it, then you are softening your language. No, and I flowed with you because you softened even though you didn't come forward to apologize.
Let the conversation take place.
You understand?
Go ahead.
Like Alexander Gomez said, I am one of the detribalized human beings on earth. I have an Oguta woman in my house. I won't mention number of children I have. Right here, as I sit, I have a Ghanaian woman in my house. I have Igbo children going to college in New York with my second daughter from the Ghanaian family I have. And they come to my house to take shit off all the time. To take shit off.
Do you have 2 wives?
Yes, I did. I have.
Oh, yeah. Baba, you're too much.
Not at the same.
Don't do it.
Not at the same time. Not at the same time.
Emeka, don't try it. No, at the same time. Emeka, don't try it, please.
Oh, no. I thought you had 2 wives with you currently living with you.
No, one is in Lagos, in my home.
Okay.
You understand? I'm with the Ghanaian one here.
That you're a strong man. You understand? It's not easy to have 2 wives.
But it's not something I'll recommend to anybody. Let's go back to the thing we're talking about.
Allow us to do it, and then we cannot take ourselves. Go ahead.
All right. Let me just say this. Let me just say this. I have to take responsibility really for what goes on this platform. Maybe I've been a bit too lax with, because I place a lot of trust on the platform that because we are all adults, yes, we'll push each other and there'll be a little spikes here and there. So I'll have to take responsibility for when it overflows. And then I have to apologize then to whoever is offended by it. So going forward now, maybe we'll be a lot more tighter, especially around that fourth line of ethnic sort of language. So maybe we just use that to wrap it up. Unless you want to carry.
Yeah. One man, I have no beef with anybody. Baba Ajayi, I respect you a lot. But I was just thinking that yesterday there should have been fairness, or we don't talk about it at all. We flow the way we normally flow, right? Because on this show, if we go back on this show, it has been many things. There was even a time here on this show where they call Igbos, they were referring to Igbos as IPOP, right? But you see, all these things are maybe semantics, or probably the person is not well knowledge, and I just allow it to slide. But telling somebody to stop until he recants his statement before the show goes on was a little bit brash. I mean, I just my opinion. I don't have any right to change or control the show, but it's just me. I don't have any.
Well, I've had you, but if you always talk because what surprised me yesterday, Ajanle Kuku has been one of the moderating voices on this platform, and I appreciate that. But for him to rise up to the occasion yesterday, I mean, I have to pick up the gauntlet somewhere, because I can't just leave him naked to do all the fight. You understand? Because Pansat has that knack for coming every time. Is it something to provoke knowingly? He just want to poke his hand into somebody's eyes, and it somewhere, somehow, somebody has to stop him. And that's what happened yesterday. And they asked him to apologize. If he's that civilized, if he's that educated, I think the right thing for him to do yesterday was to simply apologize and eat his words. But he refused vehemently. And he got his justice.
On the issue. You did not apologize, so.
Joel,
you did not apologize, Baba. You did not
Say
apologize
what?
for what you said. You did not apologize for what you said. You should be the bigger
person. Okay, you apologize for calling Yorubas forger. And here and now, I will apologize. Eat my words.
I did not say Yorubas are forgers, but I said most of you support
No. You didn't. No. I have very good memory. Even though I'm going to place content.
That's the truth.
I have
very good memory.
Okay, let me comment quickly.
If anybody feels offended,
all right, everyone, let Prince Daddy have the final word on that space, and then we'll move on.
One man before that, please.
He's about to apologize.
If I have said anything,
okay.
Sorry, I just wanted to apologize, just plainly. If it came to anybody as it came to body anyway, please, I'm sorry. It doesn't mean to.
All right,
okay, coming from me also, that was heavy stuff, and I swallow it. I'm very, very sorry. Not to you alone, but the entire Igbo tribe.
All right, brilliant. So well said. Final word on that space, Prince Daddy, and then we'll move on.
Well, yeah, great. Well, nice apologies. I mean, say Joel is not beyond apologizing. He's done it before, and he's done it again. But even Pansat, for that matter, I like to call Pansat my Christian brother. Actually, he's a Christian, believe it or not. Pansat is a Christian. And given the opportunity, he himself will apologize. In fact, if you ask Pansat, all the Yorubas on this platform, what does it think about him, is more likely to give a higher recommendation to most Yorubas, except, of course, Mike on this platform is an extraneous Yoruba. And that's a joke, by the way. But anyways, if Pansat should be allowed to come back, but again, we can't guarantee what he's going to bring. If you ask me, Pansat can be a walking contradiction, no doubt about it. But I think he has a good heart. But no doubt it gets taken away when it gets into this heated debate or conversation. Someone that said it will punch somebody on the face through the screen or something like that. It's all about being able to control.
It promised me that as well. That
it did.
Going to beat me up. I don't know. Maybe it's his walking stick or whatever it is. I don't know.
Woman.
Jide, let this space wrap up, and then we go back to combat.
Yes, please.
I don't want
just one minute.
No, I did say Prince Daddy have this. Apologies to you today, but let Prince Daddy have the final word on this space, and then I'll cap it off after that.
Okay, thanks, Woman. So, given the opportunity, Pansat will come and apologize, quite frankly. It gets taken away when things get heated. Of course, you need to curb his enthusiasm or his emotions when it gets to this point, especially when we're talking about things around ethnic or tribal stuff. It gets really heated and he loses his cool. So he should be given another opportunity. Of course, when he comes back, I mean, if Joel can apologize, he too, Pansat, can apologize. So we want a platform that engages people, that we're free to debate and talk about issues. I don't like to run away from issues and not to talk about them, but we are adults from my understanding, and we can surely talk about things. When we do wrong, when we say something wrong, we should be able to apologize and move on. I have apologized for saying something not even offensive. Why? Because somebody thought my comment was offensive to him, and I have to apologize. So there's no ego. We shouldn't be making it all about ego and all this other stuff. Let's stay message focused and get on topic and continue to entertain the people. Thanks.
All right, brilliant.
And when it comes back and he refuses to apologize, Prince Daddy, then what happens?
Stays out.
Then what happened?
Well,
Because we gave him all the
like I
opportunity.
said, it is a Christian
brought up
guy, so
statement,
he will apologize.
Then what happened?
Aja, just give me 15 seconds.
Yes, sir.
What I want to tell everybody. One man, this is very important because at times they think it's about emotion. There are just on the record, so everybody will understand where people like Aja, myself, and others are coming from. There are 105 million Yorubas worldwide. Only 44 are in Nigeria and are Nigerians. 44? So there are about 60. Yes.
We've got more than that in my household. What do you mean 44?
No, 44 million. 44 million in Nigerian space. The others, about 60 million, are outside. And they learn from the ones who are from the source. So when you encompass it and call Yorubas, when they hear, it's like all the good things they hear is like lies. I don't know how to describe it, because there are people who claim Yoruba and they are all over the world. So this is the reason why those kind of derogatory statement has to be attacked all the time, not for the sake of the 44 million Yorubas, but for those 60 million outside the Yoruba enclave.
All right. Thank you, Baba. And apologies to you, Jide. And what you wanted to say is of equal value and importance as anything else anybody has to say. But if you make your comment, then somebody gets the chance to push back at it, and then we'll loop around again. So that's why I just wanted Prince Daddy to cap it off. It will never really be a satisfied space, but Prince Daddy has the language to wrap it up, which he has just done. So I just wanted to wrap it up there. So don't be offended that I stopped you from saying whatever it is that you wanted to say. Wrap up what you were saying, Solly, and then we'll move the conversation on to Ajanle Koko.
Yes, but first of all,
no, go to Prince Salman and this Yoruba PR guy.
No. Wama, I wanted to put my speech in, but you.
No. I stopped Jide now. So why would I then let you?
I'm just putting in context into the conversation.
No. Go to
Wama, please.
All right.
You always cut me off every time now.
My, please help me now. Sorry. Go to.
It won't go south. It won't go south.
No. Go to Prince Salman, because Prince Daddy has. All right. Thank you. Ajanle Koko, you're up next. Why do people not cooperate with me? You have to cooperate with me a little bit, otherwise it becomes difficult. Ajanle Koko, you're up next.
Let him finish his last.
Yeah, but I don't want him to go back to the Pansat narrative, because then I have to get Jide to make his comments.
Sorry, don't go back there. Go back there. Just speak on the
Pansat. I don't even know what happened.
All right, I don't want the ethnic something. Just go to what you were talking about, please. I'm sorry, but just do that.
Okay, what we were talking about was Koiki. I don't know if you know Koiki, but we were making jest of him because we know he can't. It's a joke about mental capacity. If you are taking it to heart, what I'm trying to say is anybody could have made more money than him in that situation. And man, you just take everything too personal and always take everything as insult. We were making fun of Koiki. We're not talking about any other thing. If you know Koiki, you understand the joke. If you don't know Koiki, then you get offended. No more about Koiki.
I'm not offended. Sorry, I'm not offended at all. Let's move on, please. I'm not offended.
The main topic was Koiki. So, all right. Now, let's get back to this Saudi thing that brought up this whole race issue in the first place. I'm not talking about white racism. We are talking about Arabs in general. I don't care about the West. My point is, we would not expect a black person, an African person, a Nigerian person to be in that situation because of the image that the Arabs have on them. And what I was trying to do was distinguish that the Arabs are different. They are not just one. The Saudis are different, the Qataris are different, and I was explaining they are all different. The kind of image that you are expecting to have from a typical Arab is not what you get from the Saudis, it's not what you get from the Emiratis. You know, that's just what I was, and the Iraqis also, and the Iranians also. That's just what I was trying to put out.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So we go from you to Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, you are up next, and the conversation really we kicked it off with the Nigerian Senate's plan to allow diaspora voting and electronic transmission of results. So those are two cousins right there. But it was especially this diaspora voting, which seems to excite a lot of people because they don't know the fullness, or they've not had the thought through to think through the fullness of who a diaspora is. So how do they begin to count votes in Benin Republic and Niger Republic and all of that, Ajanle Koko?
Yeah, thank you, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Yeah, I think if they're just waking up and trying to do something about it, I think we have to give credit to those that started the fight for diaspora, vote since 2015. And Shore is known as a man that was in the lead of the fight among other Nigerians. So, but these people, politicians, can they be trusted? Can they really do it? I don't know. Maybe maybe something new is happening in their life. Maybe that's why they are.
How practical is diaspora voting? Because they have to facilitate for it wherever Nigerians do they even have a cutoff number count in order to if there are 1,000 Nigerians living in one country, how are they going to facilitate for that? Because of course there's administrators, there's logistics, there's all of this. So how do you, it's an impractical thing, isn't it, diaspora voting? I can understand it for servicemen and people on special assignments, but not your average Joe migrant that has gone to live in another country.
Well, it is practicable if we really want to do it. But it's going to take a lot of funding and infrastructure to achieve that. These people that have not even put the system right in outside the country to ensure that Nigerians can even get passport at their convenience. How would they be able to put those infrastructure on the ground to facilitate voting for Nigeria? I don't know. They can talk is cheap, but I believe that to achieve that, Nigerian embassy will have to spread their tentacles. They have to open, some branches. Our foreign mission, particularly United States and other countries in Western world.
It's worldwide now, isn't it? Are you going to disenfranchise the Nigerians living in Liberia or Niger Republic?
How effective are our embassy in, assuring that the interests of Nigerians in outside Nigerian are protected? I don't know how they want to do it, if they want to do it, but
it's impractical. Is really what it is.
Except if people, if they want to use our passport number to register us as voters. So people that are carrying passport, Nigerian passport, and maybe somehow if they can make it mandatory that your passport must be current and not what do you call it?
Sorry, can I interject? But Ajanle Koko, US people vote, don't they vote outside US?
Yeah, that's what we are talking about. That
And then they can implement the same system now.
Yeah, it takes a lot of funding.
At the same cost. At the same cost.
So this time, when they don't even when they don't even when we are financially poor as a country, I don't know how they want to do it. It is practicable, but it's going to take a lot of funding and a lot of infrastructure on the ground.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay. How are they going to do the counting? You know, our constitution requires two-thirds. I'm talking about the president's, the national election for president, and even those for the governor. How are they going to do the counting? Are they going to bracket the diaspora vote into one sector and then call it diaspora vote, or are they going to do that vote as you know when you show your passport, your state of origin, that will count for your own state of origin? So I'm interested in the counting. Why am I interested in the counting? I think the senators also need to be very careful. The diasporans will probably not be voting for them, so they need to know how to apply that in that view. So I don't know if you have any idea how they can do the counting. Is it by state of origin as per your passport, or is it by a certain bracket called diaspora vote?
Yeah, I think right now that all Nigerians, particularly, and those of us in diaspora, we have a NIN number, right? So they can use the NIN number to register us for voting. And then on the election day, if they are really serious, they put the infrastructure on the ground. I mean, just like is done in Nigeria, where after voting in each polling booth, or they can send the results to ANEC portal or a particular a designated portal for diaspora listing and certified result. And it's not something difficult, but do we have the money now to do it? Because we are talking of all over the world. And we know we are all over the world. We are all over West African countries. We are all over Africa. We are all over Europe and all over the world. It's going to take a lot of money and a lot of sound infrastructure to achieve that. So I don't know if we really have the money right now.
But the constitution does not allow that at the moment. You get my question.
I mean, they are the one. They are the lawmaker talking that they want to do it, so they can. The constitution is a rigid constitution. They can amend it. They can make it possible. They can inject it into the constitution, and we can effect it. So, but right now, I don't know if it is possible because we don't have money. We don't have. I don't know. It's going to take a lot, billions.
I don't especially see people in diaspora agitating for the right to vote anyway. I don't know anybody that I know agitating that they want to vote in Nigeria. Nobody cares.
No, they want to vote. A lot of Nigerians want to vote. I would like to vote. You think that if the last election is open for diaspora to vote, you think a lot of people, all shouting, banging each other on the internet, you think we are not going to vote? We will vote. If we vote. Nigerians will vote. Nigerians are politically conscious now all over the world about their country, and they will vote if the government put on the ground that infrastructure to for diaspora voting. They will vote, and it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge because we know the importance of voting in the country where we live, and not like Nigeria, where there's not going to be what do you call it? There's not going to be voter suppression here. Here we go and vote. So it's possible, but are we ready to do it now? These people, you can't trust them. They want to talk sometimes just for people to see that they want to do something. I mean, and at the end of the day, we're not going to do anything, but they just want to talk. Let us say something that will make them happy, particularly that noise is coming from diaspora, particularly we from the Western world. We are shouting too loud. The whole world is hearing what we are talking about. So what can they say to us that can make us happy and start looking them as, people that are ready to govern well? That is what they are. I think they are just trying to throw some carrot at us. So I don't believe it that they are going to, because like Emeka said, a lot of these votes from diaspora, we even kick them out of power.
Babaja,
A lot of us, we vote against them. Yes.
Babaja. But I thought as sometime last year or last 2 years, there was a promise that by 2027 the diasporans, was it electionary promise or something? I thought they were saying something like diasporans will start voting by 2027.
No, it's the other way around. They voted against it.
They voted against it?
Yeah, they voted against it in the Senate. Some people came up with a motion that the aspirant should be allowed to vote. They voted against it. I don't know if one man remember, like 2 years ago, they voted in the Senate, in the House in Nigeria. They voted against it.
Oh, okay, but the thing there, Babaja, is talking about costs. I think this thing would be something like, would they require us to go to our embassy to vote, or would it be like an app?
That is the question. We don't know. How do we go about this?
A quick question too, right?
If it's going to be an app, maybe, I mean, these days we have apps that requires our fingerprints. I think that would make more sense. You feel me? If we have the app, you just go in there, do with your fingerprint, so we make sure that you're not
voting. But can't the app be hijacked? How do I want to say hacked rather?
Oh, be hacked. I mean, that's the see, Babaja, the one we have in Nigeria, that is, it was even hijacked. So do we have a choice? Let's just pray. We just pray that we just.
Well, I think there's a way. If they really want to do it, they can do it if we the embassy consult with all the state, all the diaspora. Let me say, take America for example. All the what do you call it? Diaspora in each state of the federation in America now, and then each state can then define how they are going to vote in their state. What I mean, how they are going to what am I trying to say? How they are going to have divisions. I mean, is that how I'm trying to use a particular word that they use it? How are we going to I can't remember the exact word that they use in how are we going to, like, each state of the federation, I mean each state now, how would we have in each state? Okay, how are we going to divide each state into zones? Like, let's say let's take Tennessee for example, and we say, okay, we want to divide it in 3 zones. Memphis zones can carry some part of Memphis, and then they're going to say maybe Nashville zones can take all the surrounding area of Nashville, and they can say maybe Knoxville, those in the eastern Knoxville, they can say, okay, all the surrounding county there. There's a way we can divide each state into zones, and each zones, then they will know where they are going to vote, and then the result of the vote, they will now send it to the central body in that state, and this central body will now send it to the embassy, maybe Atlanta, and then the embassy from embassy.
It sounds like a convoluted system.
But Babaja, let it be electronically.
Can I interject briefly?
By the time it goes from embassy to embassy, Babaja.
Can I interject, Babaja, briefly?
Yes.
Oh, can I go ahead?
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Babaja Lekoko. briefly, I think we're jumping the gun. We're not actually looking at. I mean, I agree with everything you said about Jalekoko, but we're not actually looking at it from the bigger issue. This is a national security issue. The reason why I said it's a national security is that today now anyone from West Africa can claim to be a Nigerian. All you need to do is to go to Oluwole and get some document and claim to be a Nigerian and speak a little Ajake Yoruba and or little Hausa. Then the next thing you're already a Nigerian and you can procure Nigerian passport. Now, and claim to be a Nigerian. When it comes to voting, even United States doesn't joke with uh, voting because it's about national security. For a nation that could not even get a census right, talking about establishing the actual number of Nigerians. Now we're talking about voting in diaspora. Look, I can tell you right now that Nigerian immigration does not even know the total number of passports, active passports they give to Nigeria abroad. So now, the issue we are talking about is a secondary issue.
Adewale, I think you were listening to my wife speak. You're saying all the talking points. Why now?
Great. So if we are able to establish the true actual numbers of Nigeria and we're able to have identification or sort of something to be able to establish.
We have it. We have NIM number.
No. It's still porous. See, right now I don't have NIM.
It's not porous. No.
Hold on, Baba Jalekoko. Hold on. It's not been harmonized. It's been talked about on this show before, and I think it's a question that was posed to the Minister of Interior that how does it intend to harmonize and bring everything under one umbrella? And he mentioned, I think, an agency under the Ministry of Interior, sort of, that deal with that NIM numbers and other things like that. But you see, it's still in theoretical stage. It's not yet practicalized until we're able to establish. Right now, if an American that intends to vote abroad, they do that by paper balloting. There's no electronic voting abroad because it's an issue of national security. You can't just sit in one remote village in Ogodogu and say you want to vote electronic. It's not.
No. We are not.
Hold on, Ajalekoko. Hold on, how is it an issue of national security?
It is because anybody, as long as we allow influence to come from foreign land, making decision, electing our leaders would not be our own and own only. That means anyone.
No. Hold on. You're not saying foreigners should vote in your domestic elections. You are saying your citizens in foreign lands can vote. So
no. The reason why I call national security is this: that anyone can claim to be a Nigerian. I can mobilize Gambians. I can mobilize Senegalese to claim to be Nigerian and vote en masse for any candidate.
They don't have NIM. How would they vote?
We are Nigerians, and see, but we have not started using NIM for voting, have we? No.
You come with your NIM.
Ajalekoko, is NIN required today?
Exactly.
It's required if you want to get a passport now, if you don't have NIN form,
no, voting. No, I understand passport. I'm saying for voting, is NIN required?
Yeah, but if you are doing it internationally, then there will be some criteria there now. There will be some,
Listen, guys. I like it when we
NIN to show that you are a real citizen. You are registered. They will look at the system, and all the NIN are in the system.
I can take a Republic of Benin citizen to Nigeria, then have him register NIM number and procure passport. It's easy. So if you don't have a concrete and standard process that can eliminate any of this porous issue, then we are still, the one we're talking about is is about logistic. All those logistic issue stuff can easily be dealt with. But in as much as we take it serious in terms of seeing it from the national security angle, then we will now realize what we're not talking about. So as long as Nigeria doesn't have that process put in place, it's just a joke. Thank you.
All right, back to Ajani Koko.
Well, all I have to say is that now the senators are talking about it. I think we should jump into that space, push them to pass that law, and we all must take responsibility for this to succeed. We all have role to play. We cannot sit down in our home and think that they will bring it to us and make it easier for us. We have to organize ourselves in diaspora on how we are going to do this. It is a statement they have made now. Let us hold them accountable. Let us jump into this case, into this space, and let us push them to do this. It's good for us. It's good for the country. It's good for all of us. If we can vote, some of us might even, we might even take it in the future for them to amend the constitution that if I can vote, I should be able to be voted for. If I can vote, I have the right to go and contest for election in Nigeria as a diaspora. It doesn't mean that because I live in diaspora, I live in abroad, I cannot come and contest election at home. I'm a Nigerian. So I want us, as good citizens of that country, to see this statement as possible as it is. Let us jump in there and push them to do it. It is good, and let us take responsibility to go out, offer ourselves for civil duty, what we can do in each of our states, wherever we are, as an agent, as an ANEC official, or whatever we want to do. Let us do it. It is possible. It requires citizen participation. All of us must participate in this if we want it to succeed. So that's what I think. It is possible. I'm not saying it's not.
Yeah, Angelico, sorry, it's say that would be a very well organized vote buying experiment. That'd be a very easy way.
So you can be bribed. Are you that what you're saying? You think we in abroad can be bribed? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Why can't we be bribed?
It's not about the individual. Our consulates, our embassies are dysfunctional. So deriving from that, nothing can work. We should not just bite more than we can chew. I don't think that idea, the time of that idea has not come. Say again.
I said it's a pipe dream.
Can someone clue me in?
It is to me.
Why do we need diaspora voting? Can someone clue me in? Why?
Why?
Exactly.
So we can double oppress the people.
Why? When we are in millions all over the world,
does the government even know how many we are?
Why are we on this show? Are we not talking politics? So why
we're
can't
talking
we
politics,
vote?
but why do we have to vote? Why?
We have to vote in order to participate in electing our representative in Nigeria.
Who's your representative, Ajani Koko? You live in somewhere in the south.
Yes, what I'm saying is that if we are allowed to vote, all of us will put more interest in voting for our representative. We put more interest in.
Hold on, Ajani Koko. Kulata, are you saying that because we're not domesticized in Nigeria, we have no vested interest to vote? Are you saying that the politics does not affect you directly? Is that where you're coming at it from?
I have an opinion that we don't need to decide who rules them because we're kind of like a little bit removed. We're kind of like a little removed from the direct rule, but it impacts us. But I can't say I'm voting for my local government chairman. Where the hell is my local government? Like, is it where my parents whoever ancestors migrated to that I have zero connections with, or my state? Because everything doesn't have to be from the prism of the presidency. That's actually just one election. There are all sorts of other elections that I will be contributing to that I really can't even tell if I'm making the right choice or not, or if my vote will override some person's local interest. I just kind of see it weird in a way.
It's not weird because when you travel home, you are going to that local government, right?
I'm not.
Hold on.
I'll probably go to Lagos.
Okay, Lagos. You are going to someone's local government. You are going to local government of some people, right?
Okay, so
yeah.
Which local government will you vote for? I mean, will you vote in? I'm sorry.
Hold on. If I want to vote in a local government election, I want to know who is going to govern my local government.
But which one is your local government? Let's define that.
What is the question?
What's your local government? Yeah, I'm not saying don't give me the specifics, but what will you define as your local government?
No, even no, 3 senators from a state.
Look, if we are allowed to vote as diaspora, that we can vote in our local government election, our state election, and the national election. So why not?
Okay, so when you say your state, okay, I'm trying to get to a point. Hold on. So when you say your state, is it your state of origin?
My state of origin.
How far are you connected with your state of origin?
I am connected. I have people there. What are you talking about? If you are not connected,
people there, but you are not really directly there.
I have people there. I have people that live there. I visited them the last time I was in Nigeria. What are you talking about?
But you grew up in Lagos.
King over there in the future.
You're just a tourist. You grew up in Lagos.
Oh, look at this guy.
You grew up in Lagos.
If you are not connected to your root, it's a different.
I'm connected. I actually grew up in my own state, but you did not even grow up in your state.
You didn't know. How do you know?
I know.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I say something, please? Can I say something?
Mukain,
Alpha is Lagos to Ogun State. What is the distance? 45 minutes drive or 30 minutes? Is that what you are talking about?
Please, can I say something, please, real quick? I find it hard to believe that Kulata will be asking of what important it is for diasporas to vote. I've never Kulata, you're disappointing me by the day. How can you say that?
I'm asking valid questions, right? Because if it's presidential election, everybody can say, okay, presidential election. But beyond that, Joel, you do not even go to your state. You're in Lagos all the time. So if anything is affecting your life in Nigeria, it's in Lagos.
Okay, hold on. Let me say this.
So are you allowed to vote in Lagos?
Hold on. Could it be the reason why? We don't really know is because we are not able to vote? Could it be? It could be. So the thing there is that it is very, very important. Hold on. It is very, very important for the diasporas. We send $24 billion minimum every year.
Which is fine. We should be doing more than that, actually.
Hold on.
Billions, not millions.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. If you're sending such amount, don't you think that you should have a say in how that place is being run? Because see, I know that these days we send money, but you would agree with me that most of those money goes into the informal sector. And that's because Nigeria is not doing good. If Nigeria was doing good, then the money we are going to be sending is going to be to the formal sector.
Look, Joel, I get all that emotional question. I know, I get it. Don't think I'm disconnected from that.
It's not emotional.
I get the logic. But here's my thing, Joel. Of what right do you have to determine what is going on in Anambra? You are disconnected from Anambra.
I am not. Hold on, Joel. Just to add this, I think they are actually looking to ring fence that decision to the presidential level. It says introduce diaspora voting at least for presidential elections to enable citizens vote, especially those on essential services abroad, such as military, paramilitary, and other security personnel abroad, embassy staff, and other citizens.
Why presidential? Why?
Because of the logistics now, what do you want to be voting? Who is the councillor of Ekitekupa from your villa in Texas?
So that means you are exercising the right there. If you cannot give them the right to vote at their local level, why must they be at the general election?
Yeah, but your local level is where you are residing.
One man. They should just allow us to vote at all levels. It does not matter. It is the same technology that's going to.
It matters, guys. You are not. It matters. You are not a local person. You should not have a say in what happens in some states or some local government.
Okay, Kulata, why do we come here every day discussing Nigeria? Why are
we
not
love
discussing
Nigeria?
The UK. Oh no, hold on. Why are we not discussing the UK and the US and maybe somebody said yesterday the kingdom
I already answered
Canada, right? And I mean, why won't this is not there. We have fought for this for them.
Joel, let me ask. I'm going to ask one question. And I'm going to shut up. I'm going to ask you one question, and I'm going to shut up.
Hold on, Joel. Your connection is poor, so maybe move around a little bit. So you
okay. Let me ask Ajanle Koko question. Ajanle Koko, do you have the right to determine the mayor of Beverly Hills?
The mayor of Beverly Hills?
Yes, of Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills, where?
United States of America now.
No, if I don't live there, why will I vote?
Do you live in Ayetoro, Ogun State?
Do I live in Nigeria? Why should I vote?
I like that.
So that's my question.
Hold on. Do I live in Nigeria? Why must I be allowed to vote when it comes to national election? And
I really don't think you should be allowed to vote in Nigeria's national election.
I don't live in Nigeria.
I'm with you, Kulata, on that one. I'm with you.
I am allowed to vote at the national election and will be denied to vote at the local level election in Nigeria. Why should I be allowed to vote at the national and won't be allowed to vote at the local level?
I think it's only if you were in Nigerian military, like one man just said. You're an embassy staff, Nigerian military.
Those ones
why don't we look at it from the fact that if you pay taxes in Nigeria, maybe you'll be eligible for
Thank you, Mitie Ronye. Thank you, Adewale. Thank you.
I mean, is America not working in Nigeria?
You pay taxes.
Is Canadian not working in America? So
those remittance we send home, are they not even more than your tax?
But Americans also work in Nigeria, right? And they remit money back home.
All right, gentlemen. Let Princess Rosie come into the call. Make that point, Ajale Koko.
Hold on. Woman, what is the absentees voting in the UK? Can you tell us how they vote?
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I can look it up though, but
why haven't you been voting?
What do you mean absentee?
Like you are abroad and you want to vote for the local elections and all that, or general elections.
You see, the voting system here is different. I usually do postal voting. So even weeks or months.
Is there anything electronic voting? Living abroad voting for a mayor of London
I doubt it, but I couldn't say for certain.
Okay, all right. That's what I want to establish. There's no electronic voting abroad, right?
Well, I'm not saying that, though. I said I can't say for certain.
Okay, let's Google it and see. I yield the floor.
All right. Let Princess Rosie come into the conversation. Then Maurice, who is in Lagos, who is in Nigeria at the moment. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. How you all doing?
We're good, Princess. Good to see you.
Yes. To me, when we talk about people in diaspora voting, I think if they allow us to vote for the presidential election, that is fine. But for local government or for state, I don't think we should be involved because we don't live there. So we shouldn't be influencing the politics in the local government. And then, like someone said, we don't pay taxes to the country, right? We pay taxes here. So why should we want to start influencing decisions over there? I mean, we could vote for the president because, of course, we want, the president. But then when it comes to states and local government, I don't think diasporans should be allowed to vote. That's my take anyway.
If you guys want to base it on the basis that we don't pay tax, so we should not, so they should even cancel everything and not allow us to vote at all. If that is better, because we don't pay tax. But the point is better. But the question, nobody can answer this question. If we are allowed to vote at the national, why can't we be allowed to vote for my local government or state? Why can't I vote for
Baba, you don't
who
live
to
in
govern my
Lagos.
state governor? Who's going to be my state governor?
You don't live there, so why do you?
What do you mean? What do you mean I don't live? If I go to Nigeria, won't I go to my state?
Baba, you are a visitor. You are not. You are a
It
visitor.
doesn't matter. If I
you go
part
1
of the
week and
property,
2 weeks, and you
part
are
of the
off to come and
property I
enjoy
own there,
America. The
I
local
am paying
people are
property
the ones.
tax over there. I pay
Baba, you don't
property
pay
tax
tax.
over
You
there.
only support family there.
Oh,
Baba
hold
Jale
on.
Koko. You are a
I own
visitor.
property
You are not.
and I pay taxes on my property over there. So what do you mean that because I don't live there, I cannot vote for who to govern me? If I have a campaign, if I have a governor that is campaigning that is going to cut down the property tax, you think I should not vote for that person than the one that is
You don't
overtaxing me
live
now?
there. You are a visitor there.
Oh no, that is
You cannot control the
what
politics
is this
there.
defeated
You can only
argument?
do that in America, not in
No,
Nigeria.
this is defeated. You are this argument is a defeated argument.
Ajale Koko, so if you own Airbnb in Orlando, Florida, you're allowed to go and vote there, Abi?
No. What I mean, what
ask me,
what are you guys saying?
Of course, but that is it now.
I am
No, hold on, Princess. Hold on, Ajale Koko. That's a legitimate question that Kulata just asked you.
No, it's not legitimate. It is not legitimate. I was born in Nigeria. I'm just a naturalized American. I can retire to Nigeria. What are you guys telling me?
But then when you retire to Nigeria,
but you can also retire to
I am a Nigerian. I carry Nigerian name.
But you are not a Nigerian. You are a visitor. You are an American.
No, hold on. We are naturalized. We are naturalized American. The name I bear is a Nigerian name. I was born in Nigeria. It's because of my sojourn here that I became American. And I can retire to Nigeria.
Baba,
The question I will ask you
is
why are you saying that I should not show interest and who to govern my space well in Nigeria, where I am planning to go and retire to?
It's just like if you live in Texas, you can't go vote in New York, right?
No, forget, you can't vote in two places. In the same country.
If you are claiming to be eligible to vote,
you can't vote in two states.
Hold on 1 second. If you are claiming to be eligible to vote in Nigeria election, is any of your family born in America also eligible?
Guys, let's have one voice and let that voice.
I want to interject him, but he still has the floor.
One man, let me make a point. You see, the question the Kulata is asking is irrelevant because in America is a law. You cannot vote in two states. You vote in one state. So that question is a relevant question.
It's not irrelevant, Ajale Koko.
It's
Your claim
irrelevant.
to
You
vote
know
there
that.
is your ancestral land, right? That's your claim.
You can own your property in everywhere in America, but the place where you live is where you are going to vote. You can't vote.
Hey, but you don't live in Ogun State, Ajale Koko.
All right, I surrender. This is the argument.
It's good that you surrender. 1 second. Hold on, 1 second. Hold on. Please indulge me. See, Babajale Koko, I have a question that is more or less like a statement. If you claim that you are eligible to vote in Nigeria, is any of your family member born in America but with Nigerian heritage also qualified to vote for during the election in Nigeria? And also, I don't know, I want you to fact check me on this. In America, you can't vote abroad. They will mail you your absentee ballot paper to your house, to your address here. You will now vote ahead of the election. The exception is the servicemen that are allowed to mail in that paper through their service destination abroad. So if there's no law in Nigeria that prevents you from voting, in as much as you are registered back home domestically, you can vote. But to now sit, card lacking in America and expect INEC to mail you the paper or to give you an access to vote in an election that is domestic in Nigeria, I don't think that is right. But like I said, you have the right to vote. But can answer that question I asked first. Is there any of your family member born in America but with Nigerian heritage also have access to vote during the general election in Nigeria? Thank you.
Well, that have to be defined. by the Senate if, I mean, my children are equally American. are equally Nigerian. So those of them,
this issue is dead on arrival.
They should be allowed to vote too because they are Nigerian American. So,
Baba, let's be realistic now.
Sorry, everyone. I want to bring Morris into the conversation only because Morris lives both in Owerri and Ireland at the same time. So he's at the heart of what's being spoken about now. So we're talking about diaspora voting, and we're talking about should it be allowed and at what entry point, Morris?
Yes. Good morning from here, from Owerri. To everyone. Can you hear me?
You. Yeah, we can hear you perfectly. Good morning to you.
Okay, good morning from Owerri. Ajale Koko.
Oga Morris, how you doing?
Yeah, my brother. Please, I want to appeal to you on one thing. Please forgive these people. You understand? This is what overstaying in diaspora causes to a lot of us. Forgive them. You know. When you overstay too long, then you hear my papa talk say we come from this place. You understand?
We are just being realistic. It's not overstaying in diaspora. We are just being very realistic.
So okay. The thing is, we like to. I don't know why we Nigerians, one man, we love always to compare ourselves to Americans. Americans and their system. If something happened, you know, in US they do this, or in UK they do this. I mean, we are still primitive. We can't compare ourselves to these people.
Please, can I ask you a question? When you say we like to compare ourselves to America and Europe, okay, what are we practicing in Nigeria?
In every system.
Is it not democracy? No, we're talking about politics now. We're talking about
democracy. Do we have democracy? Do we practice democracy? This one talks everywhere. Is that how they do democracy?
The democracy that America laid down. We can't choose and pick what we want.
You ask me a question. So yes. I will appreciate if you give me a chance to answer you, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. Okay? I'm listening.
Okay, now look. I grew up in Europe as well. I came to Europe when I was like between 15 and 16. So almost all my life I've lived in Europe. I lived in UK. I still live in UK. Officially, I still have a council flat in Nottingham. I live in Norway. One man knows that. I still live in Norway. I live in Dublin. I still live in Dublin. But by nationality, I'm a Dutchman from Holland. Okay? But and I live here also. I'm very often here. I'm talking to you now direct from Owerri. But the problem we have is that we do not practice democracy. In Holland, in all this country, ask one man or wherever you live, even in that US you live, people go and queue up. You don't see police and mobile police and military with guns protecting ballot boxes, snatching of ballot boxes. We don't practice democracy. I don't even know what we practice. So we can't, we have this thing, we compare ourselves, everything, you know, like in US, the way they, no, we are still like 10,000 years behind. Because in Holland, you can sit at home on your laptop and you can vote. Next to my office in Rotterdam, I'm city of Rotterdam, that's where I'm from. Next to my office, you have polling booths. People just go in, people just come out from supermarket. They go in and vote, and then they go home, or they go vote and then they go into supermarket. You wouldn't even know that election is going on. That is what I'm trying to say. Now, if in Africa we have tradition, this is what I'm trying to say, because there's a adage here in Igbo land. We say any person will travel from abroad come hang for Lagos. He's still there abroad because he never reach home. You say they go home now. They live for US, and you are from Ogun State. That is where your real home is. Your parents are from Ogun State. Forget about where you grow up, but the root of your parents, that is our tradition. We can't say because we live in Western world now, then we have to throw our tradition.
Sorry, Morris, hold on a second. Just
like somebody like Kulata, he doesn't even know where he's from. I've been listening in the background since before I joined.
Wait,
you know, he said he's from somewhere from Ogun State. Then he's claiming Lagos. You're not from Lagos. You have to be proud of where you're from.
I know where I'm from. I know my compound.
You said you're not going to vote when it comes to voting.
But allow me to ask you a question now. Just allow me.
Go ahead.
Allow me.
Go ahead.
Indulge
Go ahead, please.
What is the basis of voting in Nigeria? Is it state of origin or state of residence?
Okay, good. Your question you asked me is very simple. It's the same basis everywhere. You can have houses in 100 places. The place you're officially residing, like in UK now, I'm no more residing in London. I'm residing in Nottingham, so I can only vote in Nottingham.
Okay, just so like what would be the basis of diaspora voting in Nigeria?
No, but that is not the point. I heard when
that is the point.
No, that's not the point. Because I heard when I overheard, I was watching from Bagan when Ajelekoko asked you that where is your route? You said Lagos. He asked you. So
no, I did not say Lagos was my route. I said if I go back to Nigeria,
where is your local government? Your local government is not Lagos. You're not from Lagos. You're from Ogun State. So if
I'm not from Ogun, I'm from Osun State.
Okay, Osun State, please. Excuse my impudence.
I'm from Osun State. I'm an Ijesha guy. So let me put it this way: the Nigerian law, if you are from Anambra but you live in Lagos, you're going to vote.
You vote in Lagos.
Exactly. Good. So diasporans, where do you live? Your abode is nowhere in Nigeria. So why would you be allowed to vote in a place you don't reside in?
Wherever Chinese, they live here, but when it comes to election, they vote from wherever they live. Indians, they live here, they vote from wherever they live. You can vote from where Americans who live who are on duty in Afghanistan, Americans who live in Africa, Americans who are doing business, they call it overseas voting. They vote too.
But that's why I asked you a question in Nigeria. Hold on. That's why I asked you a fundamental question. Voting in Nigeria is based on what? State of residence. So except you are saying they need to monkey it up or model it up and create new premise for voting, it's still state of residence. And you
Americans
don't reside
or
in that
whoever
state.
British who live overseas,
you have to ask
even the one who live in Spain, they vote. British people that live in Spain, they reside, their address is in Spain, they still vote when there's election. They vote. What I'm trying to say, Kolata, is that if we have opportunity to have a diaspora voting, and then if I have opportunity, if I can vote for presidential, I would even love to vote for a local council in my own village. I was born in Lagos. I was born in Lagos, in Sulere. I was born in that Ikorodu, by Ogulano Drive, by Ikorodu Road. Ogulano, what do you call that place? Yeah, but Sulere is big now. Sulere, we have a house there. 44 Olufemi, that is our house. You understand? But just by Boss Corner there, by Hastrop and Ogunano. Yes. So, no. Olufemi is Sulere now. It's by Adekoke and the Ogunalo Drive now. Boss Corner is popular. Adebisi, Adekoke, Hastrop. You can connect it to Lansing Market. You understand? Straight there. Our house is very, very, and we're not far from Ijesha and all these places. And then, what do you call this place if you're going to Yaba? Those places where I show people they hang. If you're going to Yaba. By Ikorodu, you know Western Avenue? Hello?
Yes. You mean,
that Western Avenue. Ikorodu Hospital is there, not far from that Western. That's where I was born. But
all right.
It doesn't make me.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm trying to say, one man, is that if I have opportunity, I live in diaspora. It's a thing of honor. I'll be so proud even to vote. I would like to vote even for a local council, not just governorship or this. For local government chairman, even for what, if we are allowed to go through order, I will probably go ahead and do that. If we are allowed, I'm not going to say, oh, I'm going to vote for in Lagos because I was born. No, or I live in Lagos. No, I will probably vote, follow my route and vote, because at the end of the day, you're still going back to your root. Even if you are from Oshu State or you are born in Lagos, that does not make you a Lagosian. Yeah, by law,
you're mixing up arguments. That's the problem.
By tradition,
you're mixing up arguments. If you live in Lagos today,
what I'm saying is that
hold on.
We have right to vote. It doesn't matter where we are, as long as they give us right. We have that right. We have right to vote. And
I know you have right. I know. I know. I get it. If I'm in Nigeria and I'm living in Port Harcourt, and that I work for Shell, that's where I work. That's where my family is.
Right.
When the election comes, I'm not going to go to Osun State to vote. I'm going to vote in Port Harcourt. I'm going to vote for the governor, for the local government, for the Senate, for everything. Because that's the basis of our voting. So I can't say because I come from Osun State, then I have to go to Osun. It doesn't make any sense. It's the same principle that applies to diaspora voting.
What you're saying now, Kulata, what you just said now is in total contradiction with what you said earlier. It's in total contradiction with what this is our brother. What's his name? Ajeleko asked you, and the answer you gave is in total contradiction with what you're saying now. Now,
what's the contradiction? I don't get it.
Okay, good. I'm glad you asked me that question. Let me answer you, please. If you live your address is in Port Harcourt, so you decided to vote in Port Harcourt, that is optional. But you can also go and put your address in Kano State and vote there. So it's optional. That was a choice you did. But what you are saying earlier is that when Ajeleko could ask you, where are you from? Where is your route? So you're not going to, if you have a chance to vote in your village, you say, now, why should I vote there? But that is where you're from. So
because I do not live there.
You are rejecting your place. It's not because you.
I'm not rejecting my place. I don't live. I don't live in.
When was the last time? There. Okay, Ajeleko ask you when you travel home. Where do you go? You said Lagos, didn't you?
Yeah.
Do you go home? Good. So you are still abroad. If you didn't reach your home, you are still abroad. If I come back from anywhere now and go and hang in Lagos, I'm still abroad. I have to get home first. That is when you say you are home.
All right.
Your logic is not consistent. Sorry.
Hold on. I'm going to put this comment by Izon to Kulata. Kulata respond to it. I don't let Coco round that space because I think we cycled it enough, and then we'll move the conversation on. But this is what Izon is saying to you, Kulata. He says, okay, you can see it.
I can see. Izon the Fagbo. It's one man that was calling him Chinedu. You know, I don't. No, be one man. I don't think I called him Chinedu, did I? I don't think so.
Why would you not call him Chinedu? That's his name.
But that's his name. But I don't think I dogged him. The only thing I dogged him on was his lack of experience. The guy that only did internship, he wants to go and govern Lagos. That's what I was on about. I wasn't really on about. I mean, isn't my governor half Igbo, half Yoruba, and he speaks Igbo? He's authentic in both cultures. Why will I be bothered about Rhodes Vivo? No, Izon, you misfired. Sorry.
All right. Yeah. Did
Sorry. I think you people in diaspora should leave us alone a little. Because you guys have not even come home to vote, or you've not joined the vote. There's no election we do in Nigeria that the result is accepted as free and fair. There's always an element of no, I no go agree to it. We believe if this space is opened, it will give room for wherever they want to divert the vote to. They will divert it to it, and nobody can trace how it went or how it was done. So for me, if we can just leave it to the Nigerian space, because Nigeria is not yet matured for what we are calling for. Nigeria is not yet matured. We saw what happened. This is just Nigerian election done within the borders of Nigeria, we saw what we are still facing. We can see what we are still facing on it. So they bringing in diaspora vote on this, I think the senators are just goofing. Probably they are referring to Nigerians that were sent on a mission outside the country that was on government hands. So that one is understandable. But for all Nigerians, they will model the whole space and they will collapse the country, because that's just my own view of it, anyways.
All right, brilliant.
Yeah. I know you said you want to move on. Let me ask a question.
Where were you earlier when Duxie was hosting a session? Look at this guy.
I told you now that I've been busy. So in fact, right now, I just said let me spend some few times with you, you guys. Especially at Kolata when he's blabbing and the crap he's been spewing here. That's one of the reasons I came. Like our friend from Enugu, was it from where he said, he's a walking contradiction himself. He just comes here and he just talks some things. It's just laughable that I hear him the way he was even asking questions. Yeah. So are you doing it around? Is it a roundabout question like you're throwing to everybody, or?
It was actually Ajale Koko's question, but the space took it over.
Sorry, one man, I'll join you tomorrow. Yeah, I have phone calls coming in. Let me go and make phone calls.
All right,
I'll join you guys tomorrow. Okay, now have a good night. Yeah.
And you too,
okay.
Maurice. Thank you.
Kolata, right. You na my man, no vessel. Eh?
No, I know the vessel.
Make you try to reach home. No, be say you go there 40 years. You know they reach home. You don't even know where you come from. You understand? I beg you. Hey, my guy.
Do you want me to speak my dialect to you? Because I can actually speak it.
Forget that one. I second one where they speak. You don't even know your village.
Give him your Ricky.
Forget.
I can give you my Ricky. Exactly.
Okay, now. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a very good night. I know it's just a banter. I'm just joking. I'm joking, brother. Yeah. Good night.
He knows. All right. Thank you, Maurice. So that was Maurice. So thank you, Maurice. Yes, Rational Mind, back to you.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah. So you see, sometimes I think Maurice said it. Some of us we've stayed abroad. We've lost touch with the reality back home, and we see things from the angle of it can't. If it happen, it's not possible. You see, I tend to wonder, why do other nations that try certain things, why they succeed in what they do? It's not because they don't know that there are failures, or there are shortcomings, or there are some loopholes, but it's all about putting in place mechanism that would make it almost impossible for anybody to do such. We're talking about this diaspora voting. Yes, it's doable. It can be done. How? Well, there are many ways you can do it. I can't speak all right off the bat here telling you how it can be done. But what I'm trying to say is, you can put in place legislation that will make it possible for, if not at least 50% of the people in the diaspora to vote. You don't have to do it in every country where you have Nigerians. You can do it. You can test run it with maybe one of those 5 countries where you have a database, a sure database of Nigerians. You can make whatever with the Nigerian embassy or Nigerian mission in that country. You can make arrangement with them in such a way whereby they can vote. And is it that everybody in the diaspora that should vote? No. So you can take a baby step.
No. But what would you do? So are we having different tiers of Nigerians? The Americans are the first tiers, and the people in Chad, they are lower down. Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you something. When the passport issue was started, it started with United States, and I think some countries like I think UK was one of them. When they started this e-passport, they did not just start it once in all embassies across the world. So does that make Nigerians that are, say, in Tunisia, or that say that are in Venezuela, or maybe in Brazil at that time, does it make them less of a Nigerian? No. This is about, we're trying to start something. This is a baby step. We're test running it to see how we can gradually expand it to other countries. So why don't you start with countries that you have a short database of Nigeria? In fact, even the country itself, it's safe, like United States. I know they will never allow foreign adversaries to use their soil.
You know, there's an inherent fault line in what you're suggesting.
I know you can. That's what I said to you. You can always speak fault lines. You see, that's the problem. No. Nigerians, we're always afraid of changes.
No. It's not a fault line. It's actually a chasm. Not just a fault line, but a chasm. No, because it's quite big, is what I'm saying. The people in the spaces that you are describing, they are predominantly people from the south, and the people in spaces that cannot facilitate so much, they are predominantly they're more northerners in places like Chad, Niger Republic, etc. than there are in the UK, Europe, etc., America. So if you are saying they should take baby steps, those baby steps necessarily have to be taken in spaces that can facilitate, which are Western spaces, which leans a heavy bias towards the southern part of Nigeria. That's the inherent.
You see, one man. Let's stop this whole thing about always we have to look for some kind of reasons to want to like poke holes at things that are not really. I mean, when we say people travel, who stops Northerners from coming to the United States here? Who stops Northerners from going to the UK? Or from going to Denmark, or from going to Finland, or to go to any other parts of Europe, or even Canada.
They prefer to go to Chad and Sudan.
Hold on. That's their own choice.
Yes.
If they decide to go to Sudan, or to go to Chad, or Niger, or whatever, it's their choice. I give you an example now of when we started the e-passport. It started with few countries. These few countries started issuing this e-passport to Nigerians. Then from there, they started expanding to other countries. That was how they did it. So does that make them less of a Nigerian, or because they are from northern land? Because I'm sure Chad was not one of them. Sudan was not one of those countries when they started the e-passport. The first time when they started doing it. So what am I trying to say here is this: nobody is stopping northerners from coming to the United States, but we are starting with that first. We're not saying we're not going to get to them eventually. Put in place legislation that would make it almost impossible for anybody to claim not to be in there, who is not in Nigeria, to vote in that thing. And you can make it whereby such a whereby you don't have to vote in all other other levels of other kind of position. If it's your presidential, you have the right to elect. Okay, on the ballot sheet, I want to only vote for president. If it put in place, you see, these are something. Just bring in the experts, sit them down, and question them. How can we go about this? So you see. When we come here, every time we say certain things, no, it cannot be done. This one, that one. Why don't we try it first? And we perfect it as time goes on. So I'm not saying there is no problem. Like I'm not trying to be oblivious to the issues that might arise. But I'm saying that we can put in place legislation that will make it almost impossible that will block some of those loopholes, if not all of them. So bring in the experts, sit them down, let them give you this this scenario, different scenario, and let them bring solutions to it. But you don't have to do every country. You can test it with Canada, people in Canada, in America, maybe in Europe, some parts of Europe. Just start with them first. Tell the other Nigerians we get to you. We don't have the resources right now.
Is that not a surreptitious way of the South cornering power?
Well, you see, let us be done with this. Every time we have to spin things from the angle of ethnicity or whatever. I just told you now, one man. There are many Northerners here in America. How many of them compared to Southerners?
Out of 100%, just guess at it. What percentage?
I'm not going to do any guess. They are here. Nobody stops them from coming here. You can't tell me because Northerners are more in Sudan, we should give them that preference. No, that's not what it is. It's all about the database that are secure. We'll get to you when we're able to fix the issue of database in that country. Because
then you would have so rational mind is basically advocating for stifling the vote of other diaspora. So you have a preference. You're essentially creating a preferential vote for people that reside in Western-based countries.
That's not what it is.
It's a Yoruba local narrative.
So Nigerians that live in Sudan are no less Nigerian than the one that lives in
I wonder sometimes we come to platforms like this and we say we want Nigeria to work, and some people, so-called people, call themselves.
If Nigeria should work, It should be based on equity.
But then we have to see it from every prism of what about you see. I mean, if countries like Togo can be doing it, I mean, when I give an example of Togo now, you say, they're very small compared to how much is Togo to Anambra State or to maybe Osun State? They are very, but they did it. How? Can't we follow? Can't we just learn, take a leap from that? I mean, just learn from them and see how we can. It's not about legislation, my guys. It's all about legislation. Put in place legislation that will make it almost impossible for anybody to want to like rig or take advantage of the system. You can do it. Like I said, you can.
National mind is electoral process not legislated. How about people that are going to circumvent that same legislation you are proposing?
That was
Nigeria have a
bring in the experts. Listen. Bring in the experts. Bring the experts. They will tell you. They will give you. Hold on. They will give you scenarios, and they will tell. You see, I don't know why we say most of us here, we come here. Well, most of us are doing well. Some of us we had offices here in United States here. I know of Nigerians that are well placed, highly well placed in different departments here in America for the federal departments. They are doing well. They even had, places of sensitive information. They work there. So how could they? They are even experts. They call them in when they have to sit when the federal government has to do certain things. They bring them in. We have one in the guy in the Department of Treasury, the Yoruba guy. What's his name? Is there? How did he get there? We have so many of them in what's it called in the FBI, even working in the CIA. Nigerians. They will never tell
his allegiance to the United States, not Nigeria.
Hold on, dude. Let's see. This is what about allegiance, this, and then you put the criminal in the office, and you're making case for our image. And
if you are talking about Wale Adeyemo, his allegiance to the United States, not Nigeria.
Forget it. I'm saying we have Nigerians that are experts who are not probably even working for the federal government here, or maybe they are even retired. Bring them in, sit them down. If you people are really sincere to work about, there's a way you can go around it. But like I said, you cannot start with every. You might not have the resources to start with every single countries where you have Nigeria. Then you're talking about Sudan. Sudan is in war right now. How do you want to make Nigerians vote there? You can pick Saudi Arabia because okay, Nigerians in Saudi Arabia will give it to you too, just to make them look like okay, there's a balance a little bit there. You can do that because I know Saudi Arabia is more technologically they have advanced and their security is more well placed. So make a data of Nigerians that are really there. But just you see, this is all about legislation.
That's not Mike. Can I ask you a question?
Impossible. But here we have to make excuses for everything. Go on, I'm listening.
That's not mind. Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
How is what you are saying now the problem of Nigeria as at now?
Dude, you see.
The ones at home. So you vote the way.
Hold on.
Rational mind.
Okay, go on.
Calm down. Let me ask my question.
I thought you're done.
You can answer. Let me ask my question. You can answer. Two things. How is that the problem of Nigeria presently? Voting, diaspora voting. That's one. Two. I want to say something to you. You keep repeating one statement, and each time you say it doesn't go down well with me. I'm really furious.
What's that?
Yes. Every time you refer to the president, you quickly put this criminal narrative around it. Please, can we stop it? Can we stop it?
Your question is
we are talking to the president of Nigeria. Please, can we stop it? We must respect ourselves and we must respect that nation. Okay? Can we stop it? If you don't have proof, then don't.
I'm not here for
man. I think these are one of the things we need to start stopping on this platform. I wanted to say something the other time. You're cutting it short. You need to start stamping on these things. Whatever is not true or factual should not be laid as truth, and no form of name calling, not even to the president. You don't know who is watching, and tomorrow, maybe when they start rolling out social media laws, somebody will clamp down on the channel. Please.
Dude, this guy. Dude. I mean, you're becoming too. I mean, you're becoming. I mean, have you done with your question, please?
Yeah, respond to this briefly, and then Ajale Koko wraps up, and then we move the conversation.
Can I say something, please?
No, I want to shut down that space now, can I?
this is the reason why I came now. I need to. I want to.
He asked me a question now. Can I please? I mean, you had him when he asked a question. Let me respond to his question, right? Please, I beg you. I beg you, please. I'll be quick. Now, the first question: how is it Nigerian problem? Now, my question to you again is: how is it not Nigerian problem? Nigeria has a host of problems, myriads of problems. So, how is this diaspora voting not part of that problem? You just had Adalikuku said to you a while ago that he maintains residency in his own, maybe I think he's an Egbado man, he's from Egba, maybe Abeokuta. He has residency there, he has home here, he pays tax. Excuse me, he pays tax there. And people come here just like, you're trying to poke hole in what he said. I just don't get it. How is not a part of our problems? Nigeria has a whole lot of problems. Diaspora voting is one of them. People who are in diaspora who choose to vote. I'm not saying everybody should be allowed to vote. Everybody should be allowed to vote. Let me take it back. But you just have to elect to vote. You have to choose to vote. Nobody will go and send you will go. Maybe go to the however they want to do. I don't know. I just can't right now. I can't be giving you right off the bat how to go about. But they can bring in the expert. They will sit down how to go about it. If it's electronic voting, if you have to go to Nigerian embassy to get a ballot paper, they can figure it out that way. So it is part of our problems. So don't tell me because we don't get it right in Nigeria that so many people in diaspora cannot vote. They should be able to vote. It is time Nigeria should allow people in diaspora to also vote, to have a say. Now, to your second question, that this name calling, dude, come here, listen. You don't tell me how to speak. I live in a free country. If you live in Nigeria and you people are always doing this, your SISA to whatever he is in the Aso Rock there, I don't pedestalize anybody. Nobody feeds me, and I don't feed you. If you want to talk, you have your mouth. So my point is that you don't come here and try to stifle people's voice because it's a platform that you feel maybe it should be more of a batified platform, a Agbado platform. I know one man is not an Agbado person. He wants everybody to speak. You have to defend whatever. I take it. I will indemnify him. I'm saying it myself. Going by what I've seen, your president is a criminal. And I'll open book for him.
From diaspora voting to Tinubu is a criminal.
Hold on. Let him come and address the issue of...
How did we get here? I wasn't even listening.
He always lands on Tinubu is a criminal.
This guy, you are ridiculous, man. Let Ajalo speak, please.
Rational man, please, I think it's really very disrespectful.
I'm ridiculous.
One man, can I say?
Rational man. I think it's really very disrespectful for you to be insulting our president.
No. Don't give me. Don't
as of today, he's still the president. It's not right for you to insult him.
Please, do not summonize me.
I mean, we need to respect each other.
I've just said it. I'm indemnifying.
I don't think it's right. I think
listen.
No. Hold on, rational mind. I don't think it's the indemnity so much, but what people are actually saying to you is that when you actually throw all of this acerbic comments at Tinubu, it's actually the state, because Tinubu, whether it's your will or not, whether you agree or not, he's the embodiment, the representation of the Nigerian state. So really, people are looking at it from that prism that essentially you are insulting the country.
No, Tinubu is not Nigeria. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria.
No, it's the embodiment. It's the representative of the country. It's the public face, the decision maker.
One man.
Another thing, woman. What has diaspora voting?
Let rational mind respond. So let's have.
What has diaspora voting got to do with Tinubu now?
Princess. When I say one voice, let's have one voice.
Okay, let me quickly answer. Ajalo, you take it back. Let me just hand it here before it gets to matter. If I'm still here, Princess, you see, whenever I speak and I go to Tinubu, is that I must have something that connects that topic to it. Now, this is how it goes to Tinubu. I think a friend from Wisconsin or Wyoming.
I think your water hose connects to Tinubu. Explain that one.
Dude, would you please allow me to speak, please? Adewale, he was saying something a while ago, and he said something about in lines of criminals who hijack it and things like that, and that kind of thing. And I was like, the one you have in office, what is that? You were talking about people impersonating things, and I think that was in that line of that. That's where that was one of the reasons why I came in. When he said something about Oh, people will impersonate. You will bring people from Ajashare. They will start me. I was like, and you have somebody in the office, and you are here. You are one of you are one of you call yourself somebody who is about law and order. You work with the law enforcement agency, and somebody who cannot even tell us how we got a 1970 result that was of a school that never existed. We saw the transcript. We saw the release.
This is seriously boring.
You are not rational tonight. You are irrational tonight.
One man, this is boring and predictable. Nobody comes here to say the same thing every time.
I know the topic does not even include Tinubu, but you are bringing it there.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you people can always do your Agbado thing, right? I mean, I'm only asking this question because how did we get here? I said I'm telling you why I jump on Tinubu on that. If you people can fault people because you feel that they're not Nigerians, they can go and
Russian man, you blame Tinubu for killing Mohbad. What are you talking about?
Don't stop this your ridiculousness. I'm not into that the ridiculousness. I'm talking
about. Well, I'm telling you what you said. It's not been ridiculous. You said it exactly.
Yeah.
People think I'm kidding.
That what I said. Mohbad. What are you talking about? Did I say Iki Mohbad?
Rational man.
Yes,
the problem with rational mind is anytime he opens his mouth, whatever he's saying is predictable. So we can just record you in the radio and play you.
It's your hatred for Tinubu. It's kind of dangerous. I hope it's not eating you up and cause some health problems. No, I really am advising you to take it easy because it's like that.
I will take it easy. I will take it easy.
Eating you up. We don't want you to harm yourself with this hatred. Okay, please. And also, I want to beg you for one thing, rational mind. Please, I respect you a lot. Please don't insult our president anymore. Please, whatever it is. Okay. Thank you, sir.
That is true. That is as sacrilegious as what Pansat did. That we're trying to ban him off the platform. So next time you have to insult Tinubu, you should be banned also.
No, it's not the same. It's not Prince Daddy. That is not what Sansan.
I'm just stretching a little bit. I'm stretching a little bit.
Yeah.
You see, you stretch
but you guys are playing double standard here. You, Prince Daddy and Princess, you call Biden criminal.
I never did. Not me, please. I don't insult leaders.
I have never insulted Biden, but I say Trump. MAGA. Trump is my guy.
Okay.
Same here.
We know your Republican people call him criminal, call him all sort of names. Heaven did not fall in America.
No, we don't say he's sleeping Joe. We don't insult him. We say he's sleeping
Joe.
Hold on. All these voices overlapping each other, it makes the listening very difficult.
In the greatest democracy in the world, the president is called all sort of names. Heaven did not fall. They call him Sleepy Joe. They call him criminals.
But those are terms of endearment. You know that.
Hold on. In America, like I said, the greatest democracy, the president is called all sort of names. A day before here, we are making mockery of the speech, his sleepy and sloppy speech that he delivered in Israel. Heaven did not fall. So if somebody is calling Nigerian president criminal, I don't want to take offense to that. It is left for the president or his government to define, to push back and do and correct that. So look, is the president right?
Baba, please, can I ask you a question?
Some people do not accept him as their president. Those of you that accept him as president cannot, want to overload your own will on people that does not accept him as president, just because you accepted him as president. No, let people call them what they want to call them. You can call them what they want to call their own camp too. It doesn't matter. This argument that because they call the president the market Nigeria is just propaganda. American president is called criminal every day. They said his child, his son, took bribe. The president is involved. They call him all sorts of names in America. Heaven did not fall. So why should our own be special or different from what we are seeing?
Sorry. I think the difference is for rational mind. If we're talking about Ogi, you'll take it to Tinubu. If we're talking about Bose speaker or my HP laptop that is right beside me, it will take it to Tinubu. So it's like an obsession, and it's kind of getting irritating.
And
That's
if
my point.
Tinubu gives him a position, now he will quickly take it.
That's not rational mind. Not rational mind for that. We not take it.
Why are you people just here, just doing this your Agado talk like this? I mean, you know me? Do you know?
Okay, let me interject. See,
let me just
we have.
Go over to you. Go on, please. Just go.
Yeah. See, we have respect for our leaders. You know that. Calling Joe Biden a sleepy Joe is just a term of endearment. It's not really to insult him, but people like rational mind, they go out of their way to connect, just like Kulacha said, to connect Tinubu to everything wrong in Nigeria. Like the man has been a president for the past 100 years. Of course not. But just like Kulacha said again, I don't want to sound like a broken record. You're kind of predictable right now, the way you present your argument, which are non-arguments anyways, because everything you want to put at the door of Tinubu are not true. See, every time you bring up the certificate issue, and we had a registrar from that school himself came and gave a testimony to support that this man went to the school. But of course, people like you will never be satisfied, rational mind, and we know that, and that's why you're on obedience. That BS about obedient leaning is just a camouflage. It doesn't mean anything. At this point in time, I would like to agree with Madam Rosie or Princess that you have an obsession with Tinubu, and you have a deep-seated hatred for the man. Why? I don't know. But please, the man represents almost 200 million people. You have to show that respect, regardless of how you feel about the man. Is the president of a country, even if the country is as small as Togo or Benin, it doesn't matter. You have to show respect. You have to show respect. You can't go around insulting these people. I mean, you're not better than disobedient people that they talk about.
It's so funny. It's so funny that you have to equate Tinubu as to be the people. I mean, what are you talking about?
What do you mean the people? Is the president of the country?
The 8 million people that voted for him, right? You like, let me not open some other things.
No. See, I want.
Can I say something?
I have a way to minimize and to deride accomplishment. I've seen that. I've seen that in people like yourself. See, even if it's 1 million people, it doesn't matter. He won. Did INEC not declare him the winner because he won the most votes? What part of that don't you understand? It's quite simple, rational mind. It's quite logical. But you're so illogical when it comes to this man, and you shoot yourself in the foot all the time.
According to
all right, hold on. Let Ekene come in because he's been trying to come in all the way through. Ekene, come in.
Yeah, one man, thank you.
Ekene, good evening. Please, can I ask you a question before you start, please?
Princess, let him say what he wants to say first. Then
please, I just want to quickly ask him a question.
No.
Okay,
hold on. Yeah, Ekene, let's hear from you.
Okay, one man, thank you very much. I want to speak on that issue of diaspora voting, but first of all, let me comment on this argument because I don't know why many people try to stifle the opponent, because any government must have an opponent, no matter how the opponent is coming from. I think opponent is a part of the strength of the government of the day. So if you are avoiding opponent, that means you are not straight to the people. So the opposition, you must accept it, do the right thing, and use it to correct your mistakes. And that's how opposition works. But in our own society, a lot of people maybe that have supported the ruling party they don't even want the opposition to come at all. They don't even want to hear anything about opposition. And it's quite unfortunate. And the issue of that diaspora voting, it sometimes baffles me, one man, the way a lot of people come here to say Nigeria is immature. Nigeria is not equal to the task. And we claim to be educated and all that. Why are we doing ourselves this thing? something that Ghana, every other African countries are doing. Then when it comes to the giant of Africa, we become immature. But when an opposition say something like that, maybe on the government policy, it becomes bad that we are not promoting Nigerian well. When you are saying that Nigeria is not mature for diaspora voting, are you promoting the country very well? You are belittling that country. You are making Nigeria look like a baby that we are not going to grow. What kind of thinking is that? Is it not to figure out how to do it? For me, that diaspora voting is a very good development. No matter you people are arguing that the Northerners will be skilled at and all that. Who is going? I think it will balance our voting and all that. Even if we have majority of the Saudi, because it will even take away all this Northern monopoly that have the numbers of votes all the time that people wants to vote. They will say the vote is coming from the north. Let us also add diaspora vote so that we know that the vote is also coming from diaspora. And I think the diaspora are more wise to choose a better candidate for Nigerians. They are more educated, more exposed to choose a better candidate for Nigeria. But the way they argue this night seems like it's an opposition of what I'm thinking. Are the diaspora supposed to be the one to choose the better candidate for Nigerians? Because when you see Nigerian individuals collecting 5,000 naira, 2,000 naira for vote, will diaspora do that? I don't think diasporas will do that. They will vote based on their conscience and who they want to vote. Unless if you are telling me that diaspora will also collect bribe to vote. So diaspora is in a better position to make a good choice for Nigerians. Because the people here are not in a better position to make choice for themselves. Just look at what is happening in Imo today, yesterday and today. You assemble them one place, sharing them, no matter if they don't even remember anymore the killings that is going on in that community, all that and all that. But you just assemble them one place, collecting their PVC numbers, giving them to 2,000 naira for election that will come up on the 11th of November. Which of you here will do that? Which of you here will do that? So I think diaspora is in a better position to cover that number that is doing that rubbish in our society whenever it comes to an election period. And you are now here telling me that it's not possible. That that dedication you are proclaiming yourself to be most educated is no longer there. It's going to work. It's something that we must propose. It's something that we must champion. These Nigerians are more educated than the people that is sitting in that Sorok. We think it out on how to do it. What are you telling me? You people go to embassies to receive your ticket and all that, and you are telling the when it comes now the time to vote, you no longer know how to do it again. Let me tell you, the people that is saying that Nigerians, that is not possible, that Nigeria is not mature for that, are the people belittling this country, that are the people killing our prosperity. And that is what I want to say, one man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So, hold on. Sorry, Princess. I just needed to clear the space because Ekene wanted to make that delivery, and I wanted him to flow it in the manner that he intended. But I think Princess may have dropped. I think she just wanted to insert a question before she left. But I'll take a question from Jide, and then Adanleko will round off, and then we move the conversation on.
Ekene. See, God bless you very much.
But make it short and to the point, the question.
Yes. God bless you very much for your submission. And that is the way I expect the opposition to make their submission. You understand? See, on this platform, I'm one man. I'm also going to I'm going out now. This is my last statement. On this platform, I've realized one thing. We are starting to play some level of hypocrisy. If I come on this platform and I call Rational Mind a liar for saying something, you will call me out and tell me to apologize. Of which you will force me to apologize for calling him a liar. Even him will request that you should apologize. Now, what I'm saying is this: if rational mind continues to insult, I'm not saying don't talk about the president. You can talk about the president in a more dignified way. But if he continues to insult the president, and we would all allow it and say yes, it is okay, I will not take it anymore. Because the same way it was, I was trying to point out the other time when one man was coming me that I was on this platform and somebody was telling me I'm beneath him because I'm in Nigeria, he's abroad, he's wiser than me because he belongs to a tribe, and I'm trying to call one man to it. For this reason, I might not be coming to this program again because I don't like it. One man, you need to exalt authority on some things. You should not come to this platform and insult people. Not even the president. It is not acceptable. It is not. You can say it in a way that Babajani Koko is opposition, but he makes his statement in a way that all of us understand. Ekene is opposition. He has said things now we understand him. There was nowhere where he insulted the president, and Ekene has not, and is not his style to insult the president, no matter what it is. So I'm saying this again, one man, please, for the purpose of the show, we don't know what will happen tomorrow. Somebody might go through this and see it like, okay, the platform is against or whatever. So we need to curb these things. It's becoming too much. Every little time Rational Mind comes on the program, he's always looking for a way to insult the president, and I'm tired of this. Thank you, woman.
Hold on. So Jide, hopefully you continue to come to the platform because we always delight in hearing from you. But if you say something about Rational Mind, yes, I will call you to apologize because it's not what we accept. But the reason I will call you to apologize is because Rational Mind is a private citizen, but Tinubu is a public figure. And as a public figure who presents himself for scrutiny, both for criticism, for opprobrium, and for praise, then Rational Mind is within rights to make commentaries and have even unfair opinions about a public figure, because that is what people do about public figures. Tinubu is the president. Rational Mind is a Nigerian and is entitled to run commentaries on his president.
Okay, woman. Okay, woman. No problem.
Real quick,
no
Jide,
problem. No problem.
Jide, hold on, Jide Martino. If I rub you off, like if I give you the impression that I was condescending the way I spoke to you,
no, I think it was referring to Pansat, not you. But it's your commentaries about
well, I think he said because I'm here in America and there
no, it was something Pansat said. You know, that's sort of that. It wasn't you.
I didn't hear Pansat from him. I think I only heard Rational. So if that's how it came off to you, again, I'll apologize, but that's not what is intended. It's just because sometimes when we get into the heat of this argument, and sometimes I want to make a point, and I have all these floodgates of Agbado people, just giving me slap from right, left, and center. They just don't want me talking, and I feel like it's just a coordinated attempt or effort by the Agbadorians to silence people on this platform. I know one man try to make his platform a balanced platform, and I will say, even he here himself, the majority of people that have most of the talk or the floor here are the Agbadorians, and I understand why it's like that. But just to counterbalance it, just to make it balanced, that's why people like myself, Ekene, and other people. But then you cannot tell all of us how to think. Ekene will think or will speak the way he wants to speak. Ekene is his own person. I am my own person. Other people are their own person. So I will speak the way I feel. So you won't expect me to speak like Ekene speak. Ekene could be a moderate, should I say moderate opposition. I could be a radical opposition. So you will not expect me to speak like Ekene. So I just want you to understand that. And this whole thing about attacking person, if I say Tinubu this, I don't expect you to attack me. We're talking about somebody, a political figure, like one man just explained to you, like creating a scenario like, oh, what about you? Can you tell me that you never forged paper before? You never done. Listen, when you do that, yeah, you're putting me out there, because I won't take that from you. Same way I will not do to you, because maybe you fought Obi, or you fought Atiku, or you fought any of the opposition, and I say, oh, what about you too? Did you not change your name? Did you not do this? I'll not do that to you, because I'm not talking about you. You're not the person here. We're talking about these public figures. So for me, I won't tell you how to think. I don't expect you to tell me how to think. So Jide, please, we still want you to come back. But I apologize again if I speak in a condescending way, not because I'm here in America, you are there, and no, it's because of those people who are leading us. We don't want people who are not supposed to be leading us to be leading us. We want people of integrity. That's how I'm going to put it.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please?
Let me say something before I just move. Please, one man, what I'm saying is...
let me say this. Before you talk, BJ, let me say this. You see, on this platform, we call our politician. Many people have described our politician in Nigeria as criminal. They call them fish for no purpose, and as such, president is a politician too. So when somebody say, "Oh, our president is a criminal," or something like that, it falls within that class of politicians that are called criminal. They have never done anything good. They call them all sorts of names. But one thing that is allowed on this platform, but what we don't allow here is foul language against each other. Somebody cannot tell you that, oh, Jide, shut up, or you are nasty or something. No, that is not allowed. But against our public servant, politician in Nigeria, people describe them according to the way they see them, and anybody should not take offensive to that. Let's just leave that with them, because what they represent different things to different people and to us here in a different way. So we don't want to defend them in any way as if we are family. No, they are different people given an assignment, responsibility rather, but fail us. Look at what we are going through in the Nigerian today. They fail us, all of them, the politicians, and we cannot.
So calling somebody Agbadorian is not a foul language.
Ajande Koko, sorry.
Yeah.
Is it possible to talk about iPhone or Samsung phones without relating it to Tinubu? Okay, is it a big deal to ask to not be rational about topics? Like when we're talking about something as random as a cell phone, not to tie to Tinubu, don't you think it's kind of like an obsession?
Well, yes, it looked like that, but we should not. I don't want Jide to see him calling the president, Nigerian president is a criminal or this thing, based on what he believes is a fact to him, which we believe, that's not a fact. So let's just leave it.
Okay, if I believe that rational mind is a criminal, can I call him criminal today?
No. That's not what I said. We can't call each other on this platform.
What do you mean you can't call you? So you can be called. Wait. So you can call.
Hold on.
Okay. Wait. Tinubu happen to be my father. I can insult my father because.
Hold on. Distinguish between the public servant.
You don't get to set the rules, man. If you offend me, I will offend you back. Whether the person you are insulting is someone.
Tinubu is not your father. If Tinubu
it doesn't matter. If I like Tinubu insult him, I will insult you back. That's it. Don't come and set rules for me.
Look, people describe Obi so many ways. They said it's a dunce. Obi is.
But obedience response. If I go to obedient partner, I call Obi dunce. They will serve for my papa now.
Look, let us accept.
Only here, Abi, we should be let's stop this, man.
Let us tolerate each other.
I want to give freedom of speech. Give everybody equal freedom of speech. Don't try to make one rule for me, one set of rule for me, another set of rule for national mind. Don't do that, man.
except we want to express our sentiment that, oh, this is the person I love, but don't call him any name. No.
The fact of the matter is, I can't go to Biden platform and insult Obi, and then nobody will insult me back. It's not possible. So what I'm saying is, one man give everybody freedom.
This
Go for
platform is
Biden.
not meant for Tinubu.
It's not meant
This
for
is not a
Obi.
Tinubu
It's
platform.
meant for us to come here and express ourselves. So if
This
somebody wants to
platform
be,
is not a Tinubu platform.
No, everybody stop, please. Goodness me. Jide, have your final word and let's just move it on. But there is free speech. That's just it.
Thank you.
And hold on, free speech. You know, free speech is really having to contend with what you viscerally oppose to, but you defend the person's right to say it. So that's free speech. So there is free speech. But have your final word, Jide, and then we'll move on.
All right, Obajale Koko, I understand you. But what I'm saying is this. We are here, this platform, I joined because we are here discussing the progress of Nigeria, and we all patriotic enough to stay awake, burn our data, just to make sure we encourage ourselves about the future of this country. Okay? For me, I don't care who the president is. And the reason is this. Once the president is the president, he is the president. And most of us here, most of us that claim that we are Christians, we are Muslims, do believe in divine providence. If this man is there, we can only criticize him based on his works. Can we make it more objective to make sure that we don't lose focus of what the greater goal is, making Nigeria a better place, not going back, not dragging us back, and at every minute we just go into it and we destroy our country, we call our president names. That's what I'm saying. We were on this same platform when a Cameroonian came here and lambasted all of us and called Nigeria a drug whatever country, and we were now coming out to defend. And we are the ones destroying the country ourselves. I'm ashamed. What I'm saying is not because it's because I'm that patriotic. Okay, what I'm saying is, yes, if that is who is there already, let's move ahead to what they are doing. Let's discuss concrete issues. And that's why I was asking, how does it affect us? Let's discuss what affects us. Not at every point in time, you call the president name. The president is the figure that stands for Nigeria. So if you insult him, it's like you are insulting the whole of Nigeria. Just like I am the Yoruba man, you don't insult Oni of Ife. You don't insult my Oba. I will talk. No matter what, I will talk. We need to tell ourselves the truth. And I don't know what we want to call it. He is the president. He deserves the respect of the president and the leader of Nigeria. And that is my point. And if we are not going to be that patriotic on the platform, then there's no point being here. If we want to criticize, let's criticize on what they are doing. Tell me what he has done is wrong. Let's argue it. Tell me what he should have done right. That is what we are here for. That is the progress we are looking for. It's not that we are talking of Aisha goes to school and you come and you say Tinubu is a criminal and you say he's a drug lord and you say this is not done. We cannot continue like this, one man. And that's my point.
We have called Peter Obi names worse than criminal on this platform. In fact, almost on the daily.
One man, Obi is not our president.
President, yes.
Omar, can I say my own?
We want a real opposition.
We have given him the same respect we are saying now. Peter Obi is not the president. But if Peter Obi was my president, I will give him the same respect.
I agree.
Give him the same respect. That's what I'm saying.
All right, let's have from Kulata.
My own is not, look, Tinubu is the president. That means it's equal opportunity. You can abuse him. I don't care. I know it comes with the territory. If you're a public figure, you're expected to be bashed. So that's neither here nor there. What I'm coming in from two angles. I'm coming in from a place of even conversation. We can't be talking about every conversation and then you just make the conversation boring, because why am I joining this platform when I know that if I want to talk about interest rate or something, or if I want to talk about perfume, or if I want to talk about headphones, it has to go to Tinubu. Then should I bother joining to come and discuss? Because at the end of the day, what's the point? So I'm more coming from the flow of conversation because we were having kind of like a meaningful conversation about diaspora voting. Then it went to Tinubu criminal. I mean, just the mundane blah blah stuff. So there's one aspect. The second aspect into it is at some point in time when you know, I mean, I will call people my brother or my friend or whatever, but when you notice a pattern that has become an obsessive pattern, then we have to start looking at it as Sheko Sinko mean Benny, meaning is everything okay?
You determine the obsession, right?
Meaning is everything okay? Because
you determine the obsession, right?
That's my read on it.
Okay,
that's why I'm up so speaking.
That's all I read on it, by the way. And what Kulata is saying, if we're talking about the frying of dodo, rational mind, you will pivot it and pivot it and
you will land on Tinubu.
You're joining them again now.
But you do it now. We say it all the time now. You do it.
You see, somebody asked me that question. Was it a princess? She asked me, why do I have to, was it a Jide? Somebody said, why do I have to go that? I said, I heard somebody say that people come in impersonating. But I'm saying that we have somebody sitting in the Aso Rock who don't even know who that guy is. He came in with a result, and then you all just pounced on me like as if I said something out of the ordinary. And I've not even said more than that. But everybody here, and what is going on?
No, I don't think it's the fact that you talk about Tinubu, or you thought Tinubu annoys us. It's the fact that, just like we said,
what's his name, Kulata, you said if we're talking about economy, now who is the head of the economy in that country?
No, as if we're talking about Samsung phone, you relate it to Tinubu. If I'm talking about interest rates, you relate it to Tinubu.
That's the
point. It's rational mind. Rational mind. As I'll call you. I'll call you my one man brother, and I'll say there's a point where something becomes obsessive. I think you've reached that threshold. Someone just has to tell you.
Rational mind. Let me sum it up for you so we can move on. Rational mind, what they are saying to you is drop the dead donkey.
I don't know what they mean by
we are saying you're being annoying. That's all you're saying.
Drop the dead donkey.
I know you want to move. If you say, we talk about, you see, that's the point. That's the problem we're having here. You just want to tell us how to speak.
Bro, just accept him. Everybody's saying the same thing.
I'm not going to accept it because you're not going to tell me. Listen. Ola, Mike, I won't tell you how to think.
No one is telling you how to think. You're just saying that you're obsessive and you're becoming annoying with it. Like we'll be talking about Samsung, just like you said. You say Tinubu this and that. I'm like, this guy he's too much. Too much of anything is ridiculous. You're becoming ridiculous with it. That's what we are saying. That's why I began to respond back to you rudely. Because in the beginning, I didn't care when you insulted Tinubu. When I realized that was too much, and you're starting to annoy me, that's why I always come at you back. And then you start playing hypocrisy, saying you're older than me. Is Tinubu older than you?
Hold on. We're talking about.
You start saying I'm older than you. Tinubu is older than you.
BS to win this tonight. I'm not going to take your BS. I've said that to you many times. I won't take your insolency anymore.
Everyone else can take your own BS, right?
No. I won't attack your person. So I don't expect you to attack my own person. I think Ajale Koko was clear as to that. What I'm saying here is that you want to tell me how to think. If I have to talk about economy, we're talking about a little while ago, we're talking about the diaspora voting.
Bro, don't spin things, man. We all know what the deal is, man.
Hold on.
You can't change us to
think otherwise. This is what you do. You don't take time to listen to people. You just want to talk over them.
You can't change us to think. We already know you're obsessed and we already told you what it is. So you can't twist
it. Who is the head of the economy in that country? Who is in charge of the economy?
Bros, we say if we are talking about Samsung phone, you begin to talk about Tinubu. That's what we say.
All right. I think we've labored it enough. Let's leave rational. Rational mind is entitled to speak as it wills. Let's just leave. And then we rely on rational mind to moderate that the privilege of freedom of speech, the responsibility to take responsibility for free speech. So I think that's a good place to back that. So let's move the conversation on and take it in the direction of Joel, who might well be leaving us in a moment. So Joel. Sorry.
One man has Rosie gone.
Yeah, she left. I think she wanted to put a question to you. I paused her, and I'm not. Hopefully, she didn't live in a huff, but yeah, she left.
Let me round up on the
diaspora voting. That's where we were 2 hours ago. So sometimes it's like Yaba West. Yeah, sometimes Yaba West.
Well, so one man, the conclusion here is that everybody can speak in the way they like. The only thing we don't do here is that we don't go after each other. Period. So let's leave that. Then,
And the going after region. And the going after region.
Huh?
We don't go after each other, and also we don't go after a particular ethnic group.
That
Just as what happened yesterday, so it's a different thing. So we respect each ethnic group and each person on this platform. That's the way to move it forward.
Thank you, Ekene. So the diaspora thing, like I said earlier.
Are you asking us to ban Enigmatic and Mike? Is that what you're saying, Ekene?
Yeah, if it's possible, you do that. If it's possible, you do that. It include our diversity very well.
Should we ban Bansat too? Let me say this right.
You already ban Bansat now. You already ban Bansat now. What is there to ban you and the other people?
Hold on, Mike. Nobody has banned Bansat. There was only one person banned on this platform, and he just came in now because he's been unbanned. So there's no person banned on this platform.
Yes. So on the diaspora thing, well, it's an opportunity for us. Now they are talking about it. Whether they are trying to play us or not, we should see it as an opportunity. The human rights in Nigeria and us as well, with our strong voices on this platform and other platforms, we should push for it. These people listening, if you think they don't listen, they listen. They listen to the voices from diaspora. So, and remember, we have pushed for this about 2 years ago. They stepped it down. They actually voted at the assembly in Nigeria against it. So it's on their table. And I believe some people are still pushing for that diaspora vote. And that is why they make that statement in response to that. So we should not see it as impossible. I think it is possible. It takes a political will to do that. And us as citizens as well, outside the country, should be ready to participate, to play our role. We are the one that can make it successful. If we are only making noise and we don't jump into the field to help the government, to assist, to cooperate with the government, to ensure that it's successful, it's not going to be successful. But if we show interest and we participate and we jump, we do everything that we can do, it's going to be successful. And remember, it's going to be forever as long as Nigeria remains. Once we can start it, yes, we will improve on it, and it's going to be forever. So it's not rocket science. It's easy and it can be done. So that's my take, one man. So I don't think that it's not doable. It's doable, but it's going to take a lot of effort, a lot of resources to achieve it. And Nigerians are very smart people. If we want to do things right, we can do it right. We can do it right. And that's why you see us in diaspora, in Western world, we are successful everywhere. We are successful people. So nothing stopping us, or one man, if we want to do it. So I just believe we have to be ready for it and we have to participate. That's my own. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellently delivered by Ajale Koko as always. So excellently delivered by Ajale Koko as always. A man of equal excellence, Joel of Natural. Joel, you're up next.
Yeah, one man. And are you guys hearing me? The last time you said I was sleeping.
Yes, we are hearing you. Yes, we are hearing you.
All right. Once again, afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you may be listening from. One man show to the world. Today, one man. I don't know where you want us to pick it up from because I mean, other issues have been fleshed out, and I just want to let those who I don't want to use them Amadorians, but they are.
You
I
can
want
use
to let
that
them
Badorian. So you know, I'm really reticent to over moderate people's language. We only have one rule: not to use foul language. Like
Yes,
you know, like your mother, this that, you know, those sort of
exactly, exactly.
Well, what sort of when we start to build walls around? No, I don't want to build walls around language now. And it's not a pejorative term now. It's just a joshing term now. Agbadorians, Batified,
Yes.
Idiot.
you know, obedient.
Even enigmatic, we use the word idiot or obingos, and
Obingo.
it
That used to be
obingos. Yeah. You know, so you know,
yeah. So
stuff like that, stuff like that.
let's not to get to, you know, yeah.
But one man,
And one man, what actually happened is that
why are you
we
trying
got
to
so
be
soft.
why are you trying to
We
be
got so soft.
the moral police of the social media of the YouTube?
I'm not moral policing now. I'm saying free speech. Why was I moral police?
Look at others. Look at other YouTube places now. Let everybody cut themselves and everybody will go to their house. Don't fire anybody.
All right, don't fire upon them. You have to say it in a Jamaican accent. Don't fire upon them.
And magic. Do you want us to? Do you want man to gag us, or you want us to
Everybody
freestyle?
can do what.
That's what I said.
Get what. And imagine that's why I like you. Sometimes you can be straight sometimes, but sometimes you can be well one man like let me go ahead. The issue there is this. First, I'm going to dissect this issue very very fast, and that's has to do with Tinubu. The thing there is that today Atiku made a press statement. Atiku has put in more time to dispute or to, as it were, make clear his position or whatever thing he got from the university. You can see some efforts. What we have seen from the Tinubu camp is sending those people like the Okechukwus and the what's the other guy's name? You know, they come in there and they disgrace themselves. What am I trying to say? I am not going to stop calling Tinubu a criminal until he presents his stuff, until he defends what is going on right now. Everybody is coming out. Obi has come out. Yes, you might not like what he got, but he's coming out. Tinubu is hiding. Since October the 1st, I've not seen Tinubu. Enigmatic, I don't know if you have seen him, but he's not here. I've not seen him. So one man, I think that's about that. Until he does that, I do not think that Tinubu is my president. He is the president of Nigeria. I give that to him. But until he does that, nothing.
Yeah, but Biden is your president now, so Tinubu
no, Biden is not. Biden is not my president either. That's the point. You see, that's the thing. Biden is not my president.
Then Simon Ekpa is your president then.
God forbid. That he can never be. Look, one man. The issue is that when I say he's not my president, I mean he is my president. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. If I go to Nigeria, he is the president. But the issue there is that if I do not believe in you, I do not believe in what you're doing, you are not my president, and it's just my personal opinion. And that's for Biden. It's not because of the kind of policies that I have seen from him, and the one that goes close to me, which is the stance on all these lettered gender people. So it's so dear for me. It's so dear for me. So I don't want to entertain him. Anyway, Trump is winning in almost all the polls that came out. Trump is winning in almost all the Midwestern states, like the swing states. So it's going to be an interesting one. I think Trump will work with us when the time comes. One man, please, the issue of diaspora voting. I do not like when I see a group of people that do not want to do anything new, including me. Always charting new courses, new territory. In Nigeria, it's like we are okay. If you not travel to abroad, it's like that is your heaven. You are okay. Whatever Nigerians are going through, they should continue going through that. No, you must call for change. That is the reason why we are here. If other African countries can be can vote. Why not Nigeria, the giant of Africa? One man, I went to Nigeria. I could not operate my account. In fact, what happened was that the bank, as Nigeria bank is, I called them. I said, hey, I came back with this money. Oh, do you mind if because I've been sending money to that account while I was still here. I called the lady. I said, hey, man. She was looking at me, all smiling and all that. I said, man, look, I have a wedding in 2 days' time. This money, if I put it here, would I be able to withdraw it? She told me yes. I was looking at her. My brother, I put in the money. Oh. One man, I could not withdraw that money. And I was like, I just asked you. She said, oh no, I have to get my BVN. This was happening in 2018. BVN just came out there. I was like, look, I have a wedding. The main thing that I came back for is in 2 days' time. And I asked you this question before. She was like, oh no, that is going to take 48 hours. Finally, the bank manager came in, and we did some talking, and at the end of the day, they made that available within 3, 4 hours. How that happened, I don't want to discuss that, but thank God it happened. What am I saying, one man? That is a security check right there. If we can use that, if we can use your BVN to operate your account, to buy your phone, you cannot operate a phone in Nigeria today without a BVN. Or is it NIN? I think I'm mixing it with a NIN. But the one for the bank is BVN. Then now you cannot even operate the phone without your NIN number. So we have all these things. All we have to do is to buffer up or build up our security, our database, fortify it. We know how many people we are in Nigeria. Then we have diasporas. We go to the embassy to get visas. We can as well, do a registration right here. Everybody's still not going to vote, but some of us that want to, let us be allowed to. That is the way we're going to run Nigeria. We have to chart new territories. If the diasporas are voting, after all, the diaspora are already voting in Nigeria, even though we don't see it that way. When we have people from Nigeria voting in Nigeria, is that not diaspora voting? What do? They have to just walk in and do their voting. So we'll be having diaspora voting. And this was one of the issues because the people from the north, they do travel as well.
Joe, that's a stretch.
You say?
The Nigerian voting in Nigeria is not diaspora voting. That's a stretch.
Oh, no.
If they have to travel to Nigeria to vote, and it's no longer diaspora voting. Just like you travel to Nigeria to vote, that's not diaspora. It's no longer diaspora voting.
Oh, okay. You mean? Hold on. See, the idea is still the same. The idea is that people residing in another country, when the time for election, they are able to vote in Nigeria. That is the bottom line.
No, the question is,
right?
Are they citizens of Nigeria? It doesn't matter where they're from.
No, some of them are not.
Exactly. So that's illegal.
Hold on. That's why I use that word.
Voting.
Hey, hold on, my brother. Hold on. I don't know if you guys understand where I am coming from. I am not saying that it is not illegal, but we are already experiencing it. Why is it that whenever it has to do anything that has to do with the South, most of us we have this defeatist mentality? A lot of things are happening in the North. Until we start balancing the power equation in Nigeria, not by this one they will say power should go to the north, and it goes, power should go to the south. By every one of us respecting each other, knowing the power of our strengths, we will not make any headway. The northeast in Nigeria are their foot rest.
That's not true.
Hold on, you can say anything you want to say, but I know what I'm talking about. In Nigeria today, I don't know who say that's not true. There are certain things someone from the north will say. You from the south, you dare not say it.
Give us the example.
Gumi, do it in the south. You find yourself in hustle. One Gumi just said the other day, do it in the south to find yourself.
What did you say? What did you say? That's someone in south has never
when he talked about. No, hold on now. the stuff that he said, he said about
what did he say, Drill? What did he say that Nnamdi Kanu or Samuel Ekpa has not said worse?
No, calm down now. Where is Kanu?
He didn't say what Kanu said.
Hold on now. I asked a question. He said there's nothing he said. Samuel Ekpa has not said before.
What's it called? He's in wherever, but he committed crimes.
Was Kanu being charged for what he said or for what he did?
In terms of rhetoric, when he was saying all those things, they did not arrest him for that, for what he said. They arrested him for what he did.
No. See. There was nothing. You cannot say there was anything.
You can't put Kanu side by side with what's the name of that guy?
They are not different, Ajali Koko.
No, they are different. Hold on.
No, they are different.
Yeah, they are different.
Gumi is talking. Kanu is acting.
Are different. Kanu is fighting for a Biafran state. He doesn't believe in this. So, but this guy who believes in the state, who is one of the leaders in Nigeria, for him to come out and make that kind of inflammatory statement that is capable of instigating people.
But Ajali Koko, what does Kanu say? Isn't that what Kanu do is all about?
No, Kanu case is different.
No.
And we've seen what they have done.
How is Kanu different, Babaja? How is Kanu different?
How is different is this. Kanu is clear the fight that Kanu is fighting. Kanu is fighting against Nigerian state. That one is open. But this man is making a statement against the authority, hiding behind that banner of northern interests have been eroded to nothing, that they don't have nothing in government anymore. And he knows the way their people think. So for him, who is part of the system, now instigating his system, using religious sentiment to drive home his point, is very bad.
Ajalo Koko, the point you made is a marginalization point, and you now use religious marginalization. The point Kanu makes is a marginalization point. He uses ethnicity. There's no difference between both of them.
The government went after Kanu, right?
But they didn't go after him for what he said. They're going after him for what he does, his action.
Why can't the government go after him?
No.
It's the
go and look at Kanu's charges. Wait. Go and look at Kanu's charges and tell me any of those things, those charges, if Gumi has committed any of those things.
Hold on. This guy in Lagos, that Igbo guy in Lagos that made a statement that they are doing something against us. Oh, if they are not careful, we are going to have these people, IPOB, to come and protect us. Government.
That's not what he said. He said IPOB to come and protect me. He said bring IPOB to come and
they pick him up.
Attack Lagos.
I don't know if they are releasing. He's still languishing in jail. So the same thing this guy is doing. What he's trying to do is to instigate his people against the authority. He's making statement that is capable of causing anarchy.
Can you quote direct threats? There's a difference between direct threats and just making opinions and comments.
It is not opinion.
No, there's a there's a difference between me giving opinion about I dislike you, I wish you bad or something like that, and me telling you that I want to come and actually do something to you. Me saying I'm coming to do something to you, that's a crime because that's a direct threat. But if I'm saying I wish something to happen to you, it's a different thing. It's not a crime. I can't go to the police and say this guy threatening me because he say he wish something to happen to me. But if I say this guy here says coming to buy me tonight, police will take that seriously. That's they go arrest you.
So where did Nnamdi Kanu say he was going to buy somebody?
Nnamdi Kanu they take. Do you want me to play for you? He direct his boys to straight up go and buy police and buy soldiers. He direct them to go and burn down. It's clear.
Hold on. You see, the thing there is that, you see, we have a lot of ignorance regarding in whatever thing we're saying here.
Bro, we're caught.
Hold on. Shemina Southeast. You know everything about Southeast again. The killing of these policemen started after there was a prison break. At that time, hold on, please.
You're giving a different argument. I didn't say whether Kanu did it or not. That's not my argument.
Hold on. The
Hold on, Joel. Go back to where you were before. Your thing is going from graining to clear. So when you hit a sweet spot, stay there and then carry on.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is this, right? The issue is this. Whenever we are talking about Nigeria, we also have to acknowledge the fact that some people have that that entitlement mentality, especially the northern elites. And as we are calling everybody out, that we are saying what they are doing, does not mean that you are castigating or you hate them. No, but it's a call for them to change. One man, look, there has been many things that have happened in this country, in our country, especially in terms of corruption. And many of you, probably you may have seen it, you may not have seen it. But whenever it has to do with corruption, people from the upper north, from the up north, tend to get away with it. We do not tend to question it. Whenever it comes, even Tinubu, the way we are running on Tinubu stuff, did we run on Buhari's Wayek like that? No. It is because it is the southern Nigeria. We always compete, even though sometimes I don't know what we are competing for. But we always compete in the south, so it's a southern thing. But do not come to tell me that you have not seen the way things are in Nigeria. That some people are more favored than others. That there are some animals.
That's not
that
true. They haven't presented any facts, any evidence with that.
Look, you say no.
There's nothing accusing. There's no reckless talk you're accusing Northerners of saying that we don't say.
Look, let me tell you something. Hold on, let me tell you. Hold on, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. Do you know? Let me tell you something. Do you know that if Buhari had made both his statement that Lawan was going to be the president, nothing will happen.
If Buhari would have said what?
Yes, that Lawan was going to be the president, nothing will happen. Do you
that
believe
would be his opinion now?
Oh, no, it's not going to be his opinion. He's going to follow it through. But you, as a southerner, you cannot do it.
Well, if you follow it through illegally, then we can stand up to that. We can take it to court, and I mean, we have laws in Nigeria.
See.
What do you mean a southerner cannot do the same thing? A southerner, they'll take it to court too. You guys are acting as if
the same court you're talking about
just controlled by Northern
today, right?
Most of the judges in Nigeria are southerners. They control the judiciary. Take them to take whoever to court. You can take president to court. Why you guys keep trying to paint this Nigeria as if one northerners just see that dictating? And some kind of dictatorship going on.
Let me tell you something. We know people that have the sense of that they control Nigeria. And I'm not going to discuss that with you on this show.
It's a lie, it's a fallacy. It's a fallacy. It's propaganda.
It's not a fallacy.
It's a propaganda. It's propaganda. There's no ethnic group that control Nigeria.
Look, let me tell you something. You cannot tell anything to someone that controls your army. You can't tell them any
bullshit. It's a fallacy. There's no one group that controls Nigeria.
Hold on, my brother. I know it's a fallacy. But let me tell you, if you go make that same statement we made yesterday or day before yesterday, my brother, I bet you they'll be waiting for you at the airport. And that leaves that aside. So one man, let me come back to what I was saying, right? About the diaspora voting. We have to make sure that we create a balance. Our voting system is not balanced, especially for those of us from southern Nigeria. We do not have enough states, so we are already shortchanged. We have more of us living in diaspora. Sorry, not more of us living in diaspora. We have many of us living in diaspora. So if those people are not voting during the election, we are shortchanging ourselves. If elections is about numbers, then it means that during the election we are shortchanging ourselves far more. And by the thinking of the KKKs, as they normally call them, right? Going by the kind of number that they turn out, because most of them do not travel, so their numbers are just like embedded within their states. We need to create a balance from our own side, and that should do it. There is nothing that cannot be done. We should try it. If it fails, we keep trying until we get it right.
All right, brother. Thank you, Joel. So, Joel, 4 times. Let me go from you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me go from you. Stay with us, though. You can still interject, but let me go from you. Go to Prince Daddy, who hopefully is ready to go. Prince, are you there?
I may want mine, but can I get a minute, please?
All right. As we wait for Prince Daddy, let's go to Enigmatic Hondi. So Enigmatic, I suspect Enigmatic might not be there because it doesn't usually contain himself from the interjections. Enigmatic.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Look at that. Yeah. What is? Did you take your gentleman pills today, Enigmatic?
No, we're on a cruise control already. The time of yelling is gone.
All right. All right. So speak to us. What are you looking at politically, or do you want me to run you through the? Let me run you through what we have, and yeah, you just speak as you will. So we actually, I didn't actually read this out, but this one, pandemonium in Abuja as naval personnel allegedly shot at Yahaya Bello's convoy. So it broke later as just as I was setting up to go. Apparently, an attempt was made on Yahaya Bello. Nigerian Senate plans to allow diaspora voting and electronic transmission of results. So that electronic transmission of results, crucially, is not in real time. So it looks as though just another layer of bureaucracy being added there. And then just as you were with Sunday Igboho, having been released by the Benonese, it picks it up from where he stopped. Farmers' killings. Igboho gives herders 7 days ultimatum to vacate the Southwest. So with the excitement, I went into that. But he didn't actually say there was going to be consequences, which makes it somewhat of a blunted sort of a sword. But this one, purely out of curiosity, I brought this one because I couldn't see the alignment until I saw it as a headline. Meet Olaoluwa, Nigerian PR guru, driving Saudi prince's image-making team. So the person actually trying to help him whistle his way out of that Jamal Khashoggi thing, Prince RBM, is actually a Yoruba man, which somewhat caught me off guard. And then we went into this a little bit as well. Does he have any to offer us? Labour Party National Assembly members ignore Abure's call to reject 160 million SUV. So go at it as you will.
Okay. Omar, thank you. Yesterday, I think, let me just start by it. Yesterday, I was reading something on the comment section, and I realized that each time they want to discuss about some controversial issues on the platform, they tend to mention Enigmatic as one of those culprits of being tribal bigot or stuff like that. But I will let them understand that until everyone freezes over, if that is their headache, now that headache will kill all of them, because I'm not going to change my tone on that. And if I have to speak, I'll speak the way I speak anyways. So that's by the side. And one thing that I've come to realize, one man, why do you really? I understand the optics, and I understand the egalitarian manner you try to manage the platform. But sometimes when you give too much room, for certain individuals, you give them the credence of the viability of the usefulness and the value that is not actually accrued to them. Other platforms don't care, and I make bold to say it. And I think people should start understanding this, that I am one of those people that no matter what you say, you can't really change my standpoint or my stand view. Cry, the only thing you can do is cry, and that will be your problem. When certain minorities find themselves in a platform like this, they want to control the narratives. But when they go to their own echo chamber or the convenience of a platform that they find, they still want to control the narrative. we've had like 3 different platforms that a couple of people will go to on this platform, and we see the way they treat them on that platform. That's a platform that 80% of them control the narrative there. But they still want to come over here and still control the narrative, how things play out on this platform. I don't think that would be fair to give them that kind of latitude, and I'll put it at that. So once again, I hope you can understand the game. So now, speaking to the issues, I will start from Abia State. Right, it's been a long time that I gave you guys what is happening from that state. They are basically equating the guy who is less than 200 days in office to Sanwo-Olu plus Fashola plus all the governors.
Is it because of the street lights? I heard them celebrating that they have street lights in Abia State. Now, it made me laugh a little bit.
Yeah, you know, they've when civility is far from you, right? Every every little thing becomes more or less like a notoriety of a novel achievement. So they had, I think they just had Julius Berger sing Julius Berger for the first time maybe in the history of that state, if I'm not wrong, right? And these are the people that want to compete with serious civilized individuals, basically. And it's on record that the guy has not started and completed any project as we speak. He's just less than 200 days in office. What he's been doing is redressing and recommissioning the previous administration's project.
Enigmatic. It is Julius Berger's sign, not Julius Berger. Just the sign.
I'm
That's
trying
what's
to
getting
be. I'm trying
celebrated.
to make it liberal to make them just smile a little bit. More Kulata, just see Julius Berger's sign, and they were all euphoric about that. And then the guy actually, this is on, everybody can check it. He commissioned a road of 6.7 kilometers, less than 8 kilometers, for 30 billion naira. Oh man, 30 billion naira. And then people,
Wait. 5 billion naira per kilometer
you
average.
can check it. He actually created a whole lot of furore on the social media, and people were trying to, so they had to bring up projects from Ogun State, from Lagos State, from River State, at that rate, that this is what Wike constructed for 25 billion, all those London bridges.
Is it road plus street lights plus police on the road and some cars,
You can Google it
or
now,
just road?
Kulata. You will be sure, you'll be surprised, and they try to of course defend it as usual. So it's like you try to ask yourself, are these people actually far from civilization, or what is the problem? 6.7 kilometers of road, less than 8 kilometers, 30 billion. And then when they want to have this moral compass conversation about corruption, and then there's some kind of standard. So just to start with that, the guy has not completed, it's not started or completed anything yet. But Soludo that is actually trying to do his best, just because of the fact that he released an op-ed, against their Agulu Badwe, that the cricket voice, Peter Obi, the bigot of our political space, the pathological line one, with his nebulous, crackhead figures. They 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 are throwing the guy under the bus. And if the guy actually, maybe in the years to come, becomes the face, let me say, coincidentally or incidentally, becomes the face of probably the Southeast presidential election now, they will want to withdraw the statement and eat their vomits of all the inanities and what they've said about him. They usually do that because we know that on this record, you can see what they wrote about this Peter Obi some years ago and how they are calling back into what they say now. So, and I'll speak about Sheikh and Nyesom Wike. Nyesom Wike is quite unfortunate that he's facing backlash, both from the northern, the northern, let me say, elites being sponsored the northern elites sponsoring some kind of, uh, you know, renegades now to attack him on a daily basis. I mean, it's quite really sad that we have in Nigeria where certain ethnic group believe they have the exclusive preserve, over a certain region. Like the FCT becomes this exclusive preserve of the Northerners. It shouldn't be so. For the fact that it's been like that over the years doesn't mean it's normal. It's probably appropriate. And I thank God that we have a president who has actually broken the jinx and is trying to reorganize some certain things. And some people are actually saying that Tinubu will have issues in 2027. Do I believe that? Absolutely, I do. Because beyond Tinubu alone, whenever a non-northerner becomes president, the northerners always have problem with that. They can't really, they have zero tolerance. That's where you see their moral equation. That's where you see, them coming to say to show that they care. But for 8 years, when it becomes their own, they are mute. When this guy was appointing the worst of the worst, even from the region, they were quiet. When he was doing all the unpalatable and the insecurity, even killing them, they were quiet for 8 years. But less than 200 days in office of another region, they already have finding their voices one after the other. And then there's another game that is playing up in the north now. It is the dichotomy of the northwest and the northeast. The Kanuris, they are having so much pushback from the northwest people because they believe most of the naturally the way they see like the certain appointment that is naturally that they considered that should naturally go to them, right? Powerful positions as they see it is being actually considered to the northeast folks. Vice president from the northeast, minister of agriculture, NSA, minister of health, minister of education, and a whole lot of big appointments to the northeast. So they are not finding it funny. So it's more or less like a wall of the northwest trying to uh, cause chaos. So 2027 election will be quite funny. And the guy is still gonna come back. He's still gonna win. It's still gonna be a difficult election. The worst that we could actually see is the one he actually had to wage war within even the Kappa of his political party and the president never supporting him, incumbent party never supporting him. So it can be worse than that. So that aside, and the issues that we are facing now, Labour Party telling their legislators not to take the SUV, and they've already fired back. If you have something better, why didn't you offer us? And this is what we'll be saying now. This is the very first time Nigeria is having this opportunity to have multifarious of voices of opposition in the legislative quarters of Nigeria at both chambers. But let's see what they will do. After 4 years, if opposition folks on this platform are still finding their voices, blaming the incumbent party, then it means they should be shameful of themselves because we have numbers in the PDP, in Labour Party, and some other splinter group of opposition. They should give APC, the incumbent party, the run for their money. But as we can see now, they are doing their normal political patronage. They are not speaking up, right? It's only the full soldiers who are on the social media, of course, crying and whining as usual. So they should cry and whine to their legislators in the National Assembly, and then let them give the run for let them give APC a run for their money. And then what other topic is that I actually want to speak about? So now we keep hearing. We've been trying to say this over and over again, but look, one man, there is a opposition is good, right? I don't care if anybody calls Tinubu a bastard or
Yes, I was actually going to ask you about that. That rational mind debate we just had.
no, rational mind is gonna be rational mind, right? Like I said, Atiku came on the national TV, Tinubu made him cry, right? Peter Obi came to the national TV, Tinubu made him cry. They shout those Atiku, right? And this mentee, Atiku the mentor and his mentee, right? Peter Obi, the two of them shall continue to labor in vain and they shall continue to cry, ad infinitum. The two of them, they are Aki and Popo, Muniru and Ambali, right? They found themselves very good. So the cries will never cease. They will continue to cry until the hair freezes over. So that will be a normal thing. Peter Obi will replace Atiku to be the a perpetual presidential contestant, and he will never be president. It's a fact. Atiku he has done it almost 7 times or 6 times. When he's finally out of the race, he will pass the baton to Peter Obi, and Peter Obi will run until hell freezes over. He will never be president. That's a fact. So anybody can come over here to say Tinubu. They be calling him bastard. They be calling him Amanda Ogunde. They be calling so many things, right, from time immemorial, right? But where he is today, right, he's still doing his thing. He's still their president. Peter Obi likes it. Irrational man hates it, or he likes it. Obedient like it, or they hate it. Atiku likes it, or they hate it, right? For Twitter, that Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. Atiku will not fly in the Air Force One. Neither Obi is gonna do that. Atiku is not gonna represent Nigeria at international stage or Obi, right? It's still gonna be Tinubu. So ẹni tí Ọlọ́run bá ti gbé adé fún lọ máa ṣe àdìyàn kúrò lórí ẹ̀. He who God has ordained with the crown, nobody stops. So regardless of how you try to put that person down, if God says this is my chosen angel, it might be a devil to you, but it's an angel in the eyes of God. So, and that's the way I see one man. So rational mind is an elderly man. But when you reduce yourself to the point of even having to call the people you consider Shiren Abadu, you become a broken record. What do you want us to say? Àgbà òkè ń wà lọ́jà kó rọmọ tuntun wọ́, but ìgbà tágbà tí a bá wà lọ́jà tó rọmọ tuntun wọ́ every day, then it means we have to beg God to just make that elderly person sensible or reasonable when it comes to a certain situation. But that's just the situation. So we've come to a situation whereby we are looking forward to the Supreme Court, just like we said it earlier, right? They had all their eyes in the judiciary. And where are the eyes now? Are the eyes blind now? We are not seeing eyes on the judiciary. Are they tired? We still want their eyes.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Yeah. I mean,
our eyes, enigmatic. Don't get it twisted. If you don't mind,
still
if I
want their
come in.
eyes on the judiciary.
Look at your screen. The eyes are still on the judiciary now.
So, enigmatic, can I come in?
Hold on. One man, if you hear I will call the music, they will go back to the Supreme Court. Like I said, those men, they will rap that their silly cases. They will rap it like a girl to like a day old baby, poo. They will throw it off the window. So the two, the Aki and Popo now, the Ambalia Muniru, Peter Obi and his older brother, his mentor, Atiku, they will go back to Supreme Court and they will come back again. They will lose there. They will come back to the TV and cry. Like Tinubu said, they will cry, give us the second verse of their cry, and it's not going to ever stop. So Nigeria is moving on. If they don't want to move on, so be it. And nobody is begging them to not to get stuck where they are. So we moved on. We already moved on, man. We have our power. We are running with it already. So they can keep crying and whining as long as they want. That's the way I'll see it, and that's the way I'll leave it.
All right. Give us very brief thoughts on our diaspora voting, and then we move the conversation on to Prince Daddy. So, do you have any thoughts on that space, the diaspora voting? Is this something you would like to see, and how feasible is it?
They should be. Jewel is in Nashville now. Let him go and buy a property in California and go and vote in California now. Obedience want to vote from diaspora. They should create their own voting. They should create their own voting corner for them. Like one man, there are some things that are just, the inanities of even having that conversation could be nebulous and absolutely ridiculous. This is one of those. So Nigeria is not Ghana. Nigeria is not Togo. Nigeria is not Sierra Leone of 6 million. Nigeria is not any of those countries. There's a reason why Nigeria is Nigeria. And if people want to change the narrative all of a sudden because they can't just cope with the loss of an election, then they should be,
enigmatic.
They should keep clutching to every straw that they want. This diaspora vote is not going to happen. Nigeria, first of all, do you know how much these are the people that are crying on Mahmoud on a daily basis that he wasted our resources, 250 billion, how many billion? Don't you know how much it's going to cost Nigeria to even to even the budgetary allocation is going to cost Nigeria to do that.
Enigmatic
So,
is Nigerian senators that are saying they are going to consider.
they just want to rile people up. They know they don't you know these
Like,
people are
have you guys actually thought that if they do diaspora voting, naturally Southerners will think it will favor them. When they vote, the way they say KKK, when the vote from Sudan comes in, Sudan, how many millions of Hausa are in Sudan and Niger Republic?
They will be
When it
surprised.
comes in,
it will wipe out even Sudan alone. Will wipe out the whole of your European vote and everything.
If we allow
what of Nigerians in South Africa?
Babaja, if this the diaspora vote,
do you know how many thousands
nobody from the south.
Actually, Coco, we have millions of Hausa people living in Sudan. Millions.
Go to Morocco, go to Egypt,
and Kulata, but we also have other Nigerians living in other African countries too.
Even
Why are
Niger
you guys making it
Republic.
look like the issue there is this? The issue there is this. I want to vote.
Games. Hold on now. There are some games you don't play with these northerners. If you say you want to actually go by fault by fire for that to go for that diaspora voting, should be Igbo people are sitting one crying up and down, not being crying about the whole South will cry tired.
Mike, sorry, rather enigmatic. Do you remember once when I can't quite remember the name of the governor who told us that the people from Niger that they are Nigerians too. Do you remember that?
No, one man, don't you see when
the whole of the population of that country will just be voting in the election.
There's a problem that that we have in Nigeria, right? And that problem actually came to fore during the Niger coup. Did you see the ambivalent nature of most of the northerners? They would have preferred the war. They would have preferred Tinubu to go ahead. But because of the fact of the familial, connection with Niger Republic, that was the reason you saw their vehement defense against that approach. If it has been something like Southeast, like their usual place, you would have seen Operation Crocodile, Operation Chicken, Operation Pepper, Operation Tiger, everything would have been sent there. But because it is Niger Republic, but most of the time, people don't. Some people from the south, especially the southeast people, they don't understand this game because of that Niger Republic where they have tons of their families. Buhari has families in Niger Republic. There's no.
He told us 80% of his family.
There's no other family that you wouldn't see their families in Niger Republic. If Tinubu had gone to Niger Republic to attack them, you'll be surprised, one man, that these people they will attack Nigeria back. From the north, they will not from the jail. The northerners will attack Nigeria back, defending Niger Republic instead of
so enigmatic. So it begs my question. Because you were here when I was talking to Mike about the northerners feeling like they have, they are entitled. They have certain entitlement over the south. So is that true or false?
No, the question of their entitlement is an understatement. They are well entitled.
No, because these are the issues. If you can send,
yes, they're entitled. Always.
But everybody feel entitled now.
That's what you see in Wike's situation. They don't want Wike there. First of all, look, Wike has not done anything wrong. Wike is doing everything that he needs to do, but because of the fact that Wike, first of all, is a southerner. Second, is a Christian, right? They will never. There are certain positions that they've already had in their head that this is an exclusive preserve of the North, right? Like the FCT, like the NSA, like the Ministry of Defense. They believe they should have that. But when you look at even all these positions that they've had in the past, when you look at their region, what is the importance of even the political leaders? What are their governors doing? We've had NSA in the past administration, Muguno, who was almost giving marching order to all the security apparatus, and the next day they will hit worse than what they did previously. So when you look at all those trajectory, but apart from El Rufai, who did exceptionally well from the northern, from the north, right, as FCT minister. Tell me any other FCT minister from the north that have actually done anything good. But Wike, because these people, they are well invested there. But the fact that the entitlement part of it is just an understatement. Everybody, the whole region in Nigeria, I don't even know why they keep Nigeria together. Because look, either we like it or not, the north is barely tolerating the southwest, right? The southwest and the southeast, they are on each other's jugular. The north central is even close to the north, right? They are not having good relationship with the north, with the core north. So everything is just all over the place in Nigeria. So we are all tolerating each other, but when you get close to that fault line, when you have this kind of Sheikh Gumi, where was Sheikh Gumi for 8 years when his people were being killed on a daily basis? He was basically commissioned, right, to negotiate with terrorists and maybe get his caught. But that this is the same Sheikh Gumi that is finding his voice now because Wike is FCT minister. What we had Sadia Farouk, one of the richest minister in the administration of Buhari. We had the worst administration. We had the worst attorney general of the federation in the history of Nigeria in Malami. We had the whole of the security apparatus. Out of maybe 19 offices, 16 of them occupied by them. You know, sometimes if there are some positions that I think Tinubu should concede around to just move around. But when I think about all the entitlement of these people, I just want to say, keep doing it because there are some things that he's doing now. He's demystifying a kind of this hegemonic entitlement from the north, especially from the south. From the FCT now, you can see what he's been able to do there, right? Like the EFCC. That go and look at the number of the EFCC's chairmen from inception. From inception, go and look at the numbers. They are all from one region.
But enigmatic.
Yeah.
With Tinubu he has to, if he wants to get re-elected, man, he has to do something.
Kulata, I'm being honest with you. His re-election, right? His re-election will be so tough, but you know, I can't really place my hand on if he's gonna win or not. But I know one thing that I know for a fact is that he still has the APC base is still there. But technically, if you really want to go by the policies of Nigeria, you can't really trust these people because when they are out of power, they love power so much. Once they're out of power, it's like they are like fish. They're like a fish out of the water. So they will find any means to go against anybody who is in power. So Tinubu's second term, you know, to me, I'll place it at 50-50 for now, regardless of what he does. But the thing is that they've always had the leaders. What has been the achievement of all those leaders? We've had Babangida to Abacha to Abdul Salam Abubakar, who was there for maybe 2 years or less than 2 years, and he's one of the most corrupt in the history of Nigeria. We've had even Jonathan. Look at what they did to Jonathan, regardless of the fact that though Jonathan played himself, because Jonathan believed so much that if he's able to elevate them politically, they will get him reelected. How he made the party chairman in Northern Ireland, he made all the major things around them. So they F him up at the end of the day. So this man right here, right? You guys have not seen anything, he will see the most valiant opposition against him. You know, even from his own folks from that area. But how he's gonna navigate the second term, I don't know. But if he wins the second term, because if he wins the second term, that means God has a hand in his life. Because I tell you, at a point,
Enigmatic.
hold on, at a point, we all gave up that this guy is done. Buhari was against him, the cabal against him, the whole people that he trusted were against him. But one way or the other, he was able to find his way to the presidency. But now they are waiting for him. and they will start hitting him very soon with certain propaganda and stuff from the
Let me say something, if I can, please.
All right, say it as a comment, and then I'll go from there to Prince Daddy.
Okay, yeah. So, just to buttress what Enigmatic was saying, so sometimes one man, when I talk about, the North, people look at it like probably I'm coming against them. No. One man, I was born in Kano State. I used to speak Hausa until I lost it when I left Kano when I was 7. But my mother would tell you to date. She would tell you, she would speak it in Hausa. The way that they see Nigeria as their birthright. So whether we from the South want to see it that way or not, it's our business. The issue there is this, one man. It is started like Enigmatic mentioned about some people in Buhari's government, who were charged for corruption, or who we know that they have corrupt practices. Spare them. But it was a Southerner.
Let me give you one big news. One man, do you know the Accountant General of the Federation? That guy that stole how many billions?
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you know he was made an emir yesterday?
They top banned him yesterday now.
For real?
Yes.
That's enough.
So you can't touch him anymore.
And then you will see us Southerners dragging our own for them every time.
Enigmatic.
Hold on.
This is the
One
issue.
man, who is this AB? Is that the guy? Who is this AB, please?
I don't know. It's one of our followers. Very regular. Always with us. Yeah.
Yes. Nobody say are they humble, but when you don't show power, what you want again? We are already shopping power. So you are the one who we humbled you guys during the election, and for the fact that I'm telling you that in 2027, I'm just giving you the pictorial, the electoral picture of what will happen, what will play out in 2027. Tinubu will find it difficult again, just like he found it difficult, to win this election. The opposition will come from within, but as it is, as a politician, you know how to play your game. If you find it funny, I mean, if you win, good. If you don't win, good. So I don't know what he's talking about, but that's the way I say it, though. But so why isn't Tinubu working? Why isn't Tinubu working to unite the South? Why is Tinubu going to work?
Are you going to be reading the comments?
No. I just want that's how he's on. Yeah, he's always trying to have. He's always calling me whenever I speak. But let me speak to you, one man. The reason why Tinubu will not unite the South, when Tinubu came in, most of these folks, they were all over the place, right? Muslim ticket. Now in Nigeria, tell me the administration that has the most Christians now in the administration, right? So Tinubu does not need to unite the South. If the South they are not ready. If they are not ready to unite themselves, then they can keep effing themselves on
the problem.
That's their
The
problem.
problem. Yeah, sorry.
Tinubu has no problem to unite. I won't even, if I have the way, I'll tell him, man, don't unite anything from this. Let them F themselves, and then let the North continue to use their head. Look at they just banned somebody who stole over 100 billion. Now, and then
is that a Southern problem, Enigmatic?
No, it's just because we want to become silly. Then let's be silly. Then Tinubu does not have problem.
I think you're stretching it. It has nothing to do with Southern Nigeria. If Tinubu wants to unite the South, like I've said it, you might think that you're there today.
It's
tomorrow.
Not the president of the South. It's not the president of
the South. He's not.
Joel, here's the problem.
Hold on, Yemi, hold on. What can Tinubu? Okay, let's even put it down. Tell me what Tinubu will do today that will placate the Southeast. Nothing. Let him cut his head.
Not even the Southeast. See. Let's reason that this way. Let's reason that this way, right? How can Tinubu unite the South?
Anything at all. If you just
hold on now.
And find out.
Can we increase our membership in the Senate and House of Rep by adding one state to the South?
Oh, Joel is gone.
Yeah, but hold on. Where would that state go? Because Oyo State, there's 3 states in Oyo State. Or if you want to start carving up,
one man.
Even
If
if
you
we
go to
do,
every
it won't
state
matter.
today,
We're
hold
still
on.
divided.
Can I say something? If you go to every state today, even in Anambra State today, there are people that want a different state. In every state today, even if you go to River State today, the Ikweres want to have their own state. Everybody wants to have their own state. But the issue there is this: if we want to talk about equity,
I think I've given my own position. So whatever thing is, should Tinubu try to even make any move to unite the South? No, let the South kill themselves. They want to kill themselves.
Well, it's okay.
Let me say something real quick, Roman.
Everybody, hold on. You said that in a minute. Let me use the window to bail out Mike and hand over to you. Acknowledging the people, the super chatters. That's Aizon that came in there. Ola came in also. That's Ola twice. And then, of course, it never goes without Ayo getting a mention, and Ayo gets the mention there too. So thank you to all those. Most people left their wallet at home today. Hold on. Mike takes over. So Enigmatic, Prince Daddy comes up next. And then Badjoe, otherwise known as Adewale Kulata, yet to speak. And you've not had the floor yourself, Mike. So rotate it as you will. Thank you everyone for joining. Well, of course, we're back again tomorrow. Hopefully in your company as the conversation continues to expand. The Supreme Court kicks off tomorrow, so it's going to be banger. I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers. Over to you, Mike.
Okay. Yeah, let me say something before we continue. I was going to say something regarding this Uniting South comments that Aizon is making. It's just so ridiculous. And Joe is saying it will make sense if we had 1 more state. Adding even 5 more states, it won't make sense. The South is still divided, and I don't see us coming together anytime soon. And 2, it just always annoys me because the Southeast and South side just always align with Southeast. I don't know why. At least most part of them. The politics has always been mainly anti-Southwest politics from day one, and pro-North politics. They would pick North over Southwest any day. Their entire political enemy that they choose is Southwest. Now their national enemy is North, but political enemy Southwest. They hate the North in every other aspect, but in politics, their enemy they chose just the Southwest. From day one, the anti-Awolowo, anti-Abiola, just politically anti-South. Now, you are now telling me that the Yoruba man that you almost wish to buy, you wish every evil, now you're telling him to come and unite the South. That's a ridiculous thing, man. It's a ridiculous statement.
Okay. It's okay. We can stay divided. That is your point. Because my point is this, right? It is not like you're making it look like it's a one-way thing. That the Yoruba don't attack nobody. It's everybody attacking the Yorubas.
No, they defend themselves.
No, it is not. So my point is this, right? Today you are in power. And the issue there is that even when you're in power, you do not have control of the National Assembly. So it's okay. If we say if the South the way it is, because it is favoring us today, it is fine. It will move around. It will move around. But the issue there is this: whether you like it or not. I think you were the one asking me. You were one talking about the North not being entitled. Look, let me tell you, brother. When you go to the North and you see the kind of entitlement that they have about Nigeria, you will run to unite the South. What our politicians are doing in the South is that they have no balls.
Okay, here's the deal. Wait, we have to go to Prince Daddy, but hold on. Let me say something.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, the way the Southwest play politics, they don't play this. This one is my enemy. They play permanent interest politics. Who do I look like? Exactly. They play interest. They look at who's willing. We did handshake when Southwest wanted to when Southwest wanted to start.
Mike say it well. Who fit carry me enter there?
Thank you. Remember when we did handshake across the Niger? Those are top Yoruba politicians, people like Fadika, they even people that are they did answer across the Niger. Like, okay, this we need to connect. We want to build political. We want to build ourselves in this. We want to build political strength in this country. And we started trying to form alliance with regions, trying to find who can assist me. Just like you said, I don't agree with it. We did handshake across the Niger. How did that end? The Igbos just okay, yeah, get lost. They give us get lost. You know, the North.
How? In what ways have they given you get lost?
Okay,
Because you keep
okay.
putting that this narrative.
Wait
How?
now. When somebody traveled to your region to come and do a handshake to you and went back, what did you do in return? Did you extend did you do your own visit to the east
How
west?
now? How now? Tell me.
Bros, you guys
Be specific now.
you didn't show any sign that you wanted to unite. After that handshake, it was just back to regular shit.
What do you
Attacking
mean?
the southwest. So you guys are very difficult to form. Wait now, hold on. Joel, cool down now, you talk. The point I'm trying to make is this: it's very difficult to form political alliance with the southeast. For the southwest to form any kind of, it's very difficult. It's extremely difficult. So now we're like, okay, the northern are so easy. They are very, just show them what, okay, come on, hey, you've do me, scratch my back, I scratch your back, and they get that quick. They understand that. You understand? They are easier. So we did that. So Yorubas are just like, who can help me? Because if you want to be form alliance, come. There's no permanent for a permanent enemy. I have my.
So it's a kind of two-faced politics,
wait
right?
now, it's been like that from the beginning. Awolowo went there to Azikwe, come. The same way Tinubu went to Buhari, the same way Awolowo went to Azikwe, come, guy. Hey, let me scratch your back, and you scratch my back later. You become the prime minister, and later, hey, I'll come after you help me later. Hey, what does Azikwe do? Get lost. He went to the north. He'd rather choose to be a ceremonial president. So I don't know what it is. You guys just choose the Southwest as your natural enemy. I don't get it. It's just and the South, those ones, instead of those ones those ones are just like kind of like waiting for the Southeast and Southwest to lead them because they are more like a bunch of minorities. They don't know where to stand. And those ones, they're so instead of them to pay attention to which region between the Southeast and Southwest, I can take them to promised land and recognize that the Southwest play better politics. But those ones are so, I don't know if they are just dunce politically. They choose to be aligned with the Southeast, and guess what? They get the short end of the stick in Nigeria. They own the oil, then they're getting short end of the stick. And if you look at who has really favored them, wait, hold on, Joel, wait now. Joel, allow me to land and cool down.
Okay,
Joel, give me a chance. If you look at who has really, give me a second. If you look at who has really done the best for the South in Nigeria, do you want to talk about the 13% derivative? Because prior to that, they didn't recognize there's no such thing as oil producing state getting anything special. NDDC, it was the Southwestern man that became president, Obasanjo, that introduced all those things, gave them all those things. Even from the beginning, Awolowo was the one that started fighting for their interest, saying, okay, the minority must have right to, they must have right to referendum. The Southwest has always favored the South, but these South people are so dunce that they will just align with the Southeast that's never done anything for them, but trying to finish them. Those ones just want to rule them. Those ones try to tell them they went to war over your oil. Those South people are just the most. Those ones are just dunce. That's why the Southwest, we look at South and Southeast, are people that don't know jack about politics. That's why we just say, okay, we rather do this, not another. Okay, go ahead.
Mike, in my place, we say, Onyo Ruriachia, Onyu Racha. If your peer right, you lick them. You understand what I'm saying? So all these because I see some of the arrogance in your comment though, but it's okay.
No, refute anything disagree with.
But no, I'm just refuting. I'm about to refute them. Now the South.
Joel, let me tell you.
Hold on, let me just start. Hold on. I beg.
It's just a comment. It's just a comment.
Okay, go ahead.
The Southeast have already supported the South more than because the Southeast was the people that supported them most when they became.
I wanted to clear him. I wanted to give him.
Where have you taken them? Where have you taken them?
No matter where you take them, but at least the Southeast gave them almost 95% of their support to become the president of this country.
My brother.
Yeah.
Wait. You can't say that's support. You can't say that's political alignment. First of all, who is he running against? You have no choice but to vote for him because he's not running against another. South. If he was running against Southeastern person, of course you vote for the Southeastern guy. So you can't say because you voted for somebody at this time that means
why is it that when it comes to the Southeast, you try to make it? If Goodluck was running, hold on, my brother. If Goodluck was running against the Yoruba person, would you vote Goodluck? This is your problem.
Okay,
You
when I say, hold on, cool down, Joel, let me make it clear to you. Let me clarify myself. I gave you an example. Wait now, I gave you an example how the Southwest has stood up for the South. I gave you tangible things such as, hey, Awolowo was pushing for interest of the minorities, meaning their rights in the constitution and things like that. And I give you another example of when Obasanjo enter, he look at their region and say, oh, okay, NDDC is not fair. These people produce more oil. They should be getting more revenue. They should be getting more. Those are tangible things. I'm not going to
They
see and
were
say because
pushing for it. It's not about
hold on,
that made it
hold on. Let me
happen.
wait.
They were pushing it for it.
Cool down.
They were pushing for
Cool
it.
down
They
now.
were
Cool
going.
down.
Hold on now, my brother.
I'm not going to say
you're talking
because
about a
Yoruba
region
people
that
voted
I'm
for.
very
Wait,
conversant with.
Joel, wait.
I'm
I'm
talking
not going
about
to
a
say
region I'm
because
very
Southwest.
conversant with.
Wait. The example you are giving is voting. Southwestern voted for Jonathan the first time he won. I'm not going to say because we voted out and that means that's our support for the South Side. No, that's not what you support. You know, your support.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
It
go
doesn't
ahead.
matter. See, Jonathan is no more the president. The Southwest made a decision because they followed Tinubu to where he wanted to, where he was going to. And it's okay. What we are saying is this: you cannot just come now and just say, "Oh, that Obasanjo gave these people this." No, they were agitating. It was based on their agitation. They were actually going for 50%.
Which
In fact, they were going for
region
return.
even
In fact,
which region
When
even
you
started to
agitate for during
betray
Abacha time, what
betray the
Abacha
South South?
Hold
Which
on.
region even started to betray the South
Hold on
during
now.
their
Southeast now.
Hold on now.
Which Southeast?
See, hold on, Ekene. See, let me tell you this. There is no person that has invested in the South more than the Southeast.
No, that's a
We are
lie.
not talking about.
Don't tell me
Hold on now.
about opening my paper market in their region.
Whether you call it paper market, they pay taxes. I don't know how your places.
You go somewhere to make money, you start telling them you are doing something for them. Come on now.
Hold on. They invest. Hold on. It's not just open up paper market. And
Are
in
you
fact,
donating money to them? Are you doing
hold on.
charity?
Can I say something
Okay,
now?
go ahead.
You're talking about development. Let's be serious. You're talking about critical development. And I am telling you, it is not just the one that you say or you talk on TV. I'm going to build roads. I am talking about people that actually live with their neighbors, help them develop. And in turn,
So those things we can build. Come on now, stop all these things, man.
What are you talking about? I am telling you, are they not paying taxes? They pay taxes.
Everybody
Are they
pay
not
taxes in
investing?
Nigeria now. You can't say because you're paying taxes. We all pay taxes.
Can
Now.
I just say
There are
something?
Southwest
But
people living
there
in
are
Port
people
Harcourt.
that chose
Yoruba
to
people that are
live
paying
there.
taxes there. Is that
Can
you
I
start saying they're
hold
doing
on
something?
now? Hold on, my brother. There have been businesses that have opened there. There have been even you're talking about NGOs. They are there.
My
In terms
brother.
of real estate.
NGO, okay, tell me about the NGOs. Tell me.
Can I just finish for crying out loud, Mike? We are not making any headway. Let me just talk. You ask me a question. Let me just talk.
Go ahead.
If you go to the South
make
and
the
hold on,
violent
if you
man
go to the South
panel leader.
and you have seen the investment that we have made there, we don't need to come out and drum everything we have done there. The South is an integral part of Nigeria, and we go there. They have a peaceful environment as well. We
Give
go
me a
in there,
second.
so we go
Let me
in
say
there
something real
based
quick.
on respect, mutual
Joel,
respect
Joel,
amongst between each other. So the
let
issue
me
there
say
is that
something,
if
Joel.
we're talking about, if I can finish, if you guys just make me, I lose my train of thought.
Yeah, because hold on, you can go ahead with it. We can go with my thought. Look, as long as the Southeast and the South consider Southwest their political enemy, right? Southwest will always have their way because the North will always align with the Southwest, and the Southwest will always go to the kitchen and give
Well,
them
it's not always. It's not always, right? It's not always.
hold on. You see what played out in the last election, right? At a point, look at where the South look at where they are sitting now. They have the Senate president, even when it was very clear that the Senate presidency was supposed to be coming to Southeast.
It
Right?
doesn't matter or enigmatic. It is fine.
But you say
We are not
okay,
angry
this is the
about it.
problem.
He went to South. He went to South. We are happy about it.
Hold on, Joel. This is the problem with you guys. You guys will say it doesn't matter, but when we are still discussing politics. But you will say it doesn't matter, but you guys will say you are being marginalized. But when they are trying to place things on the table for you, how you play the politics wrong, you say, oh, it means nothing. Is Akpabio better than Ojuzo Kalu? who is the better team between the two of them. But
I
look
can't
at
say.
the
I
way.
can't say even Ababia is better.
Hold on,
Ababia
Joel.
is better.
Hold on.
You know why? You know
Hold
why?
on now.
If I'm going by the
Chill.
antecedents.
Chill. We are talking politics. Okay, when we are talking politics, there's no. It's just like you are trying to juxtapose morality in law. There's no morality in politics. So when you guys
There's no morality.
So when you guys know that, you will play the politics at a point. The southeast, at the south, they retreated and they went to the drawing boards. Okay, they spread, right? They were able to spread their votes. The whole of Edo State and Delta State, Atiku got some, APC got some, PDP got some, Labour Party got some. At the end of the day, they were able to have some numbers, right, to negotiate. That number that they actually futuristically project to negotiate their way to have a strong arm in that in this administration. Either you like it or not, even if Tinubu is going to be there for 4 years, right? There's a good chance that South will consolidate their power for the next 4 years, right? And then look at where versus the South, who is the Southeast, who is their neighbor now. First of all, the Southeast, right? They were cheated by PDP. They've been serving PDP since 1999. And Atiku came all of a sudden, chased everybody out, muzzled them, took the ticket from them. But even Atiku that whooped their ass, Atiku that they are supposed to make an enemy number one, Atiku is their friend now, as against somebody who does not even have a bone in the fight. As against the South now. The South, what did they do, right? They saw the political deficit in the Southeast and the kind of game you guys were playing. They quickly retreated and they capitalized on that and they increased their numbers. They got some very good numbers. At least they have the legislative arm of the government in their hands. But when you guys say it doesn't matter, so if it doesn't matter, why are you guys always discussing politics and why are you discussing marginalization if it actually doesn't matter? So we should die it and let's move on then. Let's go and talk about something different. If it doesn't matter.
Okay, enigmatic, are you listening? This is my issue. The thing there is that political positions. Is anyone hearing me?
Yeah, we hear you, guys. Yeah.
Okay, see, when it comes to the kind of understanding we have with the South, what is due to them should be due to them. What is due to us should be due to us.
Who?
Now, hold on, let me finish. Hold on. Let me just say this. Let me just say,
we are talking about beggars politics, begging. Give me. Do you see Yoruba people begging?
Beggars politics. There's no problem. What I'm just saying is just this. What I'm just saying is this, right? South position, with the position they gave to South is their position.
It's not their position.
It's okay.
You are not entitled. They have to give you.
Nobody is entitled to it. They play the game. Look, let me tell you one thing.
Enigmatic, whether they play the game or not. What I'm just saying is this: if PDP had won that election, the dynamics would be different.
Okay.
So what I'm just saying is just this. I am not going to say. I am not going to sit here. Hold on. I'm not going to sit here and see you guys play this against the politics between the South and the Southeast. I do not have any problem. Let me just talk now. Let me just talk, for crying out loud. Let me just talk. I cannot make one sentence that you guys without you guys.
Okay, one at a time.
Let me just finish.
Okay.
My thing is just this: you cannot bring in that division. It is too minute. Right? It's too minute. This is the issue. Why should I fight the man from the South Side? Is he the president? Is he the one that made the nomination? I am not going to fight the man from the South Side. That politics is gone. I'm not going to fight them. If they're going to fight me, then that's fine. Whatever kind of politics they want to play, that is fine with them too.
Can I say this, Joel?
Do you even know you guys are more accommodated in the Southwest than even the South.
Don't worry where we are accommodated.
That's a fact.
We are accommodated.
Can I say this?
Hold on, Kenneth, hold on, before you go.
We are accommodated
There's nowhere in
we are
the
accommodated
south you can
everywhere.
go
Stop
and tell
using the
them
word
that their land is no
accommodation.
man's land. It's
As
not
long
possible.
so far you make southwest the political enemy. You guys will always cry off.
It's okay if you are the one making South South your political enemy.
Even
Nobody's
in Port
fighting
Harcourt,
you.
there,
The only thing
you
is
can't
that
go there
I
and
said
tell
that
them
a
that it's
certificate
no man's
forger
land.
cannot be my president. I don't know how that is fighting the South.
Don't be
A
shy.
certificate forger cannot be my president.
Don't be shy.
I don't know how
let
that
me
is
say
fighting
this.
South.
Joel, let me say this.
Let's get for
We do not
Kenneth.
support Tinubu based on that.
Nobody.
Joel, you see,
Tinubu
you
is
know,
a crook.
Okay.
Joel, let me say this, Joel. You see, the issue
I'm not
of
going to support him because he's Yoruba.
politics in the southeast, just somebody like the way I see it and the way I think about it. I will never want any day that the southeast will produce a president just for producing president. In fact, if the southeast is going to produce president that will not make this country better, and they change it, and all the southeast are going to be taking the accolade that we made a difference, I will never want that to happen. I will never want that.
Let's stay with them.
So be it now.
I will never want that
but
president to happen.
true.
So this opinion is all about that.
President is not about no matter how we want to paint it. President is not about taking the power.
What is the
Are you telling me this opinion is not about
what has
that?
been the difference that the political leaders have made in the region? If you are talking about Nigeria, not man. My
point is this. No matter what is happening, I just Joel, let me say this and finish. I'm just happy that this government. I'm just happy that this government is mostly about Yorubas. I'm very excited. The reason is this: that after 4 years, we'll come back and they count the achievement, and nobody is going to hide anywhere to say, or when we start to criticize, nobody should come and defend anything. No, because you cannot defend it. If this government fell, automatically Yorubas have failed.
No, it means
that is the only thing I'm happy about. So if you think that Southeast become, in fact, any day that Southeast they will have that opportunity to present a candidate that will be accepted, and that candidate I see that he is not going to make a difference in our political space
and
develop this nation. I believe the majority of us will not support him. That is the fact.
Yes.
Because if any Igbo man fell as the president of this nation, I believe that if any Igbo man fell as the president of this nation, this country has spoiled.
You guys, everybody supported it from Southeast.
We see something in him. You cannot see that. You cannot see that maybe because you are his opposition. But we have supported him. We see something in him. So there is nothing to argue about that.
There's nothing to argue about.
But Anambra is
and see, this is the thing, right? You know, Enigmatic said something earlier on today. He was asking question that the North has been in power. And how the region be? Hold on. No, it's okay. We don't understand politics. See, you said something. You said something like you said something in the region like that the North has been in power for quite a long time, and I believe they've been in power for quite some time. Now, the Yorubas too, even though somebody said that OBJ is not a Yoruba candidate, but now you said they gathered him as Yoruba that gave South something. So let us use it. Look, the Yoruba has been in power. With Tinubu now, it's going to be 16 years. Apart from Lagos, what is happening to Oyo, Osun, Okun, all this other, Ekiti, and all the other places? They are their states. The
have you been there? Have you been there?
Hold on now. Hold on. We saw our contribution to the GDP the other day, right? And we saw. Hold on now. Let me finish now.
I didn't hear you.
And we saw it there. We saw it there. That even you,
they are the second. They are doing better GDP wise. They are doing better than the Southeast.
Hold on now. You that have been in power, like the Northerners.
No, we haven't in power the Northerners.
No. You have not been in power more than the Northerners. I know, but you're the
second.
second.
It's only Obasanjo now.
No. Tinubu is there now. He's going to do 4 years.
Right? It just started now. Let's wait now.
So hold on now. I'm saying that by the time, for those of us that think that he's going to be there for 8 years.
Let me land. You go next. I will control.
Let me land.
I'm trying to. Well, no, you are going to speak. I want to moderate so everybody can talk one at a time because it looks like we just. So make that point and anybody will respond to you. Okay, so make that point.
I just want to say good night to everyone. So
okay.
I was just trying to talk about politics, but they are not getting They
No problem. Enigmatic, go and sleep. Don't worry. Don't tell us about politics.
Hey, hold on. Kulata was
Teacher, no
supposed to even
speaking
go next.
nonsense.
It's Kulata, Prince Daddy was
you know,
supposed to go. He left.
each time you want to have this political conversation, right? They turn into because what I was
Barbarian show.
so what I was just telling them is that even South, their neighbor there, right, played a better politics and snatched what belongs to them, and then they took it to another level. Nobody is saying you guys should not present Hitler, or you come to America to bring Obama as a Southeast face, but you say you presented Obi, as if one of us don't know Obi that turned Anambra to Eldorado.
Anybody leaving for us? Leaving for us? Leaving for us?
Is it the same Obi
Leaving
that
for us? We have seen the way Tinubu left Lagos. We have seen the way we have seen the way it's like what Lagos formed.
Lagos. You want to go there? Let's go there again.
Yeah, we are in Lagos because Nigeria built Lagos.
No, Nigeria built Lagos.
Nigeria built Lagos, so that's the reason why we are there.
Okay, why can't you guys build the? I don't want to go there, but let me leave it.
Why can't you guys? Why can't you build all your?
You can't build Igbo land. We are bragging about building
create a Lagos for
we are still expecting to be magic in Nigeria. We are still expecting.
We never did the magic. All the magic, all the noise. The magic, I'm waiting for you.
Nigeria built Kano, right? Nigeria built River State. Nigeria built Kaduna. Nigeria
built Lagos. That's what we know. Nigeria built Lagos. Nigeria built Abuja.
Thank you.
Those are the two places.
Thank you for being foolish. You're helping us build our land. You leave your own land to be useless.
No wahala. We are not saying it's.
Thank you for being slave. Thank you for being our slave. Thank you.
Thank you. No wahala. What I'm just saying is this, right? Play your politics the way you want to play your politics. The South did good. They got what they got. But the thing there is that the position does not mean development, and the development that we have seen in the Southwest and in the North does not commensurate with the time they have spent in power.
Okay, no
the thing.
No,
it does not commiserate. So getting power is not the issue. What do you do with it? You guys have done woefully with the power that has been given to you for at least 12 years now. Nothing is going on. Come on now.
All right, he's on. Sorry.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Good night, guys. Thank you. I'll be listening.
Okay, I'll be cooking from. You can listen to it.
They can't really take political education. They will just turn it around. Will they give them exposure?
That's why they are losing. That's why they never win. You know, they keep losing.
Moku no win now. Weku no win. Shebuna they there now.
Come and take lesson from. Come and take lesson from the Southwest. We teach you how to play politics.
I expect enigmatic.
You know me. But when they also for be up and down.
Enigmatic. Shebi don't get contract. Enigmatic. You never get contract.
When they also up and down, they write United
Enigmatic. You never get contract. You don't get contract.
Joe, when it comes to winning, what do we talk about winning? Is it empowering the whole nation? Is that what you call winning?
Winning. That's what I'm saying. We are saying politically, what we are saying, this is not an insult. Listen, the fact I'm saying is this. It's not an insult. We are not saying,
Mike,
we are just saying politically, South is a complete loser.
We run the market, Mike, we run the market. We run the economy.
Which market are you running? You're selling spare parts. Come on, man. You are running all this second-hand business. All these.
Now where the money from come? Those taxes are where they come from.
You are running all this tertiary rubbish. There's no one cares about.
No.
You are doing over importation. Importing junks into the country.
Mike,
you are destroying the currency of the country, and you are bragging about it. You are importing shit from Sri Lanka, Malaysia, all these rubbish places, and you are destroying the currency of the country, and you are bragging about being smart businessmen.
What have you produced?
What have you produced?
What do you produce? What do you produce?
What do you produce? You import everything. Are you producing it?
Yes, we are producing stuff.
You are importing everything from pamphlets to a bunch of rubbish from all over, from Sri Lanka, from India, from everywhere, Malaysia, including drugs, everything. Everything.
You don't produce any. It's not our fault.
What do you mean?
You don't produce anything.
What do you produce? What do you mean we don't produce? We produce the most. They just showed you that the Southwest.
Let me tell you what we produce.
You know what?
Can I tell you? We produce the best Nigerian wire. The best Nigerian wire.
Are you not the one that said the best Nigerian wire is produced in Ogun State?
Yeah,
are you not the one that said it? Now you're lying.
Go and check the owner of that factory.
You said it. He's a lying.
Yeah. Go and check the owner. Go and check the owner of that factory.
Bro,
produce the best
you don't
wire.
produce anything,
We
man.
produce
Get out of here.
the
he doesn't want to listen to
the
that.
largest vehicle factory in Nigeria. We have it.
The largest what?
So yeah.
Motor factory in Nigeria. It's so
That rubbish motor. Is it more quality
whether you
than
call it rubbish or not,
wait, hold
whether
on
you
now.
call it rubbish, whether
Can we talk one at a time? Can we talk one at a time?
we have the
Hold
best
on.
let me finish, Mike. We have the best
No,
plastic
you have to
company.
let me finish, man.
We have the best plastic company in Nigeria. Go and check it.
You have to let me talk. Stop preaching
I
propaganda.
can continue to count it.
No, he said what we produce now. We're telling you what we produce.
Wait. Stop lying. Let's get the facts straight. Most factories in Nigeria are in Ogun State.
Oh.
You understand? When it comes to industries, the Southwest control that. When it comes to importation, that's Southeast. You control that. Container. That's what you guys control in that country. Container.
We
Just
produce.
import. No, you don't produce. You just
Even
import
that
rubbish,
Lagos,
man.
even that Lagos you're talking about,
Bros,
some of those companies you're talking about,
which companies?
From Southeasterners.
No, just few. That's it. Majority of the companies,
Okay,
in Lagos.
Hold on. Let me start with one.
Wait. Okay, who are the top billionaires in Lagos?
Oh my goodness.
There's no Igbo man among the top 10 billionaires in
If
Lagos.
you want billionaires, we'll tell you about billionaires.
Bro,
has the highest amount of billionaires per capita.
He's talking about region.
Okay, list the richest. Bro, the Southwest, we don't brag. That's the only difference.
People in the Southwest,
no, you don't brag because you don't have it.
Oil money.
Wait now, which oil money?
Yes, they're eating the oil money. We are talking about self-made. We are talking about self-made millionaires, innocent company,
which oil?
All that. So we can
wait. Let's talk about the car. The car manufacturer. We have North Motors in the Southwest, don't we? Yes, we do, but then no one is bragging about it too. Coming to shout, you know, buy some motor. They have
it, but they're not the biggest.
Car manufacturing
He said the largest. He said the
Forget that largest bullshit, man. We're not talking with manufacturing is manufacturing. So all these Igbo man is this, Igbo man is that. It's just bragging. You can just brag.
You know why I call it the largest, Mike?
Bros,
if you go to other African countries today using innocent vehicle, just tell me where they're using the one you want.
Hold on. Let's get back to the you guys always jump all around. Let's get back to the main topic. Politics wise, you gotta accept that you're a loser because the power went to Southwest, it went to the South, went to the North. It's supposed to go to the Southeast. How did you lose it? You lost. This president is supposed to go to you. You lost it. Just accept it. And people are trying to tell you, hey, come and learn how to play politics from people that know better than you. And you're upset and being egotistical. It's a fact. And I'm saying
politics does not work.
Does not work for us. No, you're the one. Hold on. Are you sorry, Joe? You started talking about the Northerners. You started this whole conversation because you started complaining about Northerners, thinking they're entitled and they're running shit. And we are telling you that it's because you don't know how to play your game. They are not. It's not because my disagreement with you. Hold on now. Give me one at a time now.
Won't you allow us to speak? I think you are the moderator.
But you guys both of you are talking at the same time. I'm the only one banning both of you.
Now. You as a moderator, you are the one speaking for everybody. How is it possible to moderate? Why are you moderating now?
Allow me to talk, but I will tell you when it's your time to talk. Allow me to talk. I will tell you when it's your time to talk. Okay, calm down. The point I'm making is.
Go ahead, Mike.
Okay. The point I'm making is. You started complaining about the North. They think they own, they're entitled. They think this, and I'm telling you, everyone have right to think the way they think. Just like you guys all here claiming, bragging about, oh, you run this, you run that. Everybody have right to brag or think the way they think. If you don't like, if you're not happy with the way someone is winning in one area, you compete. You are talking about how you are doing things in business. I'm competing with you. I'm not here to cry about saying whether you're doing good in this area. If you are performing better in importing container, if I have issue with that, I'll get into the container too. Get my people like, hey, let's get into this container shipping from Malaysia and all these places. Let's begin to import junks into Nigeria too. Compete with the Igbos. But I don't think it's a good thing for Southwest to be doing because we don't think it's not something good for the country to import junks. Hold on, you get your turn. Now let me land now.
Okay.
So I won't sit down and be crying about it. If I have issue with you outperforming me in importing container, I will join and compete. Now, the point is, the North, you're complaining about the North, oh, they take their own, and I say, no, they're not. The Constitution doesn't give anyone power over anyone. That's just a fact. You have to play your game. If they're performing good in politics, the South, where we didn't start crying, we just play our own politics back. We wanted to do the South as was not, and we're trying to do handshake across the Niger, maybe to get the South to, get in, to face the North, and we find it difficult to do anything with the Southeast. And that's the point we're trying to present here. You guys are being offended by it. And the South, I'm saying, the Southeast, they're aligned with the Southeast politically, and they're getting the raw end of the stick as well. And I'm telling them, that the reason you are losing is because you yourself are not thinking straight. And this guy, he's in the comment section, is crying like a biatch instead of calling in to come and refute what I'm saying. He's getting butt hurt. So I'm speaking facts here. I'm not saying just to diss you guys or insult. I'm just telling
Mike,
the
can I
fact.
comment
Okay,
now?
go ahead.
Can I
Yeah.
comment? Yeah, you are the importation we are talking about. Who is eating from the resources, the revenue that is generated in that from the custom and the port, all these things, and who is eating from it? I'm asking a question. That importation you are condemning, who is in the revenue that is coming into from the port
What it
authorities
is
and the
when
custom?
you over import into a country, the country's currency loses value.
Even but I asked the question: who
You are
is
the one
eating the
eating now. You are the
revenue?
one importing now, and the country
But
allows
who
you.
is eating the revenue? Who is opening more seaports to enjoy the revenue?
Bros. Let me tell you something, man. The things we import, everyone else imports, but we are not importing junk. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We import more productive things like machineries and things like that. The Southwest, things that country needs. We probably do more import of that than you, but you import junks that doesn't have value to economics. You understand? So now, if you're talking about revenue from container clearing and everything, yeah, we of course, but the country lose more from you importing all those junks because you destroy the currency than you benefit from.
You are eating from what you
But at the end of
don't
the
like.
day,
Is that not hypocrisy?
if you stop importing your junk through Lagos and import it through, I don't know why you guys don't do that through Calabar and all these places.
Can
We
I
will have
comment?
more room. Like for example, I will have more room.
You are eating from what you don't like. Is that not hypocrisy?
Bro, we
You
are
should
not
have
eating
condemned
anything.
you should have condemned the revenue that is coming from there if you don't like it now. Then
Bro,
maybe let
listen.
everybody start to produce.
Let me
But
respond.
when you still enjoy the revenue that is
We
coming from that
don't enjoy any revenue, man. We don't.
you enjoy
Listen.
it so much now because that is the reason why the first thing that Tinubu did was to remove the custom officer that was there and replace it with a Yoruba man.
But why you not using
if the revenue is not sweet, why would he replace that the officer that is there with a Yoruba man?
Check this out.
You say you don't like the
Wait
you say the
now.
Igbos are not doing well.
Let me
But
respond to you.
The first thing you do as a president is to remove the custom officer that is there, the controller.
Let me
and
hold
then
on.
replace it with a Yoruba man. But you still come back to condemn that importation.
Okay, let me
Who is
respond
not
to
a
you.
hypocrite?
Okay, let me respond to you. Let me make you look foolish.
You should have given that position to an Igbo man if you like.
Are you done? Let me know if you are done. Okay, are you done?
I'm
Okay,
done.
thank you. First of all, there are many of us many Southwesterners that want to import.
Sorry, hold on 1 second. Mike, are you following the comment section?
Mike. Yeah, he's not just throwing in so that's why I stopped reading
it. A lot of them are actually asking you to let some of the voices in as well. Yeah.
But they left now. I mean, these people run them out now. I mean, so it's only I'll let a new voice come in now. The AY just came in. But let me just do this quick response. It's two of them are just jumping me, so I'm just handling them. I can handle two. Anyway, okay. You talk about the Lagos seaports. There are millions of Southwesterners that want to import things in, but because it's so congested that we struggle to import what we want to import in because we have too many people that just flooded our region. So if which I'm praying that you guys can just stop, please, using our seaports and go and start using the one in Port Harcourt and Calabar area. So we, the Southwesterners that want to use our own seaports, we can be the one filling that space and be the one controlling our regional economy and be the one paying our custom duty. So if you stop using our seaports, our government will still be getting their revenue because the Southwesterners that want to import things, we still import stuff through this Lagos seaport. So don't come and start bragging that because you are using my seaport and you're paying duties means you are giving me something. No, stop using it. I didn't beg you to use it. Go and use the Calabar seaport, Port Harcourt seaport, there are other seaport all over there. Use those. Stop using Southwest and congesting our area and then complaining. You can just come to our area to mess up our environment, our economy. You competing with, I mean, come on, we don't want that. So stop coming here bragging. Stop using our seaport. You can use your own. Thank you. All right, AY.
Okay.
Let's hear new voice. New voice. No, new voice, please.
Okay,
You
new
will come
voice.
later. Let's allow new. You want my just said it. Let's allow new voice come in. AY, come in.
All right. Good morning. It's been a long time I've been here, and I've been always listening at the background. And this conversation is actually interesting. First thing, I think I would like to start with Ekene. Ekene, please. I listen to you a lot, and the truth is, I know sometimes your discussions have emotions, but sometimes they lack data. And I would like you to always give me data whenever you are responding to issues, not with emotions. Mike asked you that how many billionaires in Nigeria are in Lagos are from the southeast. I mean billionaire industrialists, not billionaire market to market economists or importation. And you just go in and just get the data, look the data yourself, and you will be convinced. And I feel one of the things that is missing in politics is your due diligence on data, history, data. And that's the one thing I think is missing. When Enigmatic was talking about politics is strictly data. It's all about numbers. If you are not succeeding in something, the right thing to do is you consult people that are succeeding in it. How do you do it? So that you can be at least successful in it. Joel, that's the way it is done.
Can I respond to you, AY?
Wait, let him land first, man. Let him land. Don't want to let people land. And then
if I want to learn business from you, if I want to learn business or learn something from you, I come to you, teach me how to do it. Then I start getting successful. The truth is, you've not been successful in politics. It's not a bad thing. It's not a shameful thing. It's not an embarrassment. And for you to be successful, simple communication is that you need to learn. You need to learn. And everybody's learning. There are some things I value about Southeasterners, really, when it comes to their willingness to work, understanding import dynamics, market substitution, and all of that. Always providing alternative sources for things that are expensive. I love that. And we keep learning about that. So the thing is, we have to learn from each other. That is it. Nobody is trying to brag and this and that and that. The only thing is politics, Southeasterners have to learn. And that's all I've been hearing. You need to learn. That's
okay,
all.
can I come in now?
Yeah, you can.
When you talk about data, for me, the reason why I don't use data and all that, though, even though I know where you are going to when you talk about data, you want to compare the Dangotes, the Todola, all of them and all that. But you see, when I want to discuss the issue of the people that does well for themselves, I don't use people that eat from oil. Oil is our natural resources. I don't use people that if just even in the southeast, if I'm talking about millionaires in the south, I'm not talking about somebody like Atezubo. These are political corrupt people that is eating from the resources of the country. I don't talk about them. I'm talking about self-made people that did something from the scratch and created something.
Okay,
so that's my and when you come to an Igbo man space, when I'm talking about because I love my region very much. No matter how you want to paint it, I love my people. And the main reason is this. Even when you're talking about data, you cannot count before almost 70% of Igbo man in their families have a businessman that is doing averagely well. I mean average, not other rich.
Same as Yorubas.
Mike.
Let me finish.
You
So
agree?
when you come
Same as Yorubas and everyone else.
You must have that person in Igbo man's in the southeast that either maybe somebody that have go to serve somebody or being settled, doing business, and they being financial assistance for his family members.
Okay.
We have
Okay.
it 70 to 80% in Igbo
Let
land. You
me
understand?
interject.
I'm happy that even in the global war today, that system that Igbo man are used to create wealth for their region is being recognized.
Okay. Ekene, let
It's
me just
well recognized.
Which it's
Ekene,
not
let
Igbo
me
man.
I
It's
give you
Nigeria. Go
I'm
ahead.
not talking about all you rich men.
Bros,
Ekene,
it's
let
every
me
what
Mike,
tribe.
please,
Stop making it Igbo thing.
No,
No,
Mike, please, let me now.
he's talking
Ekene,
about apprenticeship. He's
no,
talking
no.
about the
So,
Igbo apprenticeship being studied in Harvard. That's what he's talking about.
Joel, please. Ekene, I still go back to the fact that I'm saying data. You're saying people that are benefiting from oil. Dangote did not rise from oil. Dangote rose from, I'm just using Dangote. Dangote rose from what? Cement. There are other guys. Eleganza does not do any business that has to do with oil. Eleganza does business that has to do with cars. I'm giving you practical examples of billionaires. No, Joel, hold on. Oh, Joel, hold on.
Let him land now. I don't like this rowdy stuff, man. Let someone land. Joel, let him land,
Joel, don't
please.
intercept me. And statistics of Nigerian economy as of today shows that oil takes a little portion of the globe of a Nigerian economy, Nigerian GDP. Southwest contributes more to that, and it has to do with trade and development, not oil. If Nigeria has to go to, if you go to resource allocation today, each region should manage its own resources. Let me tell you, South will not be the richest region. I'm telling you for a fact, they will not be the richest region. The richest region with the biggest economy will still be the Southwest. And I'm just telling you the truth. I'm telling you, it looks like we are saying oil. Technology, flutter wave alone, own my Yoruba man, flutter wave alone, we know what he's doing.
Because we don't brag, they think we're not doing anything.
You are thinking, everybody's thinking about oil. Oil is this,
We're
oil is
into
this.
flutter wave as well. What are you talking about? We're into flutter wave as well. What are you talking about?
Well, let him land now, Joel.
Who owns flutter wave? I'm just telling you the truth.
You're talking about fintech, right?
Who owns Andela?
You're talking about
I'm telling
fintech.
you this, the guys are doing
Hold
well.
on now. I am not saying that Europeans are not doing well, but the issue there is this: when you talk about fintech, we are into fintech as well. What are you talking about? See, AY. I think the issue here. Hold on. Can I just say something?
Well, Joel, let him land.
What I'm saying is,
You've been riding since now.
in as much as Ekene believes that business, every Yoruba man, every Igbo man does business in a family. Yoruba Southwesterners believe in services because services and consulting actually pays more. One man shared something in the last few hours, showing a Yoruba man being an image maker for MBS, the Saudi Crown Prince. Do you know what that means? Have you ever heard of him? Has he ever bragged? He will never, because you don't see those kind of things in the news. Doesn't mean they don't exist. So the thing is, I think we should start toning it down, and everybody should learn to accommodate each other and respect each other's differences. And for the fact, I still keep saying it, oil is not the biggest economy in Nigeria as of today. Oil is not the biggest economy in
Nigeria. AY, I believe oil.
No, let Joel go first. Joel's been trying to come in first. Wait, can I wait now? Joel was trying to come in. Let Joel come in first.
Okay, Mr. AY, I think when you came up with your data about, because Mike asked the question, and the way he put the question is, who are the top billionaires in Lagos? That was where the question came from. Now, does it really matter who are the top billionaires? A billionaire is a billionaire. And sometimes we look at billionaire as a big issue. If I take you to Onitsha now, I can easily show you 20 billionaires putting on shorts. Let me tell you how, like I said on this show before, the act of money making is still the same. What you think you always
If I take you
about
to
money,
Ogun State, I can show you 50 billionaires.
Hold on now, hold on. Anambra State has the highest billionaire per capita. It's go and Google it.
No,
What
Ogun
I'm
State
trying
has
to
the
make
highest
you
billionaire.
understand.
Send me the
No,
link.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no, no,
Mike,
no, no,
please
no.
send me.
Send us the
Joel,
facts.
It's
They'll
from
be
that
making
it's
shit
from
up.
it's from
it
CBN.
has
It's
been
from
a
CBN.
return.
CBN call.
No,
Hold on, hold
send,
on now, hold on,
send
hold
it
on.
in
No, they
the
shout.
chat, please.
Hold
Send it
on,
in the
hold
chat.
on, hold on. I do not have the chat right here, but it's an open secret. It's been there.
It's not an
They've
open.
been
I
talking
don't
about
believe in
it.
open secret because I've checked it
You
over
That's what
and
they do. They
over
just make up
again.
facts and try to give it to everybody.
Give me facts. Give me a link that says that, and I will show you list of Nigerian billionaires that they are not there. Tinubu called Nigerian billionaires. Who is who of Nigeria? How many South
Joel, can I say something? Joel, let me say something to him.
Let me say
Joel,
something.
let me say something to him.
I can hold on. Let me round up. See, let me say something real quick. You see, I have not seen many billionaires in the United States. I have seen many millionaires. But the thing there is that our wealth is not being calculated by the amount of billionaires that we have, but the sum and productivity of the of many of us. It is very, very important that we understand this and we know this. So when I'm talking about Dangote, you were talking about Dangote. You do not know the history of Dangote. Dangote was made a billionaire via government. And I will stand by it anytime, any
That's
day.
a lie, man.
Why are you lying? Yeah, why are you lying?
Stop lying, man.
Okay,
When it comes to Igbo man that make billion, you won't say it's government.
Truth, not
okay,
facts.
can I tell you the reason why? Can I tell you?
I'm
Let me
just showing
tell
the
you
list
now.
of
Tell me. Don't
top
tell
10
me.
billionaires in Lagos. They say
Can
you
I
guys
say?
say
Can
that
I
you
say it
running
now?
Lagos.
Can I say something now? Can I say something? Let me say
But say the
something.
truth. Stop lying now. We have to interject. You don't
I
lie,
am
lie.
telling you, you can interject me, but hard. Don't like jump on me. I'm saying something.
Wait, hold on. Before you continue, let me. I just put a list up here.
I have seen the
The
list.
table, wait. Hold on. Before you continue, give me a second. Table top 10 richest men in Lagos, Nigeria,
I have seen it
2023.
now. I have
No,
seen it
let
now.
me read it out for
Other
you.
people
If
are
you have
watching
seen it,
now.
but some people
You
haven't
don't
seen
have to
it.
read it
Let me
now.
read it
No,
out.
people
Wait,
are reading.
Ross, calm
It's on
down
the
now.
screen now. Why would
Allow
you
me
want
to
it to be
moderate,
on the
please.
screen?
Allow me to moderate now, please. So
Wow.
the top 10 richest men in Lagos. Number 1, Aliko Dangote. Number 2, Mike Adenuga. Number 3, Femi Otedola. Number 4, Jim Ovia. Number 5, Tony Elumelu. Number 6, Segun Agbaje. Number 7, Musili Obanikoro. Number 8, Olujimi Agbaje. Number 9, Jimo Ibrahim. Number 10, Adewale Tinubu.
Okay, are you
So,
done? Are you done?
yeah. So, how many of these are
Good.
Igbos?
So the issue is this,
There's
right?
no single Igbo
You're
there.
talking about. Hold on now. Hold on. You are talking about top billionaires, right?
The
And I
top
am telling
richest men
you,
in Lagos. No, you were telling me
okay, top
about you are
richest.
the
I
richest
am
one
not
in
talking
Lagos.
about
You run
richest.
Lagos, you paying everything, and it's a lie. That's what I'm trying to say. You guys lie too much, man.
And these people that you mentioned here are not the ones that run Lagos. So that is
No,
the issue.
You
Because
were telling
if you can
me
listen,
you don't run. Who run Lagos? You okay? Tell me who run Lagos. Is the Igbos, Abi? Tell me.
can I talk
Joel,
something?
Joel, let me
How
say
I
this.
see
Let me say
something.
this. Let me say
Look,
this.
let me just say this real quick, please.
Yeah.
AY, I was trying to talk to AY, and when he was talking about Aliko Dangote, I told him point blank that the government made Aliko Dangote, and they say it's a lie. And I am telling you it's the truth because we know how the Smith industry works. We know there was something called Ibigo Smiths. We know how his business was shut down in order to figure Dangote. We knew how Dangote was the sole importer of flour because some of you talk about Dangote Smith. No, Dangote started with flour and sugar. Right. So what
Bro,
I'm
we don't
just
care
saying
about
here
how they
is
run
this.
their business, man. Let's stop this.
So I am talking business
All
too.
this thing I
I'm
tell you, you
talking
can't bring
business
facts.
too.
It's just
But
propaganda. How you
I
only
Joel,
business.
let me say this.
We don't
Joel,
care
I
how
want to
people
say
run their
something.
business.
I
Let's
want to
just
say
deal with the
something so
basics.
you know where you start from. You see, when he's talking about top rich people in Lagos, I'm not saying that this is not right, and that is not where I'm basing my argument. I am basing my argument on public. The most people that have made their wealth to be public to affect almost the entire region.
How did you come up with the number?
So I'm not talking about top 10 rich men in Lagos.
Yeah, I
I'm
know
talking
what you're
about
saying. You are saying
the
the people.
people. I'm saying. Let me finish now. I'm saying the men, the region that have made their reach to touch almost every part of that region.
Which region?
Let me use this as an example. Let me finish now. Let me finish.
But you have to know what you're
Okay,
saying
let me
now.
use myself as an example. Mike, let me finish. Let me use myself as an example. My Oga, you might not know him as a rich man, but in his village, he's a very rich man.
Okay.
The man that I serve. You understand?
My Oga too. He's from Ondo State. He's a rich man in Lagos.
Yeah. Even in his village, in his community, he's a rich man. He's okay. He's comfortable.
Mike,
he get everything he wants.
Everybody's doing the same thing. Stop saying because your guy
Let
in
me
Igbo
finish
is rich,
now.
means
Let me
another
finish
tribe
now.
is not rich in Lagos. Stop saying
No,
that,
I'm
man.
not. Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish,
you
Mike.
tell us
Let me
Igbo story as if that story is only peculiar
No,
to
yes,
Igbos.
that is how it affects. That is, it's not. You are not telling me that somebody that control the wealth of almost the wealth of a nation, and you are telling
That's
me
a
that person is
lie.
rich.
That's a lie. Okay, give us
Let
the
me
start.
finish now. I'm talking. Let me
No,
finish
I can't let
the
you
point
finish
I'm
your
trying to
lie.
make.
No, I can't
Let me
let you
finish the
finish
point
your
I'm
lie.
trying to make
No.
now. Let me finish the point I'm trying.
You guys won't get. Hold on, I'm meeting you. You're not gonna get away with telling me lies here. If you want to present anything, bring the numbers. Don't come here and be telling me
Can I finish what I'm
the
saying
Igbos
now?
control this, Igbo do that, Igbo do that. Give me the numbers.
Can I ask
This propaganda will not fly with me. You guys have been doing propaganda for decades.
You don't want me to say.
No. Can I hold on? Let other people talk. Come in. I beg. Enough. We have voices. Let on. I want the other voices. Sorry.
Can I ask a question?
Who's there? Who's there?
It's BT.
Okay, Babati just came in. Go ahead, Babati. Well, Simba, you come in next. Go ahead, Babati.
Okay, so if you want to determine who controls any economy, you must break it down to your primary manufacturing. So I have to say the question: who controls banking in Lagos? Manufacturing, major manufacturing. I've done I've done a breakdown with Clotta. There's a video of that on Woman's platform where I show you industries and what they produce. So please, I'm not against you saying promoting your culture or anything, but we want to see data so that we can have a more robust conversation. So just saying that you do this or you do ABC, I think it will be better if you give us some data for us to work with when you're making this your submission. Just to advise. So please, when you come up with your argument, give us some data. Maybe banking, manufacturing, tech. That way we can because even when it comes to building in Lagos, the top 10 builders in Lagos are Yoruba people, and I can give you actual data for that. But so when you discuss those issues, please bring actual data to back up your point. That way we can have a better conversation. Thank you.
Well, the data what I'm using is what is recognized in the world today. The system
Which
that
is propaganda. Which is propaganda.
Whether you want to say whether you say it's propaganda or what, it's recognized in the world. The system that people used to build themselves.
Forget that one, man.
Let me finish. You don't even
Give
want me
us
to talk.
number.
If you don't want me to
Your
talk, let me
system.
go now.
Me too. I have my own
If you want
system.
to control the system, let me go. If you want me to,
you can
give me
go
the
now. Who
space to
cares?
talk.
Can I come in?
Well, let can I finish? Go ahead, finish your point. Can I finish?
So my point is this: I'm talking about the system that is recognized in the world and which I'm happy about, and the many young men in the East has benefited from it. Just like I was telling you, my own Oga is rich, but you might not know him, and nobody might even know him, even in the Southwest. But in his region, and he has boys that he has settled that is also doing well in their own family, providing financially for them. And that is what I count to be. That is what I count to be a rich man. You don't tell me that you have the whole money in the whole world and come here. You have not affected your society and tell me you are rich. And that system is well recognized, and that is what I enjoy so much. So you can argue whichever you want to argue.
Let me interject you on that. It goes back to what I said when I first came to this platform. I said, don't put emotions on this thing. These are old.
Can I come in?
No, you come in. Numbers and data. Numbers and data. Numbers and data. No emotions. We are being objective here. Who controls this economy? Economy it transcends to everybody. If there's a large manufacturing base somewhere, it transcends to everybody. Because some people are doing and following entrepreneurship and some people are following career paths, doesn't mean they are not doing well for their families. No, it doesn't mean that way. We are saying add facts of who is adding value to the economy. How are we adding value to the economy? By region, by space, and by activities. That's what we need. Okay, you can come in, Madam AI.
Okay. I think that the Igbos this night, they made a solid point, but they didn't know how to present it. What they are actually saying is the truth. But they presented it wrongly by saying they are billionaires. That is not. I think their argument should be in sustainability of the economy. I know most of you here are economists.
Can I ask you a question?
Let me finish.
Please, because you show me.
Let me finish. There's what they call free market enterprise. That's what the Igbo people practice. They are the small businesses that contribute 44% of the economy.
Where's the number, Mama?
Let me finish.
No, we have to ask you for number. You can't just give us.
You people have been screaming. Can I finish?
No. You will finish, but we still ask you to give us number. That's what we're saying. We asked everybody. I gave you my own statistics.
By the way,
allow her to speak now.
Can I speak now?
You will speak. I'm not stopping you from speaking. I'm just letting you know. You have to give us number. If you want to throw number in, show us. Yeah.
I don't even know when Nigerians start having numbers. But let me finish.
If you don't have number, we can't go by anything now. You can't give me a word.
You have Nigeria as Madam AI, let me interject you on that.
Can I finish now? Which kind of problem is this? I will soon drop and get away. Let me finish, then you can throw the questions at me. By the time I finish, we know the question to ask me and the question not to ask me.
Because but go ahead, finish. But make sure you give us that 44% where you got it from.
Excuse me. All I can see is emotions running wide. The 44% might not be only Igbos, but they control the majority. What am I saying in essence? Free market enterprise is the small businesses, the everyday running around. That's what. I'm not saying that's what boosts that's what makes the economy very rich. I use the word sustainability. Every good government do not overlook them. They empower them. Because they are the ones that keep the economy rolling from time to time. Let me make this point this morning. I am not saying that the 44% in the United States is 65%. That's a large number. That's a lot. They track their own. Nigerians are not tracking their own. But from my little scanning, it's up to 44%, which is a lot. So nobody should overrule it. Them coming to one-man platform to say they are billionaires, they are trillionaires, to me, it doesn't make sense. We have billionaires in Yoruba land. We have billionaires in Hausa land. I don't even know where they get the number of billionaire. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the sustainability of the economy. The 44% is not totally the Igbos, but they are the majority. That's the labor, the human aspect of the. Let me finish now. I know you people are running away your emotions.
No, it's not running. I want to interject you and ask a simple question.
Mama, we have to interject too now. We can't just, some things you know.
Which kind of wahala be this? Somebody is talking. You do want to block? Okay, say what you want to say. Ask me. Ask now.
All right. So by population,
Hello, Madam Zita.
Wait, Simba, hold on.
Hold on,
Simba, wait now. I don't want rowdy stuff. Let AI make that point then. Let her respond then you get it.
Ask me the question now.
Madam
Simba, mute yourself now.
You people have been trying to ask me questions since I started.
Madam Zita, number one, as of today, Nigeria has data. And as of that data, there are close to 40 million SMEs in Nigeria. Now, out of that 40 million, I beg to say that Igbos are not the majority. Comparing it to the tribe, I mean, when it comes to population size versus people that do SME trade, not as the population, not as of today, the largest SME trade in the country. SME trades, and I mean those aboki guys. Let me break it down. Those abokis are doing small shops. So I can give you facts about on that because we are fact-checking ourselves tonight. Igbos are not the majority in that. North is the majority, is where there are a lot of domiciled SMEs that are not run on interest loans because of Islamic banking. But you can go ahead and I will give you facts on that.
Have you finished? You did not ask me question. You made a submission. So since you did not ask me question, you made a submission.
So my question is, so where did you get the facts that Igbos are the majority?
Let me finish. Ekene says something that you people did not pick out. He made mention of the kind of business they are doing. Oga get shop. He's supposed to be selling shop. Little business, a higher level. He's not paying that level, but he's fitting that level. It takes a long time before he settles that level. You didn't allow me to finish my point. I made a statement. I said, number one, when I talk, I like people to listen to me carefully. I use the word free market enterprise. That's the word I said. When you talk about free market enterprise, it takes countries, Western cultures, to be able to track them down. You are talking about registered SMEs. That's what you're talking about, and that's not what I'm talking about.
You're talking about underground economy.
Wait, let me finish now. That's not what I'm talking about. I am not trying to tag anything to any tribe. But whether you want to believe me, you don't want to believe me, it's a kind of economy that my people practice. I have taken my time over the years to study.
So others don't practice it, right?
Okay. Yoruba, they do also here and boy for market.
Really?
At the ask now.
No Yoruba person doing
now question I ask, say yes. And you explain to me how they run it. I just ask you a simple question. So which one is really? Which one is really? They have even done a documentary on that thing. That
okay, show us the documentary.
Yes. So
tell
me the Yoruba.
Yeah, I want to ask a question, please.
Hold on.
Tell me, these are something that is unique with the Igbos. A man will have a shop not even plenty. He has small business, a small goods in his shop. He has 7 boys. That's why I said the free market enterprise of the Igbos is concentrated on the human aspect. That's what I said here. Although I made it categorically clear that the 44% is not only them, but they have the large number in it. And what
who are the 44%? Name them.
Let me finish now. They are talking about employment, labor. They employ people the government is not seeing.
No, he says not only them. Who are the others among them?
Other tribes are doing it. Small other tribes are doing it. Of course,
other tribes.
From the
for example.
I said all the other tribes are doing it.
Which kind of question is this that Mike is asking?
It's a rally question. She said, wait, hold on.
No, Mike.
Hold on. She first said 44% of those doing it are Igbos. And then we said, no, it's not. And then she's now changing and say other tribes are.
No. I didn't say, I said a major, from day one, go back, rewind to what I said. I said the 44% is not only Igbos, but they are the majority.
Wait. Oh, that 44% you're talking about. Is there a category of people?
Madam, no, Mike. Sorry, let me say this, Madam Zita. You know, since you have been coming to this platform, I know you as a fact person. You come here with details, with facts, with statistics. Now we are talking about people contribution to the economy, because I don't know this labor thing that you are talking about, and you are claiming that the Igbos that contributed that one to them. If you look at Nigerian GDP, consistently is services that contributed almost 50% of our GDP. This one that Ekene is talking about, oil. What is the contribution of oil to our GDP? Now, when you are talking about the services, you are talking. Hello, let me finish. Let me talk.
Now,
Let him land now. Let him land, please.
I did not say contributing to the GDP. I used the word. That's why I said when I thought people should listen to me, I said sustainability of the economy.
I don't know what we are talking about economy, and you say you don't want to talk about GDP. What are you talking about then?
Let me give you a typical example. Maybe it will make sense.
Link.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to ask a question. I want to ask a question, please. If you guys
Hold
can allow
on,
me.
you come to you soon. Wait, let them land first. We'll come to you.
Let me give you a typical example. Maybe you guys will understand what I'm talking about. You remember the time Oshomole and Obasanjo was having issues, labor this, labor that. What prompted Obasanjo to disband the labor, make it state, was Oshomole shut down the market for a day. The GDP was not able to be sustained, and Obasanjo went mad.
That's what we are talking about, services. That is services.
Now.
No, wait. That services, what contribute, what is the, if you break down the services, we have agriculture, we have industry, and we have all this. So, which
Simba. Mike, please, that link I sent to you, pull it up.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Hold on, I'm working on it. Hold on. Yeah. You guys continue.
So we have agriculture, we have industries, and we have the services. Now, which one do you not think that the Igbos belong to? Apart from this spare part and everything that they are selling, agriculture, you cannot tell me that the Igbos are contributing anything to agriculture in Nigeria. And agriculture is actually even taking like 30% of what we are talking about. We are talking about industry. I say, is it importing and exporting business that we are talking about industry? And then when you talk about services, the people that render service, people don't even render service. The only thing that they do is buy and selling. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, can I just ask question to Mike, please?
Oh my God.
yeah, Mike.
You said,
excuse me.
Thank God you use the word buying and selling. I love that word. And you know what? Since you are able to use the word the Igbos do buying and selling, I end it there. Then you guys should go home, back to your economics, and read the position of the people who do buying and selling in an economy, more especially in smaller quantity.
Yeah,
I don't think I need to argue again.
Can I ask question, please?
Understand that
let me ask you a question,
do
please.
buying and selling. I end it there.
Okay.
Let me
explain anything.
Mike,
let me ask you a question.
Can you pull it up?
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Wait, give me a second. Hold on. Is this the link you're talking about?
I said it's not yes, but yes is the link.
I think you sent 2 of them or so.
I sent one, just one.
Who wants to ask me a question?
I want to speak to
it's me.
Hold on, guys. Hold on now. Let me hold on, guys. Chill out. Let's not talk all over each other. Is this a link? Is the link you're talking about?
Yes, it's from a record. Yes, it's from statistics. Yes, statistics. I don't know. I'm seeing it better in my own side because I sent you I didn't want to send the PowerPoint or something because it was a research they did and on Nigerian economy and how up to 2020 Nigerian informal micro SMEs, the number, they break it down into the number, the sector, and which one is the leading sector, which one is we will see everything today because I think we need to start demystifying these things because everybody's just running with propaganda and everybody's running with their opinion. And I think if anybody wants to counterfact me or countercheck me, you bring in something that you can, okay, let me try and see. You don't need, I didn't pay for it before I had access to it. So let me, I don't know why you exactly need to pay for it. But let me check it.
Yeah, let me just put this question to Mike. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, guy.
Yeah, in any country, I know my own research. I know that small business lead all over the world. So that one is apart. When you guys talk about this data all the time, data of everything. Mike, I want to ask you, like, how many population of Nigeria? How many we are? Even your state, how many you are? Do you have any data for that? How many people die in your local government? How many people was born today?
And that's why I won't just come and give you. Okay, go ahead, finish. And that's why I won't just come here. Okay, you just said it. I mean, do I know the data of how many people die in the local government? That's why I won't just come here and tell you that. I won't just come here and tell you that 3,000 people died in my local government yesterday. I won't just say that. That's what we are saying here. You can't just come here and give us number. And we are telling you.
People die. But people
die. Yes. I can say people die, but I won't come here and tell you. Wait, listen.
Accurate data battle. That's the word. That's the point it's making.
That's the point I'm making. You guys can't just throw number at us, and we're asking for number. He's not telling me, oh, do you have number too? Bros, I'm not the one giving you number.
Can I
come here and say Igbos are 80% of this? Igbos are that thing's been going on for years. I'm like, I begin to look into these things. I'm like, these guys are just propagandists, man.
People in business in Nigeria, Igbo people own the business, whether you like it or not. Igbo people own business in Nigeria.
You have to present the data to us, and then we'll believe you. It's just your opinion.
Nigeria doesn't have data. Everybody knows about that.
We don't know the facts, then.
So we go on population. What the population?
My friend, listen. My friend, listen to me. Okay, listen to me. Let me tell you what's going on. Let me tell you what I noticed. This is what Igbos do. This is what in Nigeria, for example, everyone do things, right? But Igbos, when they get in an area, they like to discriminate and be together, a bunch together in one location, where you can say, over there, that's where Igbos are. But everywhere else, everybody else is doing the same thing equally, but they're just scattered. They don't come together as an ethnic. So because we see that Igbos pack themselves in one area, we begin to think they are the only one doing something. We begin to notice your presence in that area, and then we think they are the one doing it. But
what do you think the communists were doing in Lagos in the 70s? No. Let me ask you. What do you think what do you think Chief SK was doing in Lagos in the 70s? They were doing the same things we are doing right now. They were doing it. The bombing people from Akwara were the ones dominating Lagos market.
I'm not even talking about other regions where they do their thing. No. I'm talking the exceptionality of Igbos when it comes to business.
There's no exceptionality, my friend.
Let me say this, Babati. Babati, let me say this, and I want to make this point. It's only in my even in this place that I am, that I've seen somebody, my brother, and now someone served him for 7 years, and he settled that guy. Even got him married. The guy is wealthy in today. And you are talking about somebody that is individually putting his money in his pocket. This person that settled that an Asa man from
Ekene, this is the rubbish you do here. Hold on, guys.
No, it's not rubbish.
Ekene, you pick a story of one person that you know, and you use it to generalize.
If you don't want to accept it, you leave it. This guy doesn't have much. This money is not all that. The person that settled him is not all that millionaire.
Ekene, hold on. This is not where we present arguments. You can't come here and tell us. Hold on now. Let me talk now.
I want to ask you.
You can't come here and give us the story of one person, one experience. Wait, Madam Sita, give me a second now. The story of that one Igbo man you telling me, I can give you a full story of one Yoruba man that is the same
That is
thing.
what he knows. He only give us what he knows. You can't blame him.
Can I ask you a question? For those asking for data, when I say something, I stick to it. You people know me. I don't come here to say something I don't know. For those asking for data, can you give me, I want you people to pull out the data on the screen now. All the people who are practicing free enterprise in Nigeria, and how many people is under their employment?
Madam AI.
Send me the data and I will share it.
No, Madam
Can
Mayor.
you pull it out for me?
Madam Mayor.
Send it. Oh yeah, hold on. Hold on.
Mike, please let me
Wait now. Let me say this.
to this.
She asked wait. She asked a question. Madam, you want me to pull the data up? You send it to me and I'll pull it up.
For those, hold on. For those who are doing free market enterprise. When I mean free market enterprise, I'm talking about.
I understand what you're saying. Send it to me and I'll pull it up.
Before you go and bring out SME, people
Mike.
who registered with the government, that are collecting loans from the government to do their business. Wait, let me finish.
Let her finish.
I am asking, I try to introduce the kind of business the Igbo man is doing that is sustainable to the economy of the nation. But I noticed that you people's emotions are running wide.
Okay, Madam, no, Mike, let me
finish. I said it and I said.
Okay. Let me
finish now. Which one will not?
But Azita, please wrap it up now. So
you people have been. I can talk for 2 hours. You people have been talking for 10 hours. So what is this?
But just give us your points. What we are saying.
I'm giving you the point that you don't want to listen. Can you
Madam Zita, they are talking about that. I'm talking about reality. What I see.
Can you listen? What is?
I'm talking about what I experience every day and the reality that is on the ground. You're talking about statistics.
Some of us, you came in at the same time that all of us came in.
What is it? What is it all about?
Madam Zita, it's not about shouting now. Nobody is quarreling. Say what you want to say.
Somebody is talking, you are cutting the person up. If you don't want to hear what I'm saying, you bounce out. I've been monitoring you since this evening. What's going on?
Madam Zita, you don't need this thing. You don't need what you are doing.
You should allow people
talk.
to talk. I'm trying to explain to you people the kind of business Igbo people do. And nobody wants to listen.
Go ahead. We are here listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
SME. Did I tell you it's SME I'm talking about? I said an Igbo man will have a shop. He will employ people to work for him unknown to the government. 7, 8, 10 people working for him. Whether he pays them, he doesn't pay them, it's unknown to the government. I made mention here that kind of business tends to the human aspect of the economy.
It's not only Igbos that does that. It's not only Igbos that does that.
It is not
So
only
why are you saying that? It's not only Igbos that does that.
I know millions of Yorubas are employed people that don't announce to the government. Even I will start the job.
I don't even know what Madam Zita is talking about today.
You should stop this.
That's the problem. They will make everything about Igbo.
Stop what? You are saying your own. You don't want us to say your own. Why do you think that your own part? Why do you think your own part is the truth? Why do you think your own part is the truth? Allow that you to talk also now.
They are majority.
Listen. Let me say this.
Where is your data?
The people
Wait, he's getting rowdy. He's getting rowdy.
She's even the one that is talking from emotion and is accusing some other people for talking from emotion. But Davita, you are the one talking from emotion. You are not giving us data. You are just talking and you want us to believe you.
Listen to me. That is my submission. I didn't say you should believe me, but you should allow me to do my submission. Believe me or not, I don't care. That's my submission. I let you people do your submission for 10 hours now. It's my submission.
Nobody is doing for 10 hours. I have not. Me too. You came me at the same time I came in. So don't use that one.
You don't push your message on people. The message finds its way on those people. So if my message is finding my way to you, don't get shocked. Don't put it on me. Don't put it on me that I'm forcing you to believe me. It's just my message that is forcing his way to your mind.
Madam Zita, just 1 minute. Let me just clear the dot. Let me clear the dot. 1 minute, please.
Mike has been jumping in. What is it?
Sorry. Just give me 1 minute. Let me clear the dot. Let me just give an example. Mike that lives in the United States of America. How many Yoruba people do export what do you call it? Export container from United States? Can't be how many people?
Wow.
They are Igbo people. 90% of them are Igbo.
Okay, give us the number. Wait. Okay. What's his name?
That was a dumb.
Bato, do you have the number? Wait, hold on. Let's ask simple question.
Yeah, I do. I have the number.
Okay, give us the number.
Okay, let me give you the number. number. Just give me 1 minute, if you can allow me.
Okay, go and type it up. I'm bringing. Go and type it up. I'm bringing.
Let me give you the number. I want to give you the number. Just thank God. I live here in Australia. We have Association of Nigeria that they export container from Australia. 70% they are Igbo.
Okay, send the number to me so we can share.
Association of Nigeria imported, and that is what you are talking about, economy. Association of people that import container. Is that what's this guy? Is that a Nigerian?
Give us the 90% that you are coming with.
They are more employed people. They have the most small business in the world.
Give us the number. Give us the number. Give us
more money to people.
Data.
Oh my God! I don't understand this kind of level. Okay, bye, guys.
Yeah, get lost, man. You are just people like you, just propagandists, just ethnic.
He cannot engage in
Mike, can I say this? Mike, can I say this? You know, we're all you call us ethnic, you call us propagandists and all that.
That's what you guys do now.
Let it be. We are ethnic. We are but in this platform, we know who is ethnic. We know who is propagandist. You can continue to spill that. But my point is this. My point still remain. My point still remain. The Igbo system of doing business favors me, and it gladdens me a lot. Because
the Yoruba way of doing business.
Let me finish now. Let me finish. I'm talking about our system and the way it benefits our region. That when you come to our region, almost every family has benefited from it. And you can continue to tell me that Dangote is rich, Otodeli is rich. Well, you cannot point to me any family or anybody in the Yoruba land that has serviced him and he has settled in a normal way, and the person is also doing fine his own business. So my point is this.
I can show you a million.
I'm talking about. Let me finish a while now. You will come in. I'm talking about.
Hold on. Before you continue, you can't say I can't show you any Yoruba man that has family member. What are you talking about, man?
Okay, if I finish, you can bring out your own. But I'm saying
you didn't bring me your own.
You mentioned that I'm not talking about.
You don't know all Yoruba people, so you can't say I can't show you any Yoruba people.
That even if you want to prove
the kind of statement you guys make, man.
If you want to prove.
Ekene, please don't.
I will bring you a number.
Hold on.
Let me finish.
You can't speak in
now.
Absolute.
I will bring you a number tomorrow.
Bring the number tomorrow. Go and type it up. Go and type it up.
Let me finish now. You will ask that number. Who settled in?
Absolute.
And what is his business doing well today in the north? I will bring a number of an Hausa man. I will bring a number of an Hausa man tomorrow.
Let's hear other voice. Let's hear Babati.
You will call the number. You ask him who said.
Let's hear Babati. Babati, go ahead.
Let me Mike, please let me interject. I put the top 10 export because somebody is discussing imports that is actually hurting the economy. So let's focus on exports. So I put your top 10 exports. So tell me the one that you. So if you don't mind bringing up the league of the top 10 exports for Nigeria. But okay, go ahead. I will.
No, Babati, there's something I wanted to tell you, Mike. That thing you couldn't get full access, but I had full access to it, and I was trying to do a screenshot and send it. Actually, amidst MSMEs in Nigeria, let me tell you, the largest part of the MSMEs is agriculture. Is on agriculture. Agriculture. Before we go to retail trade, agriculture. And we know in this country, we know people that do agriculture are contributing. Then it moves to trade. They say they are part of the trade. Looking at the population, everybody involved in trade. You may say you dominate trade, which I don't have a fact on it. I don't have a fact on it now. So I can't even counter it whether because you're going to have because it's as a recent, this thing was in 2022, it captured up to 2020. Now, Babati, they were saying who is capturing data in Nigeria? You don't know what has been going on in Nigeria. A lot of people, there are misconceptions saying we don't have accurate data in Nigeria, we don't have this. You don't know, you are not aware of a lot of things going on, a lot of capturing going on, a lot of financial inclusion going on. People don't know. No, Babati, I'm serious. I'm serious.
You have not gotten yourself right.
No, listen.
You have not gotten yourself right. The reason is we are talking about trade here. If you talk about agriculture, nobody will argue about agriculture. Like me as a Igbo man, I cannot argue about agriculture because it's not my time. I know the people that practice it. So why do you take it to agriculture? We are talking about
Wait,
trade.
one at a time now. We can't be talking over each other. One at a time, please.
I'm talking about micro, small, and medium enterprises.
But they have different types now. You bring agriculture. Agriculture can be there, trade can be there. We are talking about trade.
So you're coming to terms with what I was saying, that micro, small, and medium enterprises is what drives the economy. We are not talking about what they do now. That you are a small, micro, small, and medium enterprise, we've not gotten to where you are contributing to the economy. And Igbos do not dominate that portion. That aspect of micro, small, and medium enterprises, we've not gotten to what they do.
Which is agriculture now? Which is agriculture? Is that what
AY. Let us even go to this. I got you. Let me even give them this example, AY. Let us go to real life, day-to-day activities. I wake up today. What are the services that I needed to survive as a human being today? Probably I need to visit a mechanic. Who's going to be that mechanic? It's not likely to be an Igbo man. I needed to visit a market where I would get grocery for my family. It's not likely to be an Igbo man.
Thank you.
I needed food. It's not likely to be an Igbo man that will provide that food.
Roadside food, though.
You understand? I needed to fix my phone. I needed to fix anything. It's not likely to be an Igbo man. The only thing that we need, okay, I want to fix my car. Okay, I needed this spare part. You can get it from that Igbo man. So we are talking about services, day-to-day services in Nigeria. It's not run by an Igbo man. They just do
even
it. They don't engage in those things.
Even the day-to-day services we are talking about. If we can go there, where you are talking about the spare parts you are talking about.
I needed to build my house. I needed a bricklayer. I needed a carpenter. I needed a plumber. It's not like Igbo man.
Igbo man doesn't only import spare parts, because you can only import what you know about. If you don't know about it, you cannot import it. If you don't know how to fix, let me finish. If you don't know how to fix spacing and length, you cannot import it. If you don't know how to fix tube and tie, let me finish. So therefore, when you go to places like Nkwanewi, Ladepo, all that, when you lost your headlamp and all that, you drive your motor straight to Ladepo. You are likely to meet an Igbo man there to fix your headlamp. Let me finish. When you lost your tube and tire, you drive straight to Ladepo. The first person you need is an Igbo man. You will fix your tire there. So what are you telling me? The services you want in this country, in that aspect, is majority Igbo people. If you want to argue that, you don't want it.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
If you know
it's a lie, man. Stop lying.
What I expect you to do now? Mike, what I expect you to do now? If you know the place that I will get my headlamp fixed and all that in Nigeria of today, if I lost it, tell me that it's occupied by a Yoruba person. Tell me. Then maybe when next I need it, I will go.
Well, you can't tell me who's occupied by. I mean,
my submission.
maybe in your neighborhood, maybe Igbos, but it doesn't mean the whole Nigeria.
Don't tell me.
Let me finish my submission. Ekene, Mike, please let me finish my submission. Mike, when I checked by states, I started with MSMEs. When I started, number of states that has the highest number of MSMEs in Nigeria, Lagos was the first. I was shocked by the second, which is Katsina. Katsina is the second. Then followed by Rivers. So, Mike, you can fact check me on that. Lagos is the first. Katsina is the second. Katsina, and we say we don't have data in Nigeria. We may say we will not have accurate data because of experiences that we've been having. People have been working. PwC have been working. All other data companies have been working, trying to capture data. This is what influences people that are coming into Nigeria to invest. This is what influences all these people like Money Points coming to do financial inclusion for their business, and you see their business is growing.
No, AY, those data they don't believe. Let me tell you, those data they don't believe. Now, let it be negative. No, just what I want to say this. Just give me this. If they come out with the bad data now,
can somebody pull it
out? They come out with bad data now. Let's say all those Nigerians that they don't believe. If they come out with bad data now, they will fly with it. They say, hey, come and see now. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not doing this.
Ewa, you said you
They
talk
only
about that.
they only take it when it's convenient
You
for them.
are talking about data. Ewa, you are talking about data. I'm telling you realities. I'm not talking data. You are talking.
What
You are
is
talking
reality? Your
data.
reality is different from my reality. You
I'm
can't say
telling you
reality.
realities. Let me
That's
finish.
your
Let me
reality in
finish.
your neighborhood.
If I open my, if you don't want me to speak, you see, let me finish. I can come out with other. I can come out with other realities.
Your
Let me
reality
finish
is your
now.
own
Let me
illusion. That's
finish.
your illusion. You can't say it's your reality is
Let
different
me
from my
finish here.
reality.
Let me also make my. You have made your point. You have talked
You
about
are
your
an
data.
hypocrite. Your
Let me be an
candidate.
hypocrite.
Your
Let me be an
candidate
hypocrite.
relies on
You
data.
you are
On
you
this
are.
kind
Let
of
me be
data.
a
What are you
hypocrite. No matter
saying?
how you want. But
What are you saying?
your candidate also objected that data. Now are we going to eat data? Today he wants the data. Today you want data. Your candidate say we don't need data. But today you want
Did he
data.
say
So
that? Did he
let's keep
say
it there.
that?
Let's
Did
not.
he
Yes,
say
your
that?
candidate is it data we are going to eat? That is his question. Today you want data, and
In
it's your
what
candidate.
context? In what
Yeah,
context did he say
whatever
that?
context you want to put it. I don't know when you begin to like data, when your candidate also don't like it. So I don't want to go that side. So I don't want to argue that side. But my point is this: I'm talking realities. You raise a point here, and I'm saying it again and again and again. If you want to buy a motorcycle, if you need a motorcycle coupled service in anywhere in Nigeria, go straight to Kwanewi, you will get it. Any pass, any servicing that you need. I want a market in Nigeria that is occupied by a Yoruba man. That if I need the same
The whole
motorcycle,
Nigeria go to
I
name.
will get straight to that market and get it and serve it. That is what I need. I've made my point clear.
Motorcycle in Nigeria is Keke Napep.
Even the Keke Napep they are talking about, even the Keke Napep you are talking about, even the Keke Napep you are talking about. If you want
does
it,
that business. It's only Navy that can get Keke Napep Nigeria. Why are you saying as if it's only Navy where you get to eat that you can get? I have a friend that does that business. He imports from Japan and he's in Ilorin and he's a Yoruba man. So what are you talking
his
about?
word is the only word that exists. That's his problem. He think his
Yes,
word is the only word that
we are talking
exists.
about the majority. We are talking about the majority. You have said your own. You have said your own. I said, and I'm talking about market occupied by Igbo people, where you will get these services. I'm not talking about individual.
You are talking about your
I'm not talking about individual. So when you
individual.
go to, I'm mentioning markets. I'm mentioning markets that whenever you need these services, once you enter there, the first person that you meet is an Igbo man. Maybe, probably you might not want an Igbo man to service you. Then you begin to look for a Yoruba person. That's a different matter.
Right?
But the first person that you meet there is an Igbo man.
Right?
I can be a hypocrite about that, but it's my fact. Thank you.
Okay, good.
Again,
Okay.
I'm confused. Like, okay, what is this need to put that I control something? I mean, that what is this need to always, like? Can't you just be humble and
Babati, sorry. Before you continue, just give me 1 second. If you notice, right? If you notice, like, for example, let's say in the music industry or some entertainment industry, or you can see that a lot of Yorubas tend to be the, like, we see like this one here, Anthony Joshua. You see all those like Yorubas that are like kind of being the known names in those things, but we don't see it as Yoruba thing. We just see it as Nigerian thing. You understand? We see like, okay, Israel this one won championship. Oh, Nigeria won. I don't see like Yorubas are special in fighting. You understand? Or Anthony Joshua become a world champion. I don't see like, oh, Yorubas are the best boxer in Nigeria. I don't see it like that. I just see it as, hey, a Nigerian guy did something. He made me proud. I can say, oh no, let me say this. I can say I'm proud as a Yoruba man that the guy is Yoruba, but I won't be saying that, oh, Yorubas are the best boxers. They are the best this thing. They dominate this and that. And start making on that try feel low as if we are better than them. That's the
You
thing
can
these
still do
guys do,
that.
and it just
Now, after all,
annoys
you have
me.
been doing that. You can
No,
still do that.
I
After all,
don't
you
do
have been
that.
doing
When I
that.
come here
What
to
are you
do
telling me?
ethnic, no, hold
You
on.
are
When
doing
I come here,
ethnic, so you
wait,
don't
see,
want to hide under it. You are doing ethnic, so let's do it.
hold on. When I do it, wait, give me a second. When I do it, it's because I come to
You call
challenge
every
this.
region, you call every region, both.
Calm down.
You call everybody crown. You call everybody hypocrite.
Calm down. Even Northerners will tell you that I come here to defend them a lot. Even when I come here, and when I started coming here, it looked like I come after Igbos. It's because even Morris that came yesterday, he was apologizing to me because of the way this platform started. When we started, Igbos will come here and just be doing this. You started with this was before politics started. It was all iPod thing, and they will come here attacking, doing this ethnic thing. That's when I
is there a
started
way you
pushing
can
back.
post the link? Somebody's asking for the link. Is there a way you can
Yeah, I
post
was saying that. That's when I started pushing back, and that's where the whole me look like I'm anti-Igbo thing started. It's not because I'm anti-Igbo. It's just a pushback. That's what it is. You understand?
Mike, I need that hypocrisy. I want to do it this night, and I want to do it complete. That is my point. So there is no need hiding away from it. Even if you want to hide, me, I'm not hiding. I'm bringing out my facts the way it is and the way we do our business, which I'm very proud of. You understand?
I've not seen you like this
So,
before now.
yeah.
I've not seen you in this month.
Can you hold on, please?
Yes,
whether
ma'am.
you're after the Igbos or not, I'm very sure you won't be after Igbo like me. I can promise you that. But what I want to say is that when we come here, we just do our submission. We are not forcing it down anybody's throat. It's just a submission. Sometimes it might be fact, sometimes it might be just your opinion. But not letting people speak because you are a moderator is the one that is actually not very nice. You'll be moderating this night, and when I open my mouth to talk, you come. You are distorting my thought, and I didn't quite like it. You keep throwing words in and out. And I try to clarify some certain things you are throwing words into. I'm not talking about who is a billionaire or who is not. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the kind of business that they're doing that is sustainable to the economy. That's what I'm saying. And you ask me if it's only them. I say no, but they have the chunk. And I know Yorubas don't do Anaha Bossa here. Neither do Hausas and Abosa here. They don't do all those stuff.
We don't know what that means.
know that.
Maybe we have a name for it in our own language too.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
Maybe we have a name for it in our own language too. We don't know.
It's not a question of being in your own language. I can explain what a Bossa here is.
No, man, I don't need to explain it to them because it's part of our
apprenticeship. It's apprenticeship he's talking about.
It's not, it's not our secret. So don't tell them. Let them continue.
Guys come from village all the time now. If you come from the city, it's not new now. Why are you guys making it like it's not new? It's the point. It's not.
Ekene, there's nothing you know that I don't know. Trust me.
Mike, let me tell you. Mike, let me tell you this. My joy this night is that the point I made about the Igbo man apprentices of doing their type of doing business is well recognized in the world. You can go and Google that. You can go and agree with that.
And we are telling that everybody else does it. It's not new.
Whether you do it or not, Mike, whether you do it or not is a different thing. But when they want to speak it when they want to discuss it about it in the world, they say the Igbo man way of doing business.
That is not.
It's because you constantly talk about it. That's why.
Go and Google it. Whether it's truth or not, I'm ready.
I've told you.
And I don't need to put the data for you. And if you say you have not seen it, if you say you have not seen it, you're a hypocrite.
But nobody say you don't do it. That's the thing. I don't even know where this whole.
What you are doing right now in Lagos, the women of people, they've been doing that in Lagos since 60s and 70s.
Even Jebu people, my people.
Yeah, so why? But once again, this need to always act like it's just me. I dominate everybody. That attitude, you must check it. It's very important.
No, see, what can I say?
Let me finish. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please. It's very important. Example would be the movie industry. When even Netflix, a whole Netflix discuss the Nigerian movie industry, they will always begin with living in bondage. Like nothing ever happened prior to that. But you don't see your people coming and say, it was us. You every day. No, we don't do that because we are still Nigerians at the end of the day. We don't just rub it in your face. Like it was me. I was the first person to shoot the movie first. It was me every time. You can't keep doing that.
Babati, the person that started it here is Mike. Mike, call everybody, both South and South, is crown.
No,
so he started to push it right back. So
no,
whether you want to
wait. Joel started it.
Calling everybody.
Stop it. Stop it. Joel started it.
No, Mike,
he was talking about North. Go ahead.
Hold on, Mike. What Babati is talking about is not about what happened on this platform. We are talking about what happened everywhere. What we are speaking about. You can't link it. You can't blame Mike for it. It's not Mike that invented it. It's something that is well known. When you see,
Simba, when it comes to reality, we must face it. This is reality. I'm telling you. That's why when you talk about agriculture,
what is reality?
let me
I don't
finish.
know what you mean by reality.
Let me say this. When it comes to agriculture and all that, every region practice agriculture, but we know the people that are best in that.
Bro, that's your reality. How do you know who's best?
I know. If I don't know it,
You
I'm a
know,
hypocrite
really.
now.
You've been there, you met
Yes.
everybody. You've been all over the place, and you met the whole.
I know the people that are the best.
You know because you are told by your colleagues, your surrounding, they are telling you that they are feeding you.
When you come to my space, when you come to my
It's
space,
because that's what you guys discuss in your space. That's what they feed you. That's why it's your reality. It's an illusion, my brother.
WhatsApp discussion. WhatsApp discussion. That's what you come and be doing for us.
Alaba reality. Alaba reality
whether
is
you
what
want
you're
to call
coming
it
to
anything you
tell
want to
us.
call it, whether you want to call it anything you want to call it.
Alaba beer parlor reality is what's reality, right?
That if you come
Propaganda.
to Alaba,
You still around, teach yourself, pump yourself up. Oh, we are the one. We are the this.
Let me tell you,
Let's hear from other people.
Let me finish. If you come to this Alaba you are talking about, when you come to this Alaba you are talking about, you see a lot of people guys doing repair and servicing television. You will also see Yorubas. In fact, there is a section called C-Line dominated by Yoruba people. But you cannot use it to compare.
Okay, we have to hear from other people now. Wait. Okay, thank you.
We are talking about the majority, the people that controls it.
Okay, you control the world. Okay.
Nigeria is not
let's hear from other people.
What can I stop that? Nigeria is not Alaba now. Why you always talk about Alaba as if Nigeria is Alaba?
Let me come in. Please, let me come in.
No, Kumi, no, not yet. They make us win.
No, please let me come in. Because you
cannot come in. Mike, Kumi, allow Kumi. Let Mike talk. King Emeka talk.
Yeah, let me make us win before you. I can't just let you come in, Kumi. Calm down. You will have your wait now.
I have experience about marketing, and I'm
hold on. You can. If you want to stay. If you don't want to stay, go.
Kumi, follow instruction.
Follow instruction.
Kumi, you get your time. Give up. Let people that came before you talk.
Talking about it, so it's totally propaganda, and I want to clear him out of it because.
Okay, you get a chance. You get your chance. Wait. You get your chance. Just let the guy that came before you talk. If the guy came before you, let me talk.
All right. You see, I've listened to Mike. I've listened to Simba. I've listened to Ekene, and you guys you're all right. Within the Igbo community, in terms of their apprenticeship, right? There are certain things the Igbos are doing very well that is good. Even with the Yorubas too. It's not like the Yorubas are not doing the same thing. Like for the Yorubas, right? Once you are done with your apprenticeship, they will send you off. As a matter of fact, it's like you are buying off your apprenticeship. You even host party for your tutor. You will do your self-worth. I've forgotten the name they call it. But with the Igbos, the man would place a shop.
It's called freedom. It's called freedom.
Yeah, you buy your freedom. Freedom party, exactly. So the person you studied under would stock your goods. Can I correct me if I'm wrong? After 7 years, stock your goods and send you forth. So after 7 years, that's what he has to do for you for being with him and learning under his apprenticeship. But with the Yorubas, it's quite different. You are buying your freedom. Your master is not giving you anything at all. Your master is just telling you, oh, go with my blessings, you have done well, or you're going to raise yourself. But you see, the difference between the Igbo side is that your own master is entitled to stock your shop and provide you with something. It's not like you are just learning. He's going to provide you with what you will learn, your own shop.
But so only Igbo, only. Not to other tribe, right?
Yeah, it's just
they
for
do
Igbo,
it for only Igbo. Yes, okay.
Just for Igbo. So that's the side like.
But they make money. No, your back service in Igbo in Lagos State, in any other state.
You said, well,
Kumi, wait, let Emeka finish.
Emeka, I want to ask a question.
You're coming next.
Yeah? Emeka, I want to ask a question on that.
Well, let Emeka land his point before you ask me a question.
I want to ask a question.
Okay. Ask the question.
No. So the question is, if let's say your master is an Igbo man and you are a Yoruba man, does he apply to you?
No, it doesn't. No, it will come through that way, right? You must. Is a way.
It never apply when you are making money in Yoruba land.
Yeah,
never apply.
Don't make it too.
As long as I remember, right, your boy must come from your place within the Igbo. But for the Yorubas, I think it's anybody that.
No, not necessary, Mike. Not necessary, Mike. It is not a must.
I didn't say that. Why are you telling me?
No, I mean, can I correct me? Is into that trade, but me, I know that your boy would come from your place. So I've not seen a boy who is a Yoruba that goes to do apprenticeship with an Igbo man, and the Igbo man would now finally, okay, after 7 years, now stock your own shop with your goods and send you forth. I've not seen it. I'll be honest. What I
Never
know.
happened.
I'm not saying it has not happened though, but what I know, the tradition, the custom is when you take on that responsibility for that boy who is going to be
Mike, it
learning
has happened. It has happened
Ofia,
several times.
Can
Yeah, it has
calm
happened.
down now? We
relax.
have people have to talk. Let him land. Let him.
Who is going to be learning Ofia from you? So the boy too will also be in your house, right? So he's learning from you. Taking care of your, running the business and understanding the trade. After the 7 years he has finished his apprenticeship, in short, you have to. If you don't do it, the reason why I say it has to be from your place. If the man does not do it,
Emeka, it's not only the guy is only learning, no. He's also rendering service to his children, to his wife at home.
Most typically it happens like that.
They stay with them now. They stay in their house. They stay in their house now.
They stay in the house.
Most of them stay in their house. So what do you? Yes, that's what they do.
No, but hold on. Let me correct the impression, right? There could be more than one boy. It's not just one. So there will be like a head boy. There will be like a head boy. There will be other people too, and it depends on the wealth of their master, right? It depends on the way. If he has enough money, he can have like 7. He can have like
Mike,
10.
when we start, we are like 5 boys. We have a manager.
Yes, they will have a head boy. That's what they call it. Where maybe it's manager now, but it used to be a head boy that manages all the boys, right? So technically, it's not like the boys are supposed to be running domestic errand for their master. No, but things like that can happen. But it now depends on the wealth of.
Don't run away from that. If that is what is happening, we see it now. So why are you trying to underplay that one? Downplay it.
Hold on.
Just let me make his point.
Allow me to explain.
Just hold on. Let him make his point. Yeah.
The man himself, if he's that worthy, he will have house girls who would also be in charge of domestic chores and taking care of the children as well as doing madam's errand. So if the man does not have that enough money, that is where they will be using some of the boys to do those domestic chores, right? Now the boy can be washing or gas car, that is normal. But should the boys be going to the market for madam? No, it doesn't happen. They are simply there to learn how to trade. So if madam has house girls, that is the job of the house girls. The house girls are not supposed to be, the house boys are not supposed to be doing domestic chores. They are there for the business, to grow Oga's business, and then Oga will now send them off for an open shop for them and stock their shop for them. That is the trade. That to the point that why I say it has to be from your own place. That if your Oga does not do it, you can take him back to the village and report him. So in the place of a Yoruba man doing it, I have not seen, I have not heard, but it can happen. I have not seen, I've not heard. So I will not say what I've not seen and what I've not heard. But what I know is that if your master does not do it, where I know from the village, you will take him to your village meeting. Your village people will summon him and say, "This boy has served you for how many years? He has served you for 7 years, which is the due time. Why have you not done what he's supposed to do?" Then your guy will explain. It is a must. It is tradition. It is the custom and it is the norm.
Should I speak to that point, Emeka, if you don't mind? Is it possible?
Try it.
All right. Thanks. I mean, hello everyone. So, the reason, part of the reasons why that model favors the Igbos is because it's pretty clear. By and large, the Oga has a store outside of, more often than not, outside of this region. So he's probably in Lagos, Ibadan, Katsina, Kano, or whatnot, and then he needs to grow his business. So because the Oga typically doesn't have money to employ people, locals, he brings in, free from outside of town. Most like Emeka rightly said, probably people from his village, boys in his village, his cousins, his younger brothers, brings them to town and accommodates them for free. So during those 7 to 10 years, those people do not earn a dime. They just pretty much work under the boss as free employment, as free staff. Now, during those period, your girl obviously houses them. So he feeds them, he houses them, but then they typically don't make money. Except maybe they make money if people give them. They make money outside of.
The Yoruba ones don't make money.
No. Now, hold on. So for the Yoruba ones, obviously, those people are already in their houses. So they come home from their shops, from their houses to the shop,
Yes,
and
I
then
agree.
and then they get hold of, and then they get paid. Apologies,
They don't get paid.
They
No,
don't
no,
get paid. They don't get paid. I never get
They
paid.
don't get paid.
Wait, you
I
hold
don't,
on,
no,
hold
you don't
on.
get paid.
They don't
Just
get paid.
Wait,
oh
one
my
voice now.
goodness. Just
One
relax.
voice.
Hold on. So there are two facets. So if you come in as an employee, as a Yoruba, you get paid. Sometimes you can get paid daily, sometimes you can get paid monthly. Now, there are also some who are actually the actual apprentice. Those ones who come to learn trade. Those ones are students. So those are the blue collar students. Those are the ones who do freedom at the end. So if sometimes those ones I even don't
It's not
pay
only
the
students. It's not only students.
No, I
It's
said
not only students.
I'm just saying that, like, I mean, I call it apprentice. So let's imagine that. Just imagine some guy who is a carpenter, and you want to learn to be a carpenter. You want to learn to be a mechanic. Now you're actually coming by yourself to come and learn. So you go to that Oga, and then you say, I want to learn this trade, and then your guy trains you. At the end of your training, you graduate. That graduation is what is called ceremony. Now sometimes those ones are even the one who even pay the Oga. Or sometimes they don't. Sometimes they don't pay. Now, so the difference.
The apprentice in the Yoruba system, the apprentice, I don't know, there might be variation, pays the Oga to learn,
but there are two
then after the period of learning, then he now does his freedom and he goes on his own. You are right with the Igbo one. They come, they say under the custody, the protection, and the leadership of their boss.
Because they are foreigners to the land, and because they're
well,
not
I don't know if they are foreigners.
I mean, again, but by
okay, technically they are.
Because most of them come outside of their town.
Exactly. Technically they are. Yes.
So the guy has to accommodate them.
With what I was trying to explain is that with the Igbo system, it seems to be a lot more successful because you understand.
Do you know
getting that capital? Getting capital.
No, so here's the thing. Wait, just apologize, Emeka. The reason you see that being successful, and let me break it down into two things. And the reason that I came up is because to speak to Zita. Zita was talking about sustainable economy, and I don't know why she was emphasis on that point. The reason why you see that has been successful is that because after that 7 years of charter work, right, that person supposedly supposed to have a bulk sum to go and start up. At that success point, yes, it is good for that person to have a bulk money to work within the Yoruba bit, because those people are not foreigners to the land. They are able to still start up their business, but they're going to use funds from within the family. Now, because they're also earning money every day or every week, they can use their money to boost the economy. That means those same person now can send his own child to school. So that people who are paying their own children to school, they're able to buy, they're able to pay their own rent, they're able to.
I didn't catch your name.
Emeka, can I explain something to you? Can I come in, Emeka?
Wait, hold on. Let me correct something. Let me correct something you just said. It is not only when you are foreign to the land. In Inewi, it is being done.
Yes.
In Onitsha, it is
because
being
it's
done.
now a
yes, that's the point I want to make to you, Emeka.
Because it's now a model.
Okay, Kumi is next.
It's been done in Oyo State, no.
It's a culture. Emeka, it's a culture.
It is now a model, but it did not.
You know about your state.
Exactly.
You don't know.
What we are saying now is not like
this model did not start recently. Even in fact, at the time it started, it didn't start from people who were in Inewi to Inewi. It started from people who were in Inewi, who were going to Lagos or Ibadan to go and serve their masters there before it now became a cultural model.
I don't agree. You know why I don't agree?
You know why I don't
agree? No. You know why I don't agree? You know why I don't agree?
Oh, yeah, tell me why.
The culture was borrowed. So it was the Igbos who were migrating from their own land and going to a different land. They were not carrying this culture that way. So it started from the Igbo land.
In Oyo State, we have Ogomoso. Hold on.
No, I'm not talking about the Yoruba one.
No, all these things you are talking. You need to talk about your state. Let us talk about our own state too. Me too, I'm a business.
Okay, let's get with Kumi's version. Okay. Let's get Kumi's side of it. Kumi, go ahead.
Let me explain from someone who is into components. Components means some all these capacitor, lens, all these electronics components. You understand me? I serve under someone in Ogunpa in Oyo State, and I always travel to Mushin to go and buy the components from the Igbo guy. You understand me? We are the one that making the money for the Igbos. The only thing the Igbos do, they just import it. We are the one that distribute it all over the Southwest. Our office is Ogupa Olabode Electronics. Anybody that know your state will know where I'm talking about in Ogunpa. You understand me? And you will never see any Igbo guy. The market is bigger than all this Alaba. Anybody that know your state will know where I'm talking about. And all the people we have there is people from Ogbomoso, Ijebu, many parts of Yoruba land. You understand me? They are selling all those things that Igbo people import to Nigeria. It's not only Igbo people that are making money. We have a lot of thousands of Yoruba people are making 10 million, 50 million in Ogopa a day. You understand? See, you can only talk about your space where you know. And it's not only in Oyo State, the same way in Osun, the same way in Ekiti. You understand me? We have all those branches like that. When someone comes that, yeah, it's only Igbo that selling the electronics, even it's the Yoruba that doing this distribution. The only thing the Igbo do that bring it to Nigeria and sell it in bulk. It's only Yoruba sell it one by one, daily selling. The same way these guys mentioned it earlier that they only said that we are the distributor. It's not Igbo. Even we are the one making the money for the Igbo people. For you guys to know, for someone to come here saying it's only Igbo people are selling this is totally wrong. It's lie.
Kumi, can I interject you?
Yes.
Nobody is saying that the Yorubas are not part of the business. But when we are talking about yes, we are talking about it. Just like you mentioned Munchi now. You know the business you are talking about. I'm also into that business. But when you mention when you mention Munchi now, you mention Munchi now,
yes,
you cannot tell me that once you go to Munchi, the first person you meet there is an Igbo man. It doesn't mean that you will not meet a Yoruba man. It's a fact.
I'm not.
What's the base of you guys' points right now?
In that component aspect,
my base there now. You guys only bring it to Nigeria. We will distribute it. We sell it out.
Okay. Let's get from. Hold on.
You can argue with me. I'm
not arguing with you on that. I'm not arguing with you on that. Just like when you come to. Just like when you come to Alaba now. Just like when you come to Alaba now.
Guys, hold on now. Calm down. God damn. I say hold on. Okay. This Arsenal, who's this person? I think
That's not what go.
Yeah?
I don't know. Hey, Mike, please let me interject.
Who's the hold on now? Wait now. Who's the Arsenal? Can you unmute? And who's that person? Arsenal. I can't even read that shit, man. Arsenal.
It's Mr. Ola. It's Mr. Ola.
That's Ola.
Yes, Mr. Ola.
Does he want to talk? Ola, you want to talk? I don't think he's doing yourself. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
So
hold on. I haven't heard from Trump. Wait. Give me a second. Mr. Trump hasn't said anything at all. Okay, let's hear from him now.
I've been listening.
Okay, go ahead.
Good day, everyone in the house. Good day in the chat room, and to all you all in the panelists. I understand what Mr. Ikene is talking, but as for me today, I've been to so many platforms and so many forums. Now the Igbos has problem because of this apprenticeship. If it can tell me if I'm wrong, that they want to stop this 7 years program also that they used to do in Igbo land. I'm aware of it, that at the end, due to inflation and problems with money, because many of those guys, they stole their boss money, even opening different shops everywhere. So they're not complaining. And sometimes the boss cannot even settle them, understand, pay them off. They kind of paid off. So it brings problem in their community also, which I'm aware of it, that then they even go as going so hard and between them, and it even separate the families because of it just like let me give an example, Mr. Mike. You're a boss. The community sees that you're making it, you're making progress. They will come and meet you that please teach my son the same market you're doing. You understand? That's the way they do things there. Mr. Kine, am I wrong? Hello, Mr. Kine.
You are talking about the problem. Mostly it's not the
Can you repeat your question?
No, I understand what he's saying. I understand what he's saying, but
I didn't hear him now. Hold on now. Let him speak for himself. Yeah. Can you repeat what he said?
They have problems now in it. They have problems in this apprenticeship now. A very big problem. Globally.
Where?
No,
Global?
yeah, they have problem there because of the problem of settlement, paying off. They have problem in it now.
So what's the point trying to make here?
No, because of they're complaining that their boys are now the apprenticeship are now stealing their money, stealing
But
their
they've
goods.
always been stealing money now. It's not new.
That is what I'm trying to say, Mr. Mike. Let me interject him a little bit because I understand what he's talking about. The problem, the most stealing money is not. It did not start from today. It is not. It's not just recently. But I think the most problem. I think the most problem they interpret that system is suffering now is because of inflation. It's just like when you settle a boy now with 1 million naira, it seems nothing again. You understand? So that is becoming just the last one they settled the last month. Just about that 1 million naira. But you cannot question his order because that's all he can offer. But that 1 million naira, because of inflation, the guy was a little bit angry and the family, but because of the interjection of the community, well, everybody came up together, encouraged the guy that they will support him in giving him goods and all that. The man gave you 1 million naira in the shop. Then the guy was okay and he started. So it's also part of the good service. And I know that the guy will do well. So, but henceforth, everybody knows that before you go out there to take a boy, you must know your capacity. That is the discussion going on. You cannot just go and pick somebody. You must know that you're able to settle this guy at least with a minimum of $2,000 or $1,500 in calculation. Because what we're talking about now is that 1 million naira is not up to it's not up to anything. You understand? So you are talking about the problem, which I know is being resolved and doesn't stop our system.
Okay.
It doesn't stop our system.
Are you sure?
Mr. Triumph, let me interject you on that. That's why I wanted to ask Paddy a question. Paddy was saying that for 7 years, you get a free employee, not paying bonuses, not paying taxes on the employee, all in the name of training. And at the end of the 7 years, you happen to give that employee $1,000, at most $2,000 or $3,000. Under a normal economic system, can it be practiced? That's because I don't think any serious government will allow this kind of apprenticeship to thrive.
Exactly. That system is not sustainable. In fact,
which is one of the
economy, because that means you have many people who are the economy, but they don't have power. So arguing that you said sustainable, that's the last. Like, no, that's. So what you have is you have boss who is able to make money, is able to travel, is able to extend however it is for 7 years. Now,
so that means
point,
that
guy is
means
unable to
the astronomical growth. The astronomical growth.
One voice at a time. Now.
It's unable to benefit for years.
No,
let me tell you this.
Hold on, please. Don't interrupt.
Okay.
That means the astronomical growth of the business growth the boss seems to be enjoying is at the detriment of the employees.
That's true.
So that means it's exploitation. Not really apprenticeship.
I disagree
not really,
with you.
Not really.
You know why?
Many people may dislike.
Yes, it is.
Why I disagree with AY is that if you take an apprentice from the Southeast who will not go to school, maybe he just finished secondary school, and he does 7 years with you, then you take another person who is going to go to the university and do 4 years course on average, right? Then you add youth service for 1 year, right? That's 5 years. Then you tell this person after youth service, go look for a job. Now, after 7 years, this guy is guaranteed a shop and working capital. Working capital, which includes goods, because goods is working capital.
Even a room shop, even one room.
Exactly. You are guaranteed a shop and working capital to start your business with, right? That means you are self-employed. I think that model is more better than and somebody who goes to school. Hold on, let me land. Who goes to school for 4 years, add youth service, where he receives stipends for 1 year, that's 5 years. Then you throw that person into the street, let that person go fend for himself. I think what that model is doing is guarantees employment, self-employment, not only self-employment, entrepreneurial skill set that is lacking. I think somebody is talking. It guarantees you entrepreneurship. on your own, self-employment on your own. I think that model is the best model and it should be supported by the government.
Should I counter
It's
you,
rubbish.
Emeka?
Sorry to say, it's rubbish.
So Emeka, here's the thing, right? That shop, so maybe here's what you're not understanding.
Not
That
everybody
shop,
shop.
so no, I'm just saying that shop or that guy would not buy his own goods by himself. That guy's shop is dependent on the purchasing power of people who are within that area that you open the shop to be able to buy. So here's the thing. I think I was arguing with some of my friends the other day, and we were arguing about this, Igbos making money and all that. And I said to him, I said, look, the only reasons Igbos are making money in Lagos or in Ibadan or Katsina or Kano is because there are many people there who have the ability to buy the goods that Igbos are selling. So
but what are you actually saying? You have to be close to the market. What you are saying does not make sense economically. You have to hold on.
Economy is buying and selling, right?
Hold on.
If I can't buy, you can't sell.
Hold on, sir. One of the factors of production is that you must be close to the market. So why do you expect somebody to go and be in somewhere where he's not close to the market?
I think the Igbo model.
No, I think the Igbo
there's
model,
no market if there are no customers.
No.
Hold on. You're interjecting with that country.
Wait. Let Emeka make that point and then you respond.
Okay. Hold on, let me finish.
I'm holding on.
Hold on, let me finish. Being close to the market means you are close to the customer. If you are into spare parts, and you know that people will come to Mushi, which is the WhatsApp place that they just Ladipo, to come and buy spare parts. And if that's the business you are interested in, and you are serving an Oga, your Oga will open up a shop for you in Ladipo. So which means you're already close to the market. So customers, Oga, calm down now. Let me land now.
You are in a hurry to counter me.
I'm almost done.
Okay, be done.
You're in a hurry to counter me. That's what I'm making. But it is better. What I'm saying,
not making that point.
Except you are in the STEM field. You are doing medicine, you are doing science and the rest. It is a better, more secured occupation.
Okay, you've landed the point now. Because it's going to STEM.
Better.
You've landed that point.
Better occupational system than you going up to, like you are a teacher, they send you up to the street and you can't even fend for yourself. You are looking for a job.
You've landed your point already, Emeka.
I've landed.
Yeah, exactly. So, and here's the thing.
My flight has landed.
Okay, so you were in a hurry to counter my point. That's what I'm talking about. Have 4 billion shops in Ladipo. If everybody in Lagos State does not have money to buy parts, Ladipo will crumble. And that's what I'm making. You can't have a market if you don't have customers. So even if you open the shop in my bedroom, if I can't afford it, I cannot buy. So that's what I'm making. So if there's, so you look at, for example, we are saying everybody in Nigeria are suffering. People don't have money. So because people don't have money, there's inflation. That means people are buying less. So the point to that, your point is this, right? Which you think is good is that you've made a guy not learn any other trade for the past 7 years. So for 7 years, he only knows one thing. He's able to serve. He's able to only focus on one particular trade. At the end of the day, you give him a lump sum, 1 million, 2 million, 1.5 million, however it is, and then you give him money to stock the shop. So that single guy has now joined the plethora of all other single guys who have new shops in that entire area. So that means that you are creating more competition amongst yourself, right? Meaning that you're also affecting your own. Of course, I mean, you might be working so that you have to increase your price or reduce your price. The point I'm making to you is that that shop now, those boy who now becomes his own shop, is only hoping that there's somebody somewhere who now, so there's another young guy who has gone to school, who now has a job, who has gotten a Tokumbo car. So you're not depending on those 10 guys, like you rightly said, to now have car problems come and buy from you. So which is I'm saying, as much as you are building to create a market, your market is depending on other people to sustain themselves.
And Paddy, let me add something to that. There is a value chain. Where is your value chain economics?
That's the word, value chain. Yeah.
Yeah. So if there's no, it doesn't look to me like a value chain economics, because the same thing you are doing is what you are teaching your boy. Your boy will have to take 1 or 2 years before he can find his own uniqueness in the market to be able to safely compete with every other person in the market. Because your guy is selling electronics, he will teach you what he knows of how to sell electronics. You open a shop by his side, maybe along his line. Then after that, when you're not selling much, you
AY, let me say this.
No,
you are not expecting your business. You are not expecting your business to boom in the first year of your settlement.
So
it's
the
not done
thing is,
anywhere.
that
So
is
the thing is this. The thing is this.
Let the person who is involved tell us.
let me
Let me finish.
Let
Let
the
me
person
finish
who
now.
is
Let me say
involved.
this.
That's what
say this.
Ekene does. Let him educate us.
You are not. Even me when I started, it's somehow will it do or will it happen or will it not happen? But at the time, let me finish now. If you know, that is why I said even when you are looking at the capital being given to you, it's not necessary. Learning that trade is the most important thing. People being around that market, seeing you and knowing who you are is very important. Even most principal thing, even before the capital. Because if people don't recognize you, they will not buy from you. And let me tell you, it's not necessarily people from the outside the market that will buy. If you can manage your 2 million naira very well and maybe do some cargo with something that with some goods that are reasonable, once the goods enter the market, one person can close it and give you the money back. It's done. It's left for you to manage your profit
You're missing the point.
and do a return. Let me finish. It's left for you.
Pardon me, Ekene.
So there are many ways to do it. There are many ways to do it. If you're not into the system, you cannot argue it.
2 seconds. Do you remember the day? No, hold on. Ekene, do you remember the day you yourself came here to the stage and told us how LG or so is coming to set up a new store in Trade Fair? So the point where I'm coming from is all it takes is for of a state policy to change or to bring in maybe someone like LG or Samsung to open a big warehouse, right, and put cheap electronics, and everybody who has opened initial will struggle because more people would not have more money to now buy brand new electronics. So now, this is something a lot can relate.
Those shops are there. Even those shops are there. LG.
Yeah.
Let me finish. LG Hisense. All of them. Those shops are there. But let me you know, when you are talking about LG shop being in Nigeria, you still need people to close the deal for them because they don't expect you to come there and buy one. They will not accept it. So it's even still that when you come to Alaba, that business of LG, original LG and the Hisense, they're not inside market, but they are somewhere inside Lagos, and they have registered company or registered their business that are dealing direct with them from Alaba market, even selling the same price. They are selling the same price with the company. I'm telling you for a fact, they're selling the same price with that company they're buying it from. So when you come to the market, you go to the company, maybe they sell 80,000 naira to you. You go inside Alaba, they sell 80,000 naira to you. You not ask what's different. You buy inside Alaba market because it's a deal. It's a deal. You have placed something on that market, and a lot of people guys are doing it. So at the end of the year, they know how to settle the profit. So if you don't know it, you don't know it. Whether you see a LG shop there, you see a Hisense shop there. That's what matters.
You're missing the point.
You're still missing my point. Paddy,
Yeah,
there's nothing just there so complicated.
No. I think you are not understanding it.
This is the point I'm going to. This is the point let me land on my point. Let me land on my point. Now, if you look at this business, you will see that I can tell you for Alaba that I can tell you what's the expected lifespan of the business without each of the individual owners. What I mean is, so my boy, I train my boy, right? At some point I get old because the system is weak. I move away from the market. Competition takes over. So there is what Zita is saying, there is sustainability. Sustainability does not necessarily mean continuity. And that's what is most important thing in business. There is sustainability and there is continuity. So continuity is now we are looking for.
Wait, hold on. What is business sustainability?
No, Mike, let him land because I know what to tell him. Let him land. I already know what to tell him.
No. This is Emeka. What is business sustainability?
So the business sustainability is the ability for the business to keep running all by itself, right?
Then why are you not confusing it with business
what
continuity?
I mean continuity in the absence of the owner in that location, in that industry, what is its continuity? In the eventual death of the owner, what is the continuity?
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you the sustainability. Let me. Yeah, okay.
I think you don't. I think you don't understand.
Let me tell you the sustainability. The sustainability.
You don't know what you're saying. Business sustainability is going concern.
Whether the owner of that business, whether the owner of that business is my father, and he has trained about 3 boys or 4 boys that are doing well in that business. Then, if that my father is nowhere, is gone, There definitely you have 2 or 3 boys that are doing well in that business. You can still meet to give you that service.
Okay.
You understand? That is the sustainability. The business isn't that with you. Somebody continued it. It will not be necessarily be your own son or from your family background.
What
You have been
about the
able to put up
branding?
guys
What about the
that are doing
structure?
well.
What
They are
about the
messy.
branding? What about
They
the
can say
structure?
no now. I mean,
You said?
What about
So
the branding? What about the structure?
even the beautiful thing about it is that one of the boys can buy over the business and continue.
I'm telling you.
One of the boys can buy over the
Mike, let me
business.
give them a typical example. Mike, let me give them a typical. Mike, let me give them a typical. Mike, let me give them a typical example.
If the son does not want to continue, one of the boys can buy over the business and continue with the
No,
business.
most of their sons these days don't want to do the business. Most of them feel like they want to stay in America. Like I know the one that settled that finish one man that if you know this Sumen fire generator, the brand is in Alabama market. This Sumen fire, the man is almost 85 and he is weak, but none of his boys want to take none of his sons want to take the business. You are telling me, yeah, you understand?
Hello guys.
One of his
Hello guys. See, I greet everybody, but this topic is interesting. I know what led all of us to this place is when we started with some state have the number of billionaire more than others, and the thing has actually escalated to the point that we are now even talking of sustainability and continuity of a particular business. So I just thought that that's just a grammar, right? Whether continuity or sustainability. So that's just a grammar. That's not the thing. The thing remains that every region, every tribe, they have system that works for them. The system that Igbo people adopt, that system has worked for them so far. Because we know when it comes to trade in commodity, maybe specialized items, I know they thrive there. So we can call it a container economy or whatever I want to call it. It's what sustained them and it has been festering. Then when you come to the Southwest, they are known for their own normal manufacturing or setting up service industry. And I think the Delta people too, they are common in that service company too. So they are well pronounced. Then in the North, we know the business the northern people do, right? When we want to talk of agriculture now, we'll be talking of the middle belt or let's say the North Central. So the thing is this, in an attempt to think that one ethnic group is superior to other in what they do, I know that is what escalated to what we are discussing now, which I think is not speaking the real figure about it. So when we talk of the number of multimillionaires in Nigeria, billionaire, how did we arrive at that? When none of us is working with IFRIs. So how do we know? So to me, whatever we do is just a more of speculations. We don't even have those facts. And the more we try to clarify the situation, the more we confuse ourselves. So to me, I don't really see this going for one another jungula because we do this, we do that. The fact remains that we can even say the Igbo people play more in the informal sector. And when you are the informal sector, you cannot measure everything totally. So you can say because Yoruba, they play more in the formal sector. So it makes it easier to measure the output that are coming from those places. So to me, this is not a non-issue.
And Ola, exactly. That's what I'm trying to understand. What is anyone trying to achieve? Trying to prove that his ethnic group is just better than another ethnic group. I don't get it. Like we are this. That's just I don't understand because I can see Yorubas that they are doing better than many. I won't say, but I can say that we produce. I mean, we can say we are doing better than many. So I'm not going to now be looking at those people and say, "Oh, we Yorubas, we are the Jews, we are this one special people." What am I trying to achieve? Why am I saying that to them? Is it to make them feel less than me? I don't
That's
get
the
that.
reason why
That's
there
what
is
frustrates me about when people, the
the
Igbo man is
orientation
this,
you
the
have.
Igbo man, and a lot of time when they are doing it in the state, if you want to say, "Oh, your tribe is good," but then in that same statement, they'll not say, "Oh, the Yorubas, they don't do that." And what the hell are you talking about? If you want to praise yourself, but don't now start mentioning me and tell me that I don't do it, as if I don't have sense. You understand? That's just where my issue is with those people, those Igbos always do that stuff. You know?
I think what all I said makes more sense to me. What all I said makes more sense to me than what you're arguing.
Fine, that's good.
So
but
for me,
hey, what I know is I don't see any person.
I still make that point here before.
Hold on, let me land. I'm talking now. Give me a second. Let me land. Cool down. I don't know why you are cutting me off. If you are proud of where you're from, that's beautiful. But don't try to tell me that somebody is a better human being than me because he's from one tribe. I don't accept that. You know, when you rub that to my face, I will challenge you. If you are saying you're proud of your group, bro, let me talk now. Why do you have? Am I talking to you? I'm just talking in general. Me, I don't believe one tribe, people, because someone is from one tribe, God created him special than another person. I don't believe that. I don't believe God created people from one tribe with special something. Maybe the way they do things or something, unique way to do things is working for you better than he's working for someone else or maybe for me. Good. It's just simply because the way you are doing something. It doesn't mean you are born to be better than me because maybe one thing you figure out to do is different, more unique. That's fine. If you are progressing, it's good. I'm not. Why would I be mad at someone who's progressing? If you are progressing, that's good for you. But don't come and be telling me that I'm less than you because I'm this one. I'm the one building your land. I'm the one. What are you trying to achieve here? I don't know.
Okay,
That's just where the
Mike,
issue is. You know?
I wasn't in the conversation initially. I didn't know how it generated. So
yeah, that's why.
I didn't know. I just came in. I had a couple. I just said, okay. I think so if you ask me, I think we complement each other, right? In our skills, in our trade, in our apprenticeship, in our service sector, and other manufacturing sector. We complement each other. There's a rub-off between what the Yorubas are doing, which appears successful, that we can learn, as well as what the Igbos are doing, which appears successful, that we can learn. Is now currently, we're all in a conundrum of economic mess. So as long as the inflation is going up, it is affecting everybody's system. So we hope for the best. But I'm not here to begin to, like what Ola has said, begin to do any measurements standard that I do not even know and have not been able to see factually. And it does not even make sense. What does it make sense? Except I am the
to answer your point, Emeka.
Except I am the billionaire. If I am the
Emeka, let me interject you. Let me interject you.
If you guys are pardon me.
No, Paddy, just hold
if
on.
you guys are pardon me,
Let me tell you something. What led to this discussion, Paddy? What led to this discussion?
I want to go back to bed. That's why.
No. What led to this discussion, Paddy? Just give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute, please. 1 minute.
All
What
right,
led to this discussion is how do we rub up for each other to maximize our political gains as Southerners? That's what led to this discussion of how do will Southeast, South, and Southwest come together to form one marginal block, power block, to be able to leverage political power to move our economic.
If you ask me, we have a lot. We the Southeast have a lot to learn from the Southwest in terms of politics.
Exactly.
Right? They are getting things right. In terms of politics, the Southwest is much better than the Southeast. Let's call it So we need to learn from the Southwest in terms of politics, right? And understand how they've been able to maneuver and been able to form alliances with other regions. And then tap into that because we are close to the Southwest more than the North. Even we are not that so close to the South. The Southwest is sort of a mirror version of us. We must learn from the Southwest politically. They are doing it. They produced 2 presidents so far since 1999. So, and we have produced nothing as a president so far. So,
but Emeka, my argument there is not that the Igbos will not align, but I still maintain my argument that aligning doesn't mean that we just produce president. We see, just like what is happening in the country today, when you're talking about alignment, it's not bad you talk about alignment, but producing the best, because I will not want an Igbo president tomorrow that after 8 years or 4 years, they will say Igbo presidency has failed. They have not done anything for the nation.
My brother,
very important.
So
I'm very curious. I am very curious of that.
My brother, you need to understand something in politics, right? Let me tell you something in politics. Now, look at what Tinubu is doing. Look at who is heading the ministries, most of the powerful ministries and the powerful commissions. If you want to elevate your people, to the top, to the cream, you must produce someone who is in power. And if that person is in power, look at what Tinubu is doing. The EFCC, Yoruba man. Finance minister, Yoruba man. CBN governor, Yoruba man. Which again am I trying to remember? Those kids is a Yoruba. So he's uplifting his people. It's not like he's not giving to the north or he's not giving to the, or he didn't give to the south.
No, we are talking about, you are talking about the result, the positive effect.
That is the result I'm telling you.
That is why I'm laying my fact.
So we need to understand something now. That's the result I'm telling you, right? In terms of politics. Now, to get there, you must learn from who has walked the rope. You must form that alliance with who has walked the rope. You must go under tutelage of who has walked that rope and understand how it's been done. So that when you get there, you can also uplift your people and change their lifestyle.
I don't believe that, Mike. I don't believe that, Mike. I believe in when Tinubu succeed, we say Yorubas are succeeded, because just like what you are saying now, I'm very happy that those major positions are given to the Yorubas. In fact, any Igbo man can tell you that. Any Igbo man can tell you that. They're happy about it. We have one goal in common, that this system, if it fails us in the next 4 years, the point is that Yoruba has failed. And I wouldn't want that to happen.
Wait, hold on. Can I understand something in politics? It doesn't mean that the Yoruba will not produce the next president again.
Whether they produce it or not, but it will come to a point. It will come to a point. It will come to a point.
You don't have
people will still ask them questions. You have done the first one. You have done the second one. And you want to do the third one. What have you done for the nation?
Let me tell you bluntly now that the Southeast do not have the numbers to challenge the Southwest. I'll tell you bluntly for free. We don't have the numbers.
It is the number now. Nobody dispute that. If we are talking about that, if we are talking about numbers, nobody will dispute that on the Southeast.
Hold on and take it from me now. If the Southwest fails as a result of Tinubu and power goes to the north, right? Power now comes back to the south, and the Southwest is saying they want that power. There's nothing the Southeast can do. We don't have the numbers.
Then they continue now. That is my point, Mike. You see all these politics of the thing. Let me tell you something, Mike. Let me tell you my view and what will happen. Let me tell you my view. Let me tell you my view. Let me tell you my view. You have made your point. Let me tell you my view on what will happen. Let them continue. Nobody is bothered. Just like me, I'm not bothered.
If you're not bothered, why you coming every day to cry about losing?
Let them continue. But the issue is this. The issue is this. Let me tell you this.
What do you mean that nobody is bothered?
It will come to a point. It will come to a point. The whole nation will question them. It will come to a point. The whole nation will
you don't have any argument, man. You are shifting goalposts. You don't have basis. There's no basis for your argument.
I am bothered.
The only thing I know is that any election that comes up, I will support the person I want to support. It doesn't mean where the person comes from.
You can continue to do that, but I am bothered because I want an Igbo president in my lifetime, because it is a way to elevate. It is a way to elevate our people out of what we are doing.
I don't want an Igbo president. I want the best president. Are you telling me I don't want an Igbo president?
Ekene, you're lying, man. So why did you support Obi? Why did you support Obi?
I want a president that will.
Why did you support Obi?
The issue of this nation.
Why were you supporting Obi?
I can understand something, right?
Politics is about numbers. That makes me support you, which I will not go further to explain. You supported your candidate based on what is your name. So let's see how it pans out.
Politics is about numbers.
No any other candidate. There's no any other candidate.
Gentlemen.
Politics is about numbers,
gentlemen.
Right? Now, for we the Igbos to understand and achieve what we want to achieve, like we are always wishing, because currently now we said it's supposed to be the Southeast, but we didn't have the numbers enough to challenge Tinubu. We don't know how to play the game. We don't know how to play the politics properly. Because if we know how to play the politics, both parties, PDP and APC, would have presented a strong Igbo candidate that would come up and challenge anybody, and they'll say, okay, it is actually the turn of the Southeast. Because when I saw that Tinubu was actually going for it, I was like, who is the Southeast leader that would come out and challenge Tinubu for that position in the APC? Nobody. There was nobody. No, and if the delegate has seen that, okay, because they were actually fighting Tinubu, they didn't want to give to Tinubu. Nobody didn't want to support Tinubu till the northern governor said, no, we will give it to Tinubu. If there was a Southeast strong president, that a candidate that turned up, I think the North will say, no, Tinubu, we're afraid of you. Let's give it to this guy. And they will support that guy. Now, even when Obi was a PDP, why did he leave PDP? Because he saw that he's not strong enough to go after Atiku. He couldn't get the ticket. And that was why he left PDP and went to Labour Party. And that was when I looked at it and said, this is never going to work. I'm not going to support Labour Party. Yeah, you can come in.
Yeah, to add to Emeka's point, I think one of the biggest blunders that might have happened, this is just my anyways, to the Southeasterners, is that for the first time in a long time, they've gone ahead to vote in a single block. And then they've exposed themselves as the fact that even when articles vote divided, they still do not even win a divided article vote. So what has been done now is that every other region now realize that we don't even need a Southeastern bloc to vote to win an election. Everybody else will start building.
That was my fear with exposing ourselves. That was oh my goodness! You just posted it out. We have exposed. We have shown our hands, and that these guys within the regions now are not plotting. Okay, do we really need the Southeast to go to the? What Tinubu has done is to show that to become a Nigerian president, you don't need the Southeast, which means you can nullify 5 states in the country, and you were sent to become the president of the country. And that is a weakness to the Southeast. It's a weakness when you are weak, you can't come to the table to negotiate. And the Canadian is telling me something else.
Mike, I'm not. What you are saying, what you are saying is not like doesn't make any. I'm not saying it doesn't make any point to you. But for me,
let me learn my point.
It doesn't make any point to me. Because if tomorrow, if a South,
let me land this point now. Let me land this point now. Let me just land this point, so that I can let you guys go. And I'm just finishing up what Emeka was saying. Because we now know that we beavers, we're able to clean out all those dirty votes that never really existed. The Southeasterners are proven that all they have is just 3 million. Obese, because the other 3 million were votes he got from other regions. So the next time anyone
sorry to interject, I'm sorry to take your space. What he got was Christian votes and Igbo votes. That was what Obi got. Christian vote and Igbo vote. That is just it. We went on a block. We keep voting on a block, exposing our weakness politically. We can't play politics. Even the Yoruba people, you still have people who didn't vote for Tinubu, who voted for Atiku, and who voted for Obi. The Yoruba people are playing politics that is so clever that we need to learn.
Tinubu lost states.
He lost Lagos State. We need to learn.
And still won.
Also,
90% voted for Obi
and still won.
And he lost. What it means, Tinubu has looked at it and said, okay, this is what happened in the Southeast. Okay, what do I do? 2027. What he did, he just gave us 5 ministerial slots, gave us weak commissions for us to manage. I don't need you guys. That's what he's telling us. I don't care about you people. You can go to here if you want to try.
Emeka, here's even one thing. Even before Tinubu called the bluff for Southeasterners, Atiku already off. Atiku called the bluff.
Was calling the bluff.
Choosing a Southeastern VP and went to the Okowa, knowing fully well that work with South.
Oh my goodness! Thank you very much.
And he'll get something.
That was another weakness. You understand? Even when we were saying, okay, since you didn't want to give us the presidency, now give us the VP. What he did is like, okay, I will give an Igbo man the VP, but I will give it to a data state man. He called our bluff. He really called our bluff to the point that he now said, okay, the Southeast cannot even support me financially. Let me even form alliance with Cross River so that they can support me financially, and Delta State to support me financially. Their weakness was as a result of the South-South. Wike didn't come on board. If Wike had come on board, there would have been a very strong fight between Atiku
exactly.
and Tinubu. There would have been a very strong fight between Atiku and Tinubu, and only God knows how that fight would have gone. Because Wike will be rigging from Wike. Not only will Wike be rigging in Rivers, Wike will be rigging in Benue State.
All the
with
South.
Wike will also be rigging in Abia State to get that vote for Atiku. And what are we doing as Southeast? We don't play good politics. I have written about this, and it is painful that we don't want to learn. We never want to learn.
Emeka, you know how like countries bid to host a World Cup, right? Different countries, and the way they will present their case, like, okay, we haven't hosted, right? Okay, we give it to us because of this and that and that and that and that and that. When it comes to this 2023, if I say the region that has the most, like, something to present to everyone why they should be the president is the Southeast.
Exactly.
Like literally, it's the Southeast.
Yes.
In 2015, the moment Buhari entered in 2015, before all this rubbish started, the whole division, I don't even know how we got to this point where everybody just become ethnic.
The problem was
in my mind, I was like, the next president, like I was. The moment Buhari entered, the first thing that came to my mind is the next president is coming from the Southeast. That's the first thing that came to my mind in 2015.
But the mistake was we didn't get our house in order. They
didn't start playing politics to prepare for 2023. And then they allow some ethnic people to start hype all those guys going around doing just rubbishing the image of the tribe. They was just rubbishing the image of the tribe, and their politicians didn't even see that these guys are making us look bad. They didn't start playing their politics, playing themselves.
Mike, as at 2015, when they took out Jonathan, right? As at 2015, when they took out Jonathan, everybody in APC knew that Asiwaju wanted to be the next president. Everybody knew.
And Tinubu was already making trips to the north, already building that friendship with the north.
Like he knew, he had started that friendship since. Everybody, even the chicken in APC, knew that Asiwaju wanted to be. He tried it with VP slot, and they said, "No, we don't want Muslim."
Remember El-Rufai attacking. If you remember,
since 2011,
we don't want Muslim, and they started attacking him immediately. They didn't give him any. They didn't give him any contact. They didn't talk to him. Exactly, they didn't talk to him. They left him in the trenches, and he was in the trenches, coming down and plotting his shot. Now, what did the Igbo leaders? What did the Igbo leaders do in APC? Okay, let's say technically the Igbos were not so strong in APC. Now, what were they doing in PDP? You knew that the next president is going to be. Asiwaju is likely going to put his hat into the ring. Who is strong enough to go after Asiwaju? We did not groom anybody.
Emeka, do you know that? Emeka, do you know that?
Okorocha come closer.
Okorocha is a nonsense politician. I will tell you, it's nonsense. He's weak.
Do you know that, guys? Do you know that a year, about even 7 months to the presidential, we have no clue who's going to come out from the Southeast. We have no idea. Yes. We think, okay, who's going to come out? We have no idea. Already, it's the Southwest. We already see Tinubu already been campaigning. Like, we already lost you. And then we are thinking about Shibanjo. We already know who's coming out.
Emeka, let me ask you a question. And now, what can we learn from Tinubu? Now, to some people, they would think that, El-Rufai really helped him into that position. No. Whereas this El-Rufai went against him from the beginning, right?
Yeah. From the beginning, it's the first person attacking.
Wait. Now, is it that El-Rufai realized that he could not stand against this guy, or he just made a choice between Atiku and Tinubu, or El-Rufai just realized that, there's no point of trying to go against Tinubu because I was going to lose anyway? Is that what he did? Because why did I say so? Why did I say so?
Because it's like want to become president. El-Rufai want to.
So the viewpoint there was the hands of Asiwaju was open. He didn't hide his ambition. right, that he wants to be the next president after Buhari, and he wants to contest under the APC. When he saw that the northern cabals, and including those in the presidency, were trying to play games, you notice that was when SDP was floated. So what he would have done is that, since you will not make me president in APC, right, we will all suffer together. We will lose it, and we will lose power. We will lose power, and PDP will take over. I will go and float SDP, and I will run under SDP. That is when the Northerners now said power must move to the South. Because if they are, yes, that is when they knew what he wanted to do. And when his statement, when he was saying a Miloko, he was saying it that it is my turn. He was telling his people, don't act foolish. Or Miloko. So he was telling them, and then you saw this guy now, the APC chairman with him currently now, was with him. He was trying to tell them that I helped Buhari. He said it to me now. He said it to Yoruba. I helped Buhari. So Emiloko.
Emeka, so is it right to say that Tinubu, the way Tinubu built his political empire, it makes it difficult for the like of El-Rufai and even Buhari to move against him? That's the point. Now,
yes, it was difficult.
To the east now. Who, because personally, I love Shukuma Sodudo. Now, to the south now, who do you think the eastern part of the country can actually build around? Because if they are going to have says, at least from 2027, whosoever that want to come out now, I think the eastern part of the
2027.
Country,
no,
yeah,
are you saying 2027?
Yeah,
2027. No, nobody can beat Asiwaju. No, nobody can beat
Asiwaju.
Asiwaju.
Even if nobody can beat Asiwaju, if they have leading candidate from the southeast, right? Because it's not going to be easy for Tinubu in 2027. We can take it to the bank. That's just my opinion.
Emeka, Martin talked about that earlier. Emeka, please, can you put more alignment on that?
I think nobody will beat Asiwaju, and I think it's going to be a landslide already.
Honestly, if Obi,
the only reason
what he's doing now, currently, right?
Emeka, the only reason Asiwaju won this election now is just because Obi and Atiku they divided.
They messed up. Yes, they divided their votes. I agree. So, but again, now look at what's going to happen, right? What I'm predicting, Obi would probably run again, whether under the Labour Party or under a new political party. If the Arabambi and the Lamidi Apapa group take over the LP in the future, Obi will float another party or join one of those chef political parties. That group, him and what's his name, the Labour Party chairman now, right? They form a working committee, and they are also leveraging on the advice of Obasanjo. So they will go and form another political party and run. Now, Obi is not yet strong.
Are you assuming that nobody will run from the north in that 2027?
Atiku may run.
Kwankwaso
will run. Yeah, if Atiku run, Kwankwaso will run. If Atiku does not run, Kwankwaso will not run.
Because that's the danger now.
Yeah, if Atiku runs, a northern president like Kwankwaso will run to dilute his votes. Atiku will not be president in this country.
Okay, because that's the danger now. Because in the southwest and southeast will not come together in 2027.
No,
Tinubu,
So
if Tinubu does very well, if Tinubu should
even if he does badly, I'm telling you, even if he does badly.
No, Emeka, this is what I'm saying. If Tinubu do well at the detriment of the elite in the north, that may spell a political doom for him. So, because look at it this way. Now, the likes of Malami and Koda, maybe they won't participate in this government, and those people that have studied enough, they are out of power. And these people, so those elites, they are not in the habit of being patient enough to be out of power for a very long time.
Don't you see how Saraki is struggling to come back now? Do you see that?
Yeah, exactly. And there's a reason why they are pulling Saraki close to them. And more of it will happen.
Because of 2027, right?
The mistake we made
Yes,
this time
because of
the mistake,
2027. Now, see, let me explain. The G5, Wike is still holding up to that group. And recently they've gone to see the president, right? It is
Yes.
to consolidate power properly for 2027. Now, Atiku may run, except the president weakens him politically with the nonsense he's doing. With the nonsense Atiku is doing. If Atiku runs, another Northerner will run to dilute his votes. And that would be a strong Northerner like Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso will probably run again. And he will be running under the instruction of Asiwaju.
so do you know why I'm even saying all these things that I'm saying? You understand?
Okay.
I've never hidden my feelings that since the arrival of Buhari, I never want anybody from the north that come from the same clan of Buhari. That's the only reason I'm against Atiku. No, I won't deny it, of course, yes, because it is in the nature to dominate others.
They have the numbers. They have the numbers.
They're not the highest number.
Not even a matter of numbers. You know, when someone doesn't understand the territorial integrity of Nigeria from that of Mali and all those Mauritania, that you believe that, oh, people from your own clan are global citizens. What I'm even saying now is that it's not really about Northern now. It's about Hausa, it's about Yoruba, it's about Igbo, it's about Juguman and Kanuri. Anybody that doesn't belong to that clan of Buhari, that's just my problem. When I look at what happened in the southern Kaduna and the mentality that Buhari brought when he was there, and everything that happened in the 8 years of Buhari, I cannot play with 2027. Now, Tinubu has one thing to do now. He said that he find a way to restructure the economy of Nigeria in such a way that the country shall never repeat the level of insecurity under Buhari. That irrespective of who becomes the president in 2027, that every region can say, okay, I can secure myself in terms of my property, in terms of food security, in terms of general well-being. That's why I'm talking about that. Because
one of the major reasons I'm supporting Asiwaju is that if he can restructure Nigeria, that's one of the major reasons. Yeah,
And I think
if he can do that,
he's not gonna do it first time.
I'm hoping he does it within his second term, right? So that when he
that's the reason why they don't want
what I'm
Akpabio.
expecting. What I'm expecting.
They're afraid of him because he has written a book about it.
Emeka, you believe that Tinubu will restructure this country?
Second time, not now.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, if he didn't do it in the first time, forget about the second time.
He can't do it for the first time now.
I never hope that.
He's a strong believer of restructuring.
He
has said it.
I cannot, Mike, you're making a very big. If you're talking about restructuring, I believe Atiku more on that.
It has to be now. It has to be now. Don't wait.
You don't tell me second term.
Well, I'm hoping
the question is this. So the North are not in favor of restructuring, right?
Yes, they are
now, if he does it now, he offends the North. So now, where is he going to get that replace that Northern vote? Is it from the Southeast? Whether he restructure even if he turns Southeast to golden city, they still won't vote for him.
They won't vote for him.
Okay, Mike. It depends on the way you look at restructuring. Now, the way I look at restructuring now is this. Now we thankfully the issue of power now is down on concurrent list. The issue of railway is down on concurrent list. Right. Now, if you can go back to the like of Awolowo model and you build your region economically, that in such a way that your industry, everything will be defined by your region, not by the federal government. So you have your power, that means electricity. You have your agriculture. Maybe you want to go into ranching. You do your ranching within your zone. You don't need to get anybody from the north to bring cattle to you. You develop your rice mill and some other area that you can use to process your food. that even now, even the people from the middle belt now, they will even be looking forward for you to buy raw materials, the rice paddy from them, just to take to, for example, a mortar processing mill to do their things. So those are the kind of restructuring I'm talking about. If you want to do restructuring or say, oh, Niger Delta should take their oil, you know you are not moving anywhere. So now, if you can strengthen Amotekun and regional forces in such a way that they will carry arms to secure their forest, maybe we return the forest guard strength to be able to secure our forest. Those are the kind of restructuring I'm looking towards. So
that can be done.
Whatsoever, now I'm looking at restructuring in such a way that we'll be able to control our universities. You understand? I'm looking at, those are the restructuring I'm looking towards. Anything that we not allow the central government to control how we run our regional economy. So to me, waiting to 2027 coming is a big mistake, because Jonathan not waited for that report of that 2013 to 2013 2014
Just
conference.
approve it.
Confirm.
Yeah.
That is where Jonathan failed me.
Exactly. If he had implemented that, we won't be having problem. If Obasanjo had forced the conference sitting through, instead of allowing the controversy of third time to come in, maybe Nigeria will have moved forward now. Tinubu should not be thinking of 2027. 2027 is still a dream now. Forget the story. He was lucky to win in February. The luck might not come again.
He was lucky.
So don't let us overrate Tinubu.
Yeah, he was lucky because he had multiple fronts to fight. He was fighting the Kaba in the presidency. He had two opposition parties to also fight, and still yet he was still the front leader, right? And it was still said that he would be the one to win. Now, guess what? He's not the president with the power of incumbency. And currently now, he is playing his chess game and putting his pawns into position of power. He has given Kano 3 important slots. He gave them 2 ministerial and the chairman of the party. Deputy, exactly. So those Kaduna, he gave them 2 slots. Taraba, he gave them 2 slots.
Emeka, the power of incumbency didn't work for Jonathan. Even when
Emeka, do you think that those slots favors the North? You see them talking about you still complain.
You see,
they still complain very much. You are talking about this slot giving them.
No, the Tinubu has served the North very well. Let's be honest.
But my point is this:
right?
Did the North acknowledge it?
Why did Jonathan lose that election? He lost because
did not acknowledge it. That is my point. They still want federal capital and other position.
Hold on, wait now. Atiku and Saraki, Amechi, who else again? Kwakwaso, who else again? Their bloc left the PDP and came to the APC. Now, you have the Southwest, which Asiwaju was controlling currently. And you have 11 million votes from Buhari. Whether he's dead or alive, Buhari will get 11 million votes before Beavers came to reduce it. Then you are seeing that merger coming in. Then you are now losing a core block.
Sitting governors,
current sitting governors leaving your party. How the hell do you think you are going to win? How the hell do you think you will win? And even at that, with still the same power of incumbency, Jonathan still did well in that election. And because Jonathan was just a nice guy, as the president, Jonathan would have cancelled that result and nothing will happen. Speak in your house, they'll pick you up. Say anything, they'll pick you up. Orubebe, who was there in INEC head office in Abuja, who sat down, the plan was for them to scatter that place so that Jonathan will send in the military forces immediately. But Jonathan said, what stopped Jonathan was the United States. They called him. And then already the peace mission from these guys now, Abubakar, and even Dangote was there, with who again that came to Aso Rock to come and beg Jonathan that he should come down, just call it off. If Jonathan wanted to say nothing will happen. Yes, only that we might be sanctioned, probably. Yes, we might face some situation, but there will be some political people. Even Asiwaju might be one of those who will be in jail now. Still waggling is still in jail. But you cannot rule out. The president of Nigeria is the most powerful president in that. He was more powerful than than the American president.
If it was that easy for Jonathan, he would have done that. He knew that
Jonathan wanted to do it. They were calling him. Jonathan was under severe pressure.
But the same Jonathan, look at how they made his government unpopular through insecurity.
But he's still being respected, right?
He's still being respected, but now look at it. Look at what happened. Even he tried to pacify the North, and they still use insecurity to run his government down.
They tried, but that was not why he lost the election. He lost the election. The insecurity was not the reason why he lost the election. He lost the election
because of Boko Haram.
No.
Insecurity was part of the reason he lost.
He lost the election because of the PDP. Is it the G5 that left? That was why he lost the election. He didn't lose the election because of Boko Haram. No, he lost the election. Let me explain, sir. Don't be angry. He lost the election because there was an alliance between CPC and the Asiwaju coming together.
Yeah. Can I interject, please?
You are looking at the end of it. You know, the first of all made his government unpopular. First of all, it was a build-up. The build-up led to what they now say, oh, only Buhari can rescue the country. So they created that build-up. By that time, Jonathan lost the goodwill he enjoyed from people in 2011 already. Mm-hmm. So election is one thing, but
there was more insecurity in Buhari's time than Jonathan's time.
Can I interject, please? Sorry.
No. Let him answer now. There was more insecurity in Buhari's time than Jonathan's time.
I got
your point, but already
are different. They are not the same way you are looking at it. Sorry. First and foremost, one of the reasons why Jonathan also lost, but you guys are not talking about it. On the economic front, Nigeria was going downhill. The economy was not good. People were suffering, and unfortunately for Jonathan too, that was the time Nigeria make a lot of money. They were squandering money anyhow. They were not helping the ordinary masses. It is only the people, some set of people that are really enjoying during his tenure. So, moreover, Nigeria just wants a leeway out.
No, you guys keep saying Nigeria wanted no. Jonathan lost during Buhari's time. Let me explain that. During Buhari's time, we had more people in IDP camps. We entered 2 recessions in Buhari's time. There was some people could not leave their house. There was even banditry. But Buhari won election.
Was new. No.
I'm trying to explain voting now. But Buhari won back to back.
I'm going to yield to you. Let me respond to Emeka. See, Emeka, the insecurity was new under Jonathan, and people had this perception that hadn't been that the general was someone in charge, he would have dealt with it. People were quoting what OBJ did, others, and they were
that's not it. Don't forget that rigging was more pronounced then than now.
Okay,
rigging.
I agree for rigging, but
was more pronounced then than now. So the point there is that the forces that came together, the Asiwaju force from the southwest, the CPC force from the north with the 11 million votes that was sure banker, right? And then the G5 that pulled out from PDP and came to support Buhari was the reason why Jonathan lost, because the rigging.
The governors, hold on, sir, hold on now. Hold on. It is the main reason. The rigging from Rivers, the rigging from Kwara, the rigging from Kano, the rigging from which other state again? And then with Atiku behind them. Then you have the CPC force and those who will vote for Buhari, whether Buhari is dead or alive, was there. And then you have PDP. You have PDP who was going to rig in their own stronghold. That rigging from PDP was not enough to fight the rigging from the CPC.
Okay, let me just quickly give you my own take. I will look at it from 3 or 4 different angles. First, let's talk about the citizens themselves. Majority of the citizens are not getting the dividend of democracy. Things were getting down, and we are making a hell of a money. And we as we can see, that it is those people that in power that are enjoying it, siphoning the money anyhow.
Sir, I want you to understand politics in Nigeria. Please let me say something before you go through that route. Let me say something in politics for Nigeria, right?
Let me finish.
We do not have the choice. We do not have the choice of who will become our president. Let's be very honest. The people who pick our president are the delegates. Then they will tell you to go and vote.
Let me finish. I'm not talking about who pick now. I'm talking about during Jonathan era. Majority of Nigeria are already fed up with him. That is one. The goodwill that he enjoyed when Yar'Adua died, and he was able to act for 2 years, and then later people voted for him, and he was able to continue from 2011 to 2015. Within 2011 and 2015, there was no real true dividend of democracy. As politicians, they will use the opportunity, and they gang up against him. And then to also make it worse for Jonathan is that at that particular moment, one thing you did not say is that the northern people want the power back to shift to the north. Whereas if they give Jonathan opportunity to win 2015 election, that means I will end up spending about 10 years to rule Nigeria, which they don't want to accept. So that is one factor that brings everybody together. So that, okay, fine. Especially from people from North Central and Northeast and Northwest. And then Jonathan too did not play his policies very well. Like, he did not bring all the Southwest together after he won in 2011. He forgot them. And there is a payback time for him. Things were not really working for him at that point. There's nothing he can do. The only reason why he's still popular or relevant today is because he yielded after he lost that election. And he said, I consider defeat. That is the main reason why he's still popular, and he's still, people still, okay, fine. This is a gentleman. He lost and he went away. Fine. No trouble. And then we have a similar transition. Now, when you are looking at the insecurity of both of the time, they are totally different. During Jonathan era, bombs were flying west, east, and bombs were just flying like it's a banana republic. And when Buhari came in, Buhari brought his own nepotism, which I was even, that is the most terrible things I can't believe I am saying. And because during the Farmers Others class, as a president, even because they are your people, you can curtail them. You can do the right thing. You didn't do the right thing. It's all about. And I think at that particular moment, what I have in my mind is that Buhari deliberately did that one just to spite the southern part of Nigeria. Just to spite them. That you guys have been abusing me. You do not see nothing in me. I think that a deliberate act from him. And it's not good. So just opposed to the future, if the South, just set up the future in the next
well deliberate, Remy. That Buhari is just very incompetent. There's nothing to say. Don't forget, it was there before, between 1983 and 1985.
I'm not. For example, if I want to judge Buhari, I will judge Buhari.
I'm sure you experienced Buhari during those periods.
He didn't do very well. We are supposed to do very well. It didn't do very well about security issues. On the economic platform, it didn't do very well, but I will not totally blame you 100% because there are so many factors we have to take into consideration that time.
No, Remy, why will you not blame me? They've got
listen.
Wait.
The reason why I will not say, if I'm going to blame him, I will blame him about 75% or 70% because there's other factors that happened during that time. Because by the time it was enthroned in 2015, the economy of Nigeria, there's no money. people already, just like what I don't understand what is with the black mentality. When we get there, they just cut away all the money. No money, nothing. The dollar,
No,
the oil that
I mean, that's not true.
no, it's
I mean,
true.
that's not true.
Oil,
There was
the
money in
oil,
2015.
the oil we rely on continue to be at least as low as $10 a barrel.
Revenue was not about oil alone. We have VAT. We have improved custom revenue.
Our major
We have
source
so
of
many.
revenue. As you are blamed, I agree that it did not perform very well in these two fronts, economy and security. I agree. But I'm trying to tell you that
When see, wait now, Remy, all those projects that Obasanjo envisioned that now came to maturity toward the tail end of Buhari Jonathan administration, like all these Chinese loans that were supposed to be used to build infrastructure, they were not coming in place then. So the reality is this: Buhari had access to more capital than even Jonathan, and I will explain.
Sometimes you Nigerians do not
waiting now. No,
Chinese loan was not given
loan. Waiting now, Remy. Loan too is an asset. Loan is a kind of resource.
Let me land this and go to bed. I'm looking at the results of the 2015 election between Jonathan and Buhari, and I'm right. Now, the Southwest did not vote for Jonathan. The Southeast did. The South did. And the North Central did. The Southwest didn't. And then the core North did. And that was how Buhari won that election. And I can run down the statistics number for you. Now, Abia, Jonathan got 94%. Adamawa, Buhari got 58%. Jonathan got 39%. Akwa Ibom, Jonathan got 93%, 94% approximately. Anambra, 96%. Bauchi, Buhari got 91%. Greenway.
Emeka, no need for you to read all the 36 states.
So I've gone through it, and I'm right. The North Central did.
The analysis about this particular one, Odo Emeka, I totally agree with you. If the Southeast want to be or choose the person to become president of Nigeria in the future, they need to play an inclusive politics, and they need to know how to distribute. You have analyzed everything very well. There's no magic about it. Like, for example, you cannot continue to vote en bloc. We were like Southeast before during Jonathan. Obasanjo time.
Even Obasanjo time,
voting en bloc for AD until Obasanjo use the state machine and dismantle everything. No president can do like that anymore in Nigeria.
We didn't vote for Obasanjo in the first place. We didn't vote for him in 2019.
For him, but we are voting en bloc for AD. That's what we are doing.
Yeah,
in 2003 now, it didn't work out in 2003 now. He swept everywhere except Lagos State.
So that's what I say. Use the machinery to sweep everything away. So we play our policy and then we learn from it also. If we do not play this policy, but if not because of Tinubu, we have to give it to this man. It's a master strategy. We have to give it to him. Look at what he transpired. And I continue to say, look, in the next 4 years, the northern part of Nigeria will probably vote for Tinubu again.
Yes.
Because they know that if they don't vote for him and vote for any other certain, that means that person will not use 8 years. In very that means the South will use 12 years. It's not going to happen.
But what about if they are from North? If it is from North?
The only thing that can happen that can change the calculation is that, and we are not praying for it, if anything suddenly happened to Tinubu. That is the only thing that will change everything.
Remy, my point is this: if Tinubu will still not carry out all those restructuring they were brandishing before they got the power.
No, Tinubu will do some.
Wait now, let me land. Wait, let me land. If he doesn't do that, no matter what, even if he creates a job 100%, and he turned Nigerians to Dubai, and you didn't do that restructuring so that nobody can reverse all the good things you've done, then to me, he has cost 0%. Because
Okay,
on my
What about
basis,
if you did it? If you did it second time, huh? If you do it second time,
forget about second time. For me, second time is see.
Ola, you are not.
I don't. Is that second time to not
really
even
talk
come to it?
about
Whatever you
politicians.
want to do it the first time. Stop
No, it's
looking
not
at the
easy
second
that
time.
way. You don't know how politicians. I'm not a politician, but the way you are doing this way, that if you just restructure during the first time, do you think it's stupid? If you restructure and the northern people they don't like it, they will vote him out. And
Remy, all the politicians that have delayed key decisions, they never live to get back there and repeat that. Obasanjo will be regretting not implementing those reports that he could have done. Jonathan will be regretting what he refused to do. Even IBB, what he
when you
left
talk
was
about
done.
restructuring,
Wait, Remy, wait. Even what IBB didn't implement and what Abacha did implement, even in his grave, will be regretting it. You don't have to wait. Look at what Fashola did in the first time. His first time, he did everybody. When he started turning market, he did everything. And when you were expecting people that he destroyed the market, everything, not to even vote for him, the civil servant, the workers, even the president,
let me respond to you.
and vote for him.
You now
have to wait for the second time. If second time is an excuse for him not to do anything, it's a failure. Let's just call it fact.
You. That is your
Forget about
personal. I will look at it.
We are talking about restructuring.
Sorry, Kumi, you come after me. If I were Tinubu, I will look at restructuring. What can I do now? Part of not total restructuring, maybe gradual. What can I do to the people? I can throw a bit of state police because all Nigerians want security. I can look at resource control. Whatever you get from your state now, 20% or 25% belong to you. The rest go to the federal government. In the next 4 years, you get 50%. You have to stagger it. A good politician will not just put all his eggs in one basket just like that. Because this is Nigeria. Nigeria is not America. Nigeria is not USA. This is the local politics.
Remy, that area of resource control you are even talking about.
Country is different from politics of a state. In a state,
Remy,
you can do whatever you want and you can
Remy, that resource control you are talking about, I believe that Alake is doing a lot there, and I pray that it succeeds. Not unlike this.
Yes, of course, yes, he's doing it.
Wait, Remy, let me lay my point now. You don't even know what I want to say.
I know because I know what Alake
You don't know what I want to say. You don't know.
I know what Alake is. Continue.
No, wait, you don't know what I want to say.
You know,
building value chain around our resources. This is the implication to me. You go to Ekiti. Let's assume you get gold in Osun State. You put a company there that employ people that add value to that resources there. It's better than giving license to one Chinese or one investor that will just be only going for raw materials and will be sponsoring banditry. Get that point right. But you put a factory there, you sink several millions because you need on the average, some of the people on the average to add value, they need what I learned from someone in the industry, you need average of $250 million investment. If you take $250 million investment to Osun State, you know the number of jobs it can generate. So once you put all those things in places,
the question I will ask you now before you continue, that investment, is it the state that will bring it, or they are waiting for the federal government to bring it for that?
It does not really matter about
it matters. That is the problem. I cannot spend money on that, and then the state will
Remy, are we talking or we just want to exchange?
No, I just asked you a question.
Let me respond. Let me now respond. Now, it does not matter. Look at telecommunication. Does it matter whether it is state or the federal government? They just get a very good policy that favors Nigerians. Now, you allow, what is important now is that you allow private people, you license private people, whether it's the state or the federal government, I don't care. You license private people to sink their investment there. That's the point. You, Remy, Coca, and Co., you put your 250 million, wait now, is the state controlling Dangote? Is state controlling Bua Cement? But those people now, we are benefiting from them today.
Now, we are talking about resources.
Okay, let me continue then.
Okay, we are talking about resources now, and you mentioned that federal government should sink in about 200 million or 250, just for example. in a resource
I'm
of a
not
state.
saying federal government. I say the people you license, like you license Dangote.
Hey,
When
you
you
are
like,
talking now.
wait,
So you have to
because
make
you
it
didn't
clear.
let me, because I didn't even make it. I just said A. You've already jumped me to F. The thing is
Okay.
this.
Okay, if you are bringing
It's
investors
like
in, then it's okay.
you
So
bring
another
your money
question,
now.
please add this question to what you add it to what you want to say. Those investors, I want you to specifically tell us, is it going to be coming from state or is it the federal government that will bring the investors? Or you just want an enabling environment that every investor can go to any state and tap in and invest in their resources? Please clarify all those things.
See, it doesn't matter where it's coming from. If it is federal, if the federal that is doing the regulation, the thing that matter most is this: like you license the like of Teco, like you license the like of fintech people, like you license backward integration in the cement value chain. Now you license people to go to that location. Don't just go and mine. Put your infrastructure value chain addition in that place. So when you do that, for example, now, can you be doing banditry around the Dangote limestone now? It's Dangote that will handle that security. But when what they are doing to our gold and resources now is just to go and mine and take it right away, those people, they don't care because they don't have anything solid on ground. But this time around, we are now saying someone should not take his $150 million, a private investor. You take it to Oshu State where you want to do gold. See, you will so preoccupied with your $250 million investment to the point that you will be the one to guarantee security around that place. How many times have you heard that the bandits, they move around the Dangote infrastructure? You will never hear of that. So why do we have so many bandits in the bush today? It's just because those people that are mining raw materials too, they are part of the insecurity. So that is what they want to do around those places. Okay, you want our lithium? No problem. You come outside. You are not going to go like this raw. You go come and put your infrastructure there, and you will be processing before you send away. In doing so, you are creating job for the people. The people around that place will be the one that will be ensuring the security of that environment. So at that point, I don't care whether it is the federal government or the state, because the cause of insecurity, the cause of total mismanagement of our resources, you've eliminated it. If the like of share, wait, let me land this one. Wait, let me land this one now. Just a minute more. You continue. If those people exploring oil in Niger Delta, if you force them to create refinery there today, the value chain in our oil and gas will have improved and will have got something better, like the like of Aramco in that Niger Delta today. That is exactly what they want in Nigeria. Thank you. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, you've made a lot of good analysis, but I'm looking at it state by state now. All of these states have different resources. I mean, in terms of mineral resources. Now, a state like Zamfara and Oshun might attract more investors because they have like gold and all these kind of precious stones. A state like Taraba, which I don't know exactly what kind of resources are there in their domain. So what I want to ask you is this, like at the end of the day, investor will be drawn to states that have resource that they can tap, that can give them more return on their investment than state that does not have a lot of resources. So how do you balance the equation? That is one. And then two, the money, the royalty that these investors will be paying to the federal government, how do you share it among the populace of the among all the states of Nigeria? Consider that these resources are from different states of the country. So you are talking about resource control. How do you now settle that well? Settle the royalty that come from it. So that question.
Okay, you see one thing now. I will go back to telecom and broadcasting today. When Babangida did his 1992 decree, I think one is 62.
Ola, please, you know telecom is not mineral resources, okay?
Please, wait, I'm just drawing an analogy. You understand? You know how many people, how many Nigerians are employed in those industries today. Now, when you look at the escalation of those things, maybe probably generated like at least 1 million jobs. Now, from there is where you see taxation that you see Lagos state government is getting taxed today. Personal income tax. Personal income tax will not go to the federal government. Those people collecting tax in Ogun State too, there are some kind of federal projects that created job for people there, and they are paying personal income tax. Now, it's not all about, even if the federal government is even sitting away on that money, as long as you cannot resolve it now, because if you want to take that money away from the federal government now, you are creating trouble. So look away from something that can distract us and let us do something that is possible. If the federal government can license, you understand, if the federal government can license this product and companies are coming from that place, Nigerians will be working there and they will be paying personal income tax to the authority, to the state there. That should take care of oh, this is what I'm saying now. Assuming you invest $250 million in Elisha, and you build good value chain there. Now let's assume that thing generates like about 10,000 jobs, whether directly and indirectly. Now look at it from this angle now. Instead of you thinking of money you are going to get directly from the state of gold raw materials, you are even looking at the workers in the industry and you are taking personal income tax. It's different from when you just carry the gold entirely to China and go and process and you don't create job. But this time around, you've created around 10,000 jobs around that place. Now, if every worker working there and just paying just 10,000 naira as tax every month to that particular state, that one is something. So it's not, we don't have to focus. The only reason we focus on, oh, we don't want federal government to do this, is just because federal government is not doing the right thing to our natural resources. They are stealing the raw materials. Just imagine people still stealing iron ore, for example, from Kogi State, from Ajakuta, instead of Ajakuta to be working. Do you know what it means that if you give the right investor Ajakuta, they put plant there and they are doing iron, they are producing steel? Do you know the implication that alone we have on our automobile industry and some other industry that we need all those materials? Now, forget about the revenue that the federal government is getting from those people in Ajakuta as the corporation tax. But look at the personal income tax that will be coming from those people that will be going to the state. And then look for the value-added tax that will be shared among, even those states that will not bring anything, forget about it. The impact will not be like when you are not even putting any industry down at all. Because those states that are not bringing something too, you still need them to give money for them not to cause you, create insecurity for you. So the failure to do the right thing is the reason that we say, okay, give our resources so that we can manage it ourselves. But if you now give the proper licensing to private people to develop it now and create job for people, the noise people, you see, you and I will not even care. We don't even know how that thing is working. The thing we just know is that we are working, we are living. In Abata that I am today, in oil or money, Abata pay more equalization fund into the central purse more than any province in Canada. It's just like almost like the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. You send the money to the central and you see share it across. But the only difference now is that it's a better government that decides who is going to work on his oil exploration, and they collect personal income tax for the whole. But the money, the proceeds, the corporation tax still go to the federal, and there they will still redistribute to the region. So look at it beyond. Let us give our money. You can give Ajakuta to Yaya Bello, and Yaya Bello may talk Ajakuta to his own private estate too. I will not have anything. But if you give Ajakuta to Remy, you give it to Mike, you give it to Ekene to build this thing and employ thousands of people. The thousands of people will come back and pay taxes into the purse of Kogi State government, and it's a win-win situation. People are getting their job, they are able to pay their tax, while the industry there is doing something. So government is getting money, federal common people are getting money. But it's totally different from when you just say, okay, you give license to someone to be mining the iron ore. and just employ like 10 people and take everything to America or to China just to go and do whatever. And Yaya Bello start pocketing the money. The masses are not getting job. That's the way I want you to look at it. So it doesn't matter whether federal, but licensed individual people.
Yeah, I totally agree with you that we should open up that space. So what I'm interested about is that how do we when those investors will come in, so that they will not just go to where they think the real money is, because some states they don't have a lot of resources compared. For example, a state like Osun, Ondo, Zamfara, and some other states, they have a huge deposit of maybe lime, bitumen, gold, and all these kind of precious stones. So, in a nutshell, I don't know. The government have to sit down to work out something. But if I am a politician like Tinubu, might give a gradual resource control now, and then I will go on full throttle when I win my second term. But going for full throttle on my first time is a suicidal game in a country like Nigeria, where everybody is still, majority of people still look at things from the ethnic or tribal angle. So, and I want people to vote for me. So I'm not going to jeopardize my chances. And no matter what happened, that okay, they will still let the Southern people rule for 8 years or something like that. So we have seen that if Atiku have won that election, that means the power remain in the north. What can we do? It would have been the president today. So to guide, let me finish. To guide against that kind of thing, he has to play his policy very smart. He's not a dumb or stupid guy. He should know what to do at the right time. So for him, if I were him, I would go a little step now, like baby step on resource control. And then in my second time, I can go full throttle. There's something. Okay, Folly, you should mute. Okay, you can go ahead now.
So see, don't limit resource control. We often make mistake of limiting resource control to natural resources. See, resource control, policing is part of resource too. You know, that's a security resource. You know, your railway, when you determine how to do your railway, is a form of resource. Your ability to control your energy, like electricity, and ability to control your port or what you want to do within your port, to build your airport, to build your schools, and to run this thing. So those things are resources. So resource control has been mistaken to mean natural resources only. And no, even in a serious country, sometimes they don't even focus on natural resources, but we are just using the peculiarity of Nigeria situation. That's why we now focus on natural resources this time around. Like I keep telling you, see, if Tinubu want to do anything at all, he should first of all forget about 2027. He should forget about alleviating poverty. Great job. Let people start going to partying on Friday. Let them start finishing their carton of bottle and let everything be eating pepper soup and let them enjoy. 2000 or 2007 will take care of itself. But when you want to pacify the early so much and you neglect the common masses, then that's a double jeopardy. That 2027, you are not going to win it because those people that they believe that you took the birthright away, they will so much gang up against you to make sure you are no longer there. Like I was saying the other time, not that El-Rufai wanted to support Tinubu. He was just in between. He didn't know where to go. And that was why Tinubu could easily mess him up too. Because Tinubu too understood that, okay, this guy was actually messing up with me. But at the end of the day, he's trying to come to my side. So that is where we know an experienced politician. So 2000 make your 2027 ambition about the people. Before 2027, let us generate more electricity in Nigeria, maybe through your off the grid. If you have, let's say, 10,000, 14,000, 16,000, we cannot evacuate now. Let us have even 25,000 we can evacuate. Let Unilever return its manufacturing to Nigeria. Let Moragov, Dunlop return its manufacturing. Revive the old ranching system in Southwest, the textile industry in the North, everywhere. Take as much people as you like. See, look at it this way. If you do so well and private people invest in textile, and let's say textile is supposed to be generating, let's say we under Tinubu we have like about 1 million people going back into that textile industry now, they will never forget that Tinubu administration returned them to job. People don't really know why I love OBJ today. I believe that OBJ is one of those the agents sent for a person like me to even get into the IT industry. You understand? Because of his policy. So if you have your policy that can create massive jobs, you don't even need to start begging for anybody, because Nigerians are not dons. They can think, they can see what is happening to their life. If within that 4 years, people start returning returning back to Nigeria, people are not doing Japan, and people can have confidence in Nigeria, they will be the one to stand and be see. They will compare between Buhari and Tinubu. Even if you use religion to even manipulate, they will know. Like I was saying about Fashola, when Fashola did well, even despite destroying, burning all those markets, rebuilding them, all those, that people that were supposed to vote against Fashola, they were even the one that will say, "Oh, Tinubu, you cannot remove this man. You have to allow this man to go." You understand? So let's get this right. Thinking too much about 2027, then you will ignore. That means you take the masses out of your calculation, and that is evil politics to me.
For me, you make some statement. You said during Obasanjo era, you give your opportunity in the IT industry, or you find your, I don't know, maybe your course on the IT industry.
That's when I got into the IT industry, yeah, because I was wasting away.
Even I myself, I went to Econet because we were the one of the first set of people that get the franchise dealership of Econet in Lagos, and we set up a business in inside Eco itself. So I went for like a 1-month training in Econet office in Victoria Island. I know all about this, that base station and how it works. I think it's a good course, although it's expensive when it initially came. And down the line, it created a lot of job opportunity. I totally agree with you. But it's totally different from when we talk about mineral resources. I understand your analysis you have made now. It's right. But unfortunately, in a Nigeria that is a complex country with a lot of diverse interests, you cannot just take the bull by the horn and just say, this is what I want to do. It's totally different from the telecommunication services, in which total deregulation was done. But in terms of resource control or resources, it has to be graded. That's my personal opinion. You want it at a whole org, at a go. For me, I believe it's supposed to be gradual something, because there's so many interests you have to take along. Because you don't want the other region of your country to see that, okay, this thing will favor your region more than my region. You don't want them to feel that way. So you should find a way to do it. And when you say that, okay, fine, you should not think about 2027 now. The most important is that the economy, everything should. I think he's already started doing that. And putting people in some strategic position is also part of the politics. He's playing his game already ahead in the next 4 years. And I think what I've seen in him for the last 3 months is pumping money to the ordinary people. Giving money to the palliative, all those guys. It's just about the ordinary people he's doing. Student loan will start in the next year. So everything is just about the people he's doing now. He has not even started talking about the elite. So I think what he's doing is right. Unfortunately, he's governing at a country from the weaker point. No money, nothing. So they have to think out of the box. And that is the beauty of democracy. Nobody asks you to go for the job. He has for it. So you sit down, think properly, and make your country a better country. So, and I think the whole populace, we should also continue to support whoever is in governance, because if our country is better, it's not for Tinubu alone. Tinubu, all these politicians, they already made, they are okay. For the ordinary people, we should just come together and support them, and we should criticize objectively. For it to go around, everybody must play the right politics. But if you think you just want to continue to play a politics of your region, then you continue to get the same result.
Remy, you are still not getting that point. Now, who control telecoms today, for example? You see the federal government. The same telecom that
you don't know. You don't get me. We are on the same. We are on the same.
You are saying waiting now. You are saying we should not compare. See, business process where you get is almost the same fundamentals, even though there will be different flavor when you are now developing it as different branches. Look, you got the policy around telecommunication right. That is where that place is developing. You got the policy around broadcasting right. That is why the place is developing. Nobody cares now. Nobody even understand. Many people don't even understand how telecom works. Many people don't even know that it is still for the same federal government that cannot fix our power, that cannot fix our petroleum industry. They still don't know that it's the same federal government that still control that sector. People don't even still know that our aviation sector, that's we are relatively still run better than the like of NNPC and co. People don't still know that federal government is still the one still controlling all those sectors. The thing is this: it doesn't matter whether the federal government is the one controlling. But what we are saying is this: if we have in the situation that you can get the policy right, it doesn't matter whether the thing is in the Ekiti state, is in Samfara. License the right people. Like I said, people don't even know that even the limestone or those things that Dangote is even using. People don't even know that it's the federal government that is controlling that thing, that is not it's not Kogi State. So, but because you get the policy around that, because the local content policy that Obasanjo introduced work, that Dangote is able to do is backward integration. People don't even know that. People are forgetting that limestone is natural resources. Who cares? But you do the right thing within that place. The same thing you do to Dangote, Bua, and Co. Gold is natural resources. What I'm still telling you is this: just imagine, let people just be mining our limestone now. We are taking it to China now to process to go back to come back to us. That is what we are saying. But it's not like that because Dangote is already on ground. Bua is already on ground. It better that people were talking the other time. People didn't realize that the reason a better fail was because that he was dumping imported product here. Why not concentrating so much on backward integration? And people are saying Dangote is monopolizing. People got mixed that area of the fact that that guy did not invest enough while Bua and Co were investing. That is why he lost out. Then go and repeat the same thing within the gold area. Give proper people that will behave like Bua, that will behave like Wapo Cement, like behave like Dangote. Give them that license to be mining our lithium, to be mining our gold, to be mining the iron rod. So you produce locally. Just imagine how someone is producing. Okay, as Dangote is the largest manufacturer of cement in sub-Saharan Africa now, if not the entire Africa. Assuming now you now have someone like that in the steel industry producing our steel, you know how much you know how much that steel industry alone can impact the entire industry in Nigeria. Maybe before you see it, we start manufacturing our we get things to manufacture our car locally. We get something to manufacture textile machine. So many things you can do from there. So look at that. So if the federal government license people the same way they license Dangote of this world to do what Dangote is doing, that's what I'm saying. Nobody will care whether it's the thing is someone is messing, is getting it from Ekiti or wherever. But people will only be care about the job they can get. Then we can talk of the taxes at the top. But use that local resources first to benefit people. But I speak today, local people are not benefiting from all those natural resources. They are being smuggled, and at the end of the day, they are causing some kind of banditry. Those are the problems. I say, if he can solve those problems, if you can bring investors there to do what Dangote and Co, if they let them repeat everything parallel, nobody cares whether it's the federal government or not. You understand? So, head or tail is going to be like a commensal relationship. Is it commensal or symbiosis? Or is it symbiosis? Maybe I'm missing my biology now. Maybe symbiosis. Okay, maybe symbiosis, right? That the federal government will be benefiting, the state government will be benefiting, the common people will be benefiting. Nobody will. So instead of someone now going there and you just pack everything, you send away. That is what we are talking about. So to me, it should not be difficult to do. Okay, we are saying this now. Look, how does it sound to you? For example, Imota rice mill is in Lagos State. That is a PPP. Whereas KB State, maybe other states this thing, are the one that will be feeding Imota in Lagos, natural resources. Look at that kind of relationship. If we can build multiple things like that in Nigeria, it's okay. What I'm saying is this: when you do all those things, all those industries that the like of Manami can target and make cheap money, when you license it to the powerful people like Dangote and Co, that they're already making that industry, there'll be nothing for them to go back to, and other than they may be sharing the money at the federal level. We can tackle that later. But you are already solving problem. You are solving job creation problem already. At the same time, you are solving insecurity problem along with that. So you'll be using one stone to kill so many birds. That's the type of analysis I'm doing, instead of focusing your entire energy on 2027 without adding value to people. That's just my point there. So I don't know whether fully want to contribute to what we are saying, or anyone that wants to say.
Yeah, you're actually saying what we're all expecting from any leaders. So I don't know. Most time, wherever we are here, many people bring their what's it called, their passions about the political party or that person that they are supporting. They want to make it to overshadow whatever any genuine point anybody is raising. So what you are saying is right. What we need from them is to make sure they please Nigeria. No matter where you are coming from, we don't care. Even if you are Fulani or whatever, feast Nigeria is our problem. That's exactly what we're expecting from many leaders. So what you are saying this morning is I'm sure they will have most of their agents that will be listening to this morning. Is exactly where to go, the area that we're expecting our leaders to go to. And failure to do this. But problem we have is this: most of them leave what they need to do and pursue their own personal agenda. They were actually pursuing their 2020 their next election, wherever they want to do anything. So that's always don't make them to sharpen their course towards the building the nation. They always want to do things that will favor them so that they can be re-elected. That is exactly what there is an area I think Remy is actually supporting, that he should do things that can make him to be relevant among his colleagues, so-called colleagues in politics, so that they can re-elect him in 2027. But your own side of the story is like, it should not bother about 2027. It should bother about the present. And I will bet it with you, if all our leaders are doing what you are saying here this morning, Nigeria will be a great place, because they won't have been waiting for them to be being a coward on that seat, all in the name of looking for people to re-elect them and not doing the right thing they need to do to fix the country. Okay? So any good leader should not think about my coming back. It should be about my time, the time that I have now. What am I using it for? What are the things I want people to say about me? Even when I finish this one, I can't be able to continue the next one. What are the things I will put in place that will write my name in a good that will make people to believe so much in my time that I spend here as a human being, that will give me that history that people will never forget. So our leaders should see this as a goals, as things that they actually need, and that is where we are here. That's what we believe in. That's what we think Nigerian leaders should be doing. But unfortunately for us, they have supporters that actually believe that their own agenda should be the first thing to do. The political space, it should be their target. And this is where we are getting it wrong. So thank you this morning. I really appreciate your outputs. Yeah, I don't actually have much to say this morning, but I appreciate what you are saying.
Yeah, no, thank you. That's what we are here to do, just to suggest a solution. So,
okay, Mr. Folipi, I like your contribution. Very, very lucrative. We all have been talking. What about the process and the procedure to make it work? We all cannot always depend on the government, because here in the Western world, they don't all 90, only 70% don't depend on their government. If we can start putting something, I like action. I like action. Understand? Guys, of many of you guys here, I know you all are specialists, professionalists, and start doing something back home. Now we are talking. For we talking, no action. I know that they are listening to us. They hear us. Understand? I like this platform. You people are not. You people are neutral. Understand? I've had so many platforms. They are biased, but I would like to see actions. I would like to see actions. That's what I want. Then we can start talking about progress. People back home needs with the diaspora to come and help them, to come and save them, to come and save them. If we can start doing it, I bet you, even though we start giving them, helping them in a little education, start paying teachers over there to start teaching them, because of I had so many things that's going on in the educational sector that they cannot even be proud of their results, because many of them, they pay their way, they buy their result, they pay their way through. So we can just pay teachers there, pay their wire could jump for them. At least we have started something back home. We can do it. We are all solid. Let me say, like each of us just to sponsor 100 people for jam, 100 people for to buy their forms, then pay teachers to start helping them anywhere in part of Nigeria, just to bring the development, the progress. Then they can start listening to us. When we do nothing, we can talk the whole day, nobody will move. When you control their food, you control the people. When you control, let me say, when you control many things, the way you give them advice, they will start listening to you, because now what we need is a solution on the ground. Okay, I have no too much to say too much. I leave the floor. Thank you.
Yeah, you see, I agree with you. I agree with you. But you know why we keep talking about government is this. There's no way we say we want to invest in Nigeria that we won't talk of government, because we need them for some basic things. Okay, look at this now. If I decide now to say, okay, not even if I decide, it's what I even wanted to do with a friend when we were leaving Access Bank in 2012. We were targeting some agricultural land around the Okeogun side. Assuming now that we went there now to now have a land there, okay, maybe I want to have investment around the cassava value chain, or maybe it's a Agbado value chain that I wanted to do. I went there, plant my corn, the time for harvest to come, and some kind of a foreign expert now arrived and destroyed the farm. You understand? Does that mean that I've not done my part? I've done my part, but the government has failed me in a certain area. Now, assuming that I want to create like a textile industry in Nigeria, so maybe I invest like $200,000. You understand? Yeah, maybe it's just like a small flat that I even want to be using, because investment of $200,000 will not do so much in textile, but we can still look at that kind of industry at small scale. Now, if I start running diesel, buying $30, maybe I buy 500 kV generator, then buy $30 diesel at around $900 per liters. Why the government is allowing importation of cloths from overseas? How do I compete? So when we talk of government, that is the reason we talk of government, because the government policy, we have to be favorable to the business environment. Otherwise, yeah, I won't make anything. So we talk about government, and still it doesn't mean that there are other things we can do. But some of other things we can do, we just have to kill into the established industry. Like an example, the established industry now, like let's say the entertainment industry, it's like they now have global platform that the current infrastructure on ground fit into that current the current infrastructure. You produce your content on YouTube, you broadcast it to people. Things like that can be done, but it's everybody will not be a talented artist. Some people are just tailor, some people are just farmer, and some people are just shoemakers. So that is why when you now look at their own sector, the presence of the government there is not favorable to them. You know, you go and create your own this, and you are trying to sell, and some people are telling you that this thing is too expensive for them to afford. So that's the way you see the like of AG you see in Nigeria today, because I work in a bank there. When the like of AG arrived, the like of Tamoku when they started doing, I no longer go to Alaba. I save myself from the headache of looking at whether some product are fake or not. Not only that, I will just go to all those AG shop, just drop like 3, depending on the worth of what I was buying. We just drop my share for like posted share for like 3 or 6 months.